사이버즈랑 대전 사이플렉스 버거즈로 바꿨더라고요. 그래서 저도 이제 가만히 있으면 안 되겠다 해가지고 살짝 응수의 느낌으로 한 겁니다.
아, 예, 사랑은 제가 얼마든지 표현할 수 있습니다. 저희 레보르 선수의 실명이 준서고 저희 카드모스 선수의 이름이 준호거든요. 준서야 사랑한다. 준호야 사랑한다. 내가 너희 사랑하는 거 알지? 사랑해.
거절하겠습니다. 아, 저희 비즈니스.
아, 듣기에는 그래 나름 입에 달라붙어서 별명의 느낌으로는 나쁘지 않긴 한데요. 사실 이제 대전 사이버즈도 이제 사이버즈에 담긴 이제 대전이 이제 과학도시, IT도시 이런 이미지가 있잖아요. 이 이미지랑 결합되어서 만들어진 이름이기 때문에 사이버즈로 기억해 주셔도 좋지만 항상 이제 대전 사이버즈라는 멋진 이름으로 기억해 줬으면 좀 더 좋을 것 같습니다.
어느 팀이 센지는 저희가 경기로 증명해 보겠습니다.
이번 페이지는 일단은 둘 다 성적 이상하지 않았나?
그래서 대전이랑 본선 좀 다르지.
아, 그렇긴 하네. 우리는 공식 방송에도 나왔어.
응원해 주신 팬분들 정말 감사드리고 저희 팀 응원해 주시면은 보람 느낄 수 있게 저희가 최선 다하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
반가워. 귀찮은 건 하나면 충분해. 잠깐만 혼자 있게 해줘. 편하게들 살았구나. 쉿. 내가 나가는 건 비밀로 해. 나도 반가워. 죽으면 죽는 거지. 그뿐이야. 숨어봐. 할 수 있으면. 둥둥 떠다니는 사람들을 본 적 있어? 난 봤어. 이게 끝.
기대를 안 했었는데 갑자기 받게 되어서 기분 좋은 것 같습니다.
저도 기분이 참 좋네요.
확실히 대전 사람인데 또 대전 스폰 받다 보니까 맨 처음에 좀 되게 대전 토박이로서 좀 되게 또 벅차올랐고, 또 이제 또 다른 대전 팀이 있는데 그 대전 팀한테 대전의 텃세 뭔지 제대로 보여드리겠습니다.
이제 아무래도 같은 대전의 연고 구단으로서 좀 확실히 견제된다는 느낌을 받고 있긴 합니다. 근데 그래도 같은 대전이지만 이제 누가 더 높은지는 성적으로 보여줘야 되지 않겠나 싶습니다.
저는 아무래도 같은 대전이다 보니까 대전 사이버즈가 견제된다고 생각합니다.
저도 사이버거가 견제된다고 생각합니다. 당연히 저희가 아닐까요? 저희가 더 잘해가지고 킬 많이 먹자 그런 걸로 결론이 났던 것 같아요.
근데 아무래도 이제 새로운 픽을 좀 실험을 하고 이제 나아가는 단계에서 넘어진 거라 뭐 숙련도가 좀 부족했다고 생각해요. 그리고 이제 운영적인 측면에도 좀 부족했다고 생각하고, 근데 이제는 아무래도 이 숙련도와 그런 게 이제 뒷받침되는 시간이 주어졌으니까 이번 대회가 아니라 이제부터 이 모든 대회는 이제 문제가 없다고 보면 되겠습니다.
저 같은 경우는 게임을 연속으로 많이 안 하다 보니까 방송 키가 애매해가지고 안 하고 있는데 필요하다면 킬 수 있다고 생각합니다.
저는 방송 키면 집중이 안 돼가지고 생방송 안 할 것 같습니다.
네, 일단 뭐 저는 일단 이건 저고, 네, 그 제가 제일 좋아하는 스킨인 챌린지 리퍼연을 선택했고요. 그리고 이거는 도감자 쌤, 그 마피아 젠이고, 이건 버버 쌤의 이제 그 메이드 엠마고, 이건 그냥 리다 기본 스킨이고, 이건 그 저희 팀 후예고의 그 상징 부엉이거든요. 부엉이. 이 노란색과 이 자전거는 이제 또 대전 시민이라 모를 수 없는 이제 또 꿈돌이와 하슈, 네, 이 두 가지군요. 또 대전 대표하는 그런 마스코트인 만큼 좀 대전 상징적인 그림이라 생각합니다. 저는.
그 아마 그 오픈 기념 그 이벤트도 있다고 하더라고요. 그래서 오픈했을 때 딱 구매해 주시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
제가 오늘 그 전부터 이제 파이널 진출할 때마다 그 팬분들께 항상 그 선물을 드렸었는데, 이번에 최대한 좀 많은 분께 좀 드릴 수 있고 모든 분들이 만족할 수 있는 선물을 좀 준비하려고 생각하다 보니까 그 대전 성심당 튀김 소보로 떠올라가지고 그걸로 준비하게 되었습니다. 아 사람들이 되게 다 좋아하더라고요. 이게 그냥 진짜 남녀노소 진짜 다 같이 좀 되게 좋아하시면서 받아가셨고 그리고 그거 드시고 좀 저희 팀 응원해주신 모습이 좀 되게 감사했습니다.
아무래도 이 트릭스터라는 이름을 가지고 전 시즌의 마지막을 했는데요. 근데 이제 이 트릭스터의 이 분분, 이 마음, 이 분탕이라고 하죠. 이 분탕의 마음은 항상 이 대전의 마음 안쪽에 살아있다라고 보시면 되겠습니다. 분탕은 대전 하나, GTG 아니지, CNJ라고 하시면 되겠습니다. 감사합니다.
드디어 먹어본다.
신메뉴야? 좀 나만 먹는 거 같아 맨날 진짜. 근데 이거 치킨 이름 뭐야?
치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
얘들아 치킨 왔다.
나 오늘부터 다이어트라고 했잖아.
다이어트 한다니까 씹지 말고 녹여 먹어. 내가 그랬어 내가.
빠사삭은 못 참지.
바삭함의 끝판왕 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨. 콘 크럼블로 더 바삭하고 갈릭 파우더와 콘 후레이크 시즈닝으로 더 풍부해진 맛.
맛있는 60개 치킨.
치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
아, 저 창원 사람입니다. 네. 저희가 이제 아무래도 실험체 폭이나 그런 거에서 좀 밀리다 보니까 지금은 더 약세인데 점점 늘리면서 저희 그 성남 락스 팀이 우세할 거라 생각합니다. 저는.
저 이제 시즌 3 끝나고 그 팀을 구하다가 이제 반발사 형의 그 요청이 들어와가지고 고민 좀 오래 하다가 이제 또 성남 락스에 입단하게 됐습니다. 아 그거 이제 제가 개인 SS에 그 질문을 보고 좀 황당하다는 반응을 좀 보이긴 했는데 이제 또 성남 사는 그 남자로의 그런 닉변의 요청이 많아지면은 한번 좀 긍정적으로 검토는 해보도록 하겠습니다.
갖고 있기보다는 이제 오히려 라이벌이 될 수 있으면 좋겠다는 그 정도 위치까지 오셨으면 좋겠어요. 지금은 좀 모자라시지 않나. 제가 저번에 그 귓속말을 했는데 답장을 안 주셔가지고 네. 그 제가 쇼이치로 부특성 저항 쪽 들라고 한 5번 정도 말한 것 같은데 끝까지 혼돈 쪽만 드시더라고요. 그 너구리는 확실하구나. 네. 고집이 너무 세요. 고집이 말도 안 되게 세다. 저항 쪽 좀 드셨으면 네. 확실히 나아지지 않을까. 혼돈 쪽 말고 저항 쪽 특성을 드시면은 네. 그 왜 죽였어요? 아니 로또씨 계시니까. 예. 아 그래요? 하고 싶을 말이 좀 많긴 한데. 근데 일단 지금 쇼치로만 올라온다는 거 자체가 좀 말이 안 되지 않나. 말이 안 돼요. 그래서 딴 거 좀 하셨으면 좋겠고. 뭘 봐? 아니 국경꾼이 왜 이렇게 많아? 어르시 그래도 결승에서 이번에는 선수로 뵙는 게 맞지 않을까. 네. 아. 아니 대사까지 해야 돼요? 할 수 있다 나라면. 아니 좀 아니 너무 쪽팔린데요 진짜로.
맛있어. 크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피 치킨 이름이 왜 이래?
와.
크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 크크크 치킨. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 육식계 치킨 크크크.
치킨 이름이 왜 이래?
처음에는 저희도 대전 사이버거즈를 하려는데 이미 경기 이네이트에서 대전 사이버거즈를 했더라고요. 그래서 거기에 대항하기 위해서 더 비싸고 맛있는 대전 사이 플렉스 버거즈로 했습니다.
한 번 먹어보면 점점 빠져드니까 조심하세요.
이름이 서브딜러 쪽이라 다른 서브딜러 쪽이 연습할 기회가 있다면 연습하겠습니다.
팀이 해체되고 나서 어디로 가야 될지 정하던 와중에 이제 슬래셔 전신이죠. 프레이 팀 모집 공고가 올라와서 지원하게 돼서 들어갔습니다. 여러모로 같은 장르의 게임이다 보니까 도움을 많이 받고 있습니다.
접니다.
성남은 시지 않습니까? 저희는 도니까 당연히 저희죠. 실력도 당연히 저희죠. 성남 락스 팀은 지역 연고 전에도 저희보다 높았던 적이 한 번도 없는 것 같은데요. 그래서 제가 똑같이 말씀드렸어요. 레브로 선수한테 내가 하트했으면 나 이미 1등이었다. 본인이 더 좋은 캐릭터를 했으면서 왜 자의를 탓을 하는지 잘 모르겠어요. 자격지심이 아닐까. 아무래도 저는 시즌2 때 새로 영입이 됐었던 멤버고 원래 다수님이 계셨던 원년 멤버시기 때문에 그래도 팀장이라는 그 프라이드는 다수님이 좀 가지고 있으셨으면 해서 제가 팀장은 다수님이 하셔야 된다. 대신 총대 맬 거 있으면 다 제가 하겠다. 이렇게 해서 팀장은 다수님, 그리고 저는 총대 담당, 그리고 인구님이 서기 담당, 그렇게 나누어져 있습니다. 네, 저희가 아마 계획은 하고 있는데 아마 달에 한 번씩 취합을 해서 한 번에 발주를 넣고 받는 식으로 해서 유니폼 판매를 할 것 같고요. 뭐 디스코드나 SNS 통해서 다양한 이벤트를 할 예정인데 아무래도 제가 강사 경험이 1년 정도 있다 보니까 제가 피드백하면 무조건 튀어 오르거든요. 그래서 이런 피드백 컨텐츠라든지 강의 컨텐츠라든지 저희가 경기게임 문화센터에서 한 달에 한 번 1박 2일로 이제 같이 그 한밤 자고 1박 2일로 연습을 하는 게 있는데 그때 뭐 경기게임 문화센터 저희 팀이 연습을 하는 연습실을 뭐 견학시켜 드린다든지 실제로 오프라인으로 강의를 진행한다든지 이런 다양한 컨텐츠를 생각하고 있고요. 곧 이런 이벤트들을 즐기면서 유니폼도 사실 수 있고 다양한 컨텐츠들이 준비되어 있습니다. 네, 저희 팀이 조금 비호감 팀이라서 조금 걱정되는 게 있는데 그럼에도 불구하고 저희 팀을 응원해 주시는 분이 또 많이 있거든요. 그분들 굉장히 감사하다고 생각하고 있고요. 앞으로 저희 팀 팬 하시면 제가 하나 약속 드릴 수 있는 건 있어요. 저희 팀은 한 번도 못했던 적은 없는 팀이거든요. 항상 꾸준히 상위권 성적을 거뒀던 팀이니까 성적 때문에 화나실 일은 없게 만들어 드리겠습니다. 저희 팀 많이 응원해 주시는 분들 정말 감사드리고 앞으로도 다른 팀 응원하시는 분들도 저희 팀 응원하실 수 있게 제가 마음을 다 돌려보도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
사실 원래 제가 인터뷰 때 딱히 인터뷰 때 떤다기보다는 평소에 친구들이랑 대화할 때도 피곤하면 가끔 말이 안 나오는 경우가 있는데 하필 인터뷰 때 그게 그 장면에 걸려가지고 그런 이미지가 좀 잡힌 것 같습니다.
장현석입니다. 제가 아쉬워서 다음에 이제 결승전 올라가서 1등하고 인터뷰 때 다시 좋은 모습 보여드리도록 하겠습니다. 일단은 프라이드 치킨 쪽을 좀 좋아하는데 담백한 맛에다가 확실히 이제 거기서 이미지로 자랑하는 바삭한 치킨이라는 키워드가 좀 잘 맞는 느낌이더라고요. 그리고 크크크 치킨이 이제 그런 바삭한 맛이랑 좀 마일드한 후라이드 치킨 맛 괜찮았고, 소스 들어간 이제 프링클이나 그런 거 좋아하시는 분들도 되게 좋아하실 만한 크랑게테키 소스가 또 달짝지근한 맛있던 게 또 맛있던 것 같습니다. 일단은 남은 지역 기반으로 저희가 주변에 봤던 팀이나 그런 좀 위치마다 팀의 팀 위치 개수 정도를 유추를 해가지고 어디에 사람이 좀 있겠다 정도는 기본적으로 추측을 하는 편이고, 그 외에도 이제 저희가 파트랑 헤이즈를 쓰기 때문에 들어오는 교전에 좀 유리한 감이 있어서 저희가 먼저 일부러 다른 곳으로 밀어내고 C를 유도하는 경우도 좀 많은데, 일단은 가장 중요한 마음가짐으로는 예전에 망나니 선수가 좀 해줬던 말인데, 이 게임은 힘센 호랑이보다 영리한 늑대가 살아남는 게임이라는 말을 좀 마음에 두고 매번 플레이하는 것 같습니다. 제가 본의치 않게 프로게이머 준비를 옛날에 오래 했었는데 미련을 좀 못 버리고 게임을 좀 오래 했었거든요. 그래도 결국 이터널 리턴으로도 선수로 뛸 수 있게 돼가지고 정말 기분 좋고, 제가 1등을 한번 한 이후로부터 많이 좀 관심을 가져주시더라고요. 그래서 기다려주시는 부모님께 매번 감사하다고 생각하고 있습니다.
아, 너무 무겁습니다. 아, 그래도 제가 팀장을 맡고 있긴 하지만 대부분 이제 영루즈님이 다 담당을 해주셔가지고 게임 외부적인 부분 같은 것도 다 담당을 해주셔서 믿고 의지하고 있습니다. 네. 아, 전 이제 서은선 씨, 예. 워낙 이제 같은 원딜 포지션인데 이제 운영이 너무 깔끔해가지고 계속 배우고 싶어요. 같은 팀을 했기도 했는데 이제 피지컬적인 부분은 좀 비슷하다고 생각하는데 운영적인 부분은 너무 잘하더라고요. 확실히 제가 배워야 할 부분이 좀 많다는 게 느껴지고 있습니다.
우선 경기 이네이트 이기 전에 ASD 팀이라고 인구님이라고 인구 형이 저한테 이제 먼저 저희랑 같이 하는 게 어떠냐 이런 식으로 물어봐가지고 들어가게 되었습니다. 면접 같은 건 따로 안 받고 그냥 스크림 내판 하자마자 바로 들어갔어요. 네, 시청자들 입장에서는 저는 그래도 교전적으로 진짜 자신 있어가지고 만약에 제가 대회를 나가게 된다면 진짜 교전으로 보여드리겠습니다. 우선 로컨 형 우선 내일 예선하는 걸로 알고 있는데 예선 부디 이겨줬으면 좋겠고 결승에서 보면 좋겠습니다. 네.
같이 한잔 할래? 가볼까요?
물에 빠진 사람은 없지?
드디어 바다에 왔어. 물 들어가기 전에 몸 푸는 거야? 좋지. 이제 수영하러 가도 되지? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 이제 자유롭게 날 수 있어요. 꿈꿀 시간이에요.
얕아 보인다고 함부로 물에 들어갔다간 큰 코 다칠지 몰라. 안녕? 어디 가는 거야?
수영복은 얼마만인지 모르겠어. 뭐라도 걸치고 올 걸 그랬나? 잘 어울리는 거 맞지? 언젠가 오늘을 추억할 수 있으면 좋겠어. 잡히기만 해. 미안. 이따 하나 더 사줄 테니까. 시원하게 가보자고. 많이 차가울지도 몰라. 잠깐 밥부터 먹고 하자. 오래 찜질 시켜줄까? 느긋하게 쉬긴 걸렸네. 흠뻑 적게 해주지. 오늘은 물이 별론데. 으아, 도망쳐. 고등가 인사해. 나 보고 싶었어? 뭐 놀면서 해도 이 정도? 이제 진짜 쉬러 갈 거야.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's been another 2 weeks, which means we're right back with Eternal Return Masters. Welcome back, everybody. We are here for Season 4, Phase number 2, and I mean, you guys can already see it. Hey, this is not some pink-haired lady on the left of my side here. This is some black-haired, sword-wielding cool guy over here. It's me, Speedy. Yo, we got a guest
What's
caster
up,
this
everybody?
weekend.
Yeah, so Super's on a nice, well-deserved vacation out in California, enjoying Anime Expo. So I'm here to take his place for the weekend.
Oh, heck yeah, you are. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, if you guys have been hearing about... Well, we talked about this, actually, I believe, during phase number 1, where Super isn't going to be available for this one. So, a couple of you guys might have wondered if I'm doing this by myself. No, I would definitely not like to do that. I know a lot of you guys do not
Yeah,
want me to
no.
go to sleep, and also just kind of cry internally, but... Nimble Neuron was gracious enough to allow me a co-caster for the weekend, so thank you so much, Meek Speedy, for joining us here this weekend.
No, my pleasure. I mean, I know it's hard for them to find someone to be up at this hour. I'm sure some people are nocturnal enough for it, but most of the nocturnal people go to sleep by now, and most of the morning people are up a little later. So that was just kind of a perfect fit, and I had nothing better to do anyways.
Hey, perfect thing. All right, well, Meek, you are here for Eternal Return Masters. I hope you know that, right? Yeah, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
the
okay,
Korean
okay,
Pro
good.
League, the highest level of play of ER possible.
Yeah, you didn't wake up for work. Good, good, good. All right.
Yeah, no. Well, it's work in a sense, you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see you. Alrighty. Well, yeah, we're here for phase number 2. We already had phase 1 2 weeks ago, which means this time around, yep, we're back for phase number 2. And guys, there was a lot of developments when it comes to teams that are going to be playing here this weekend. It's not going to be the same teams from phase number 1. Trust me on this one. The qualifiers were quite fun. But let's talk about what's going to actually be happening over the course of the weekend. If you guys haven't been here before, everything's going to be pretty much the same. But for those of you guys who are new, we have the group stages today. That is going to be on the left side here for day number 1, the wildcards tomorrow, and the finals. We'll talk about how some of the teams is going to move on in just a moment here. In the center is the prize pool right there, all displayed out in your beautiful Korean won value. And of course, all the values that the teams are fighting for, the circuit points for the season finals on the right.
So for someone like me who is, unfamiliar with the currency exchange rate of Korean won to US dollar or even Canadian dollar, what would this equate to, Shuvi? Do you know?
So give or take, the currency exchange right now is about $1, $1 to about 1,400 Korean won.
Okay.
So you can kind of guesstimate it as around 1,000 Korean won to 1, just as a rough estimate.
Rough,
So,
yeah, okay.
yeah. Exactly. And here we go. Here is the format for the weekend. Today is going to be the group stages, which means we have 2 different groups, groups A and B, 4 rounds for each of those 2 groups. Top 2 teams in each group is going to move on to the finals, while the 3rd to 6th teams, I should say, is going to move on to the wild cards. And it seems like they're just zooming on today, because here's the teams that are going to be playing in Group A.
Jeez, that was
They didn't even give me
fast.
time.
And the bottom 2 teams get relegated, yeah. So we have, in Group A today, we have Miran Sejong with 1 Circle, Rheumatic, Danana, Serenity, Slasher. Miran Sejong sponsored, right?
Yeah.
Should we?
Yeah, they are.
Okay, who are they sponsored by?
Vida and Sejong. It's the old Live Sandbox, if you know that org.
No, I'm not familiar.
Oh
okay,
my, this
so
guy.
we have Slasher, Exploit, Zika, Yoa, Anonymous, Always Incheron?
Incheon.
Incheon. Okay,
Uh-huh.
look.
Don't worry, I got you covered. I'm right here, man.
My Korean pronunciation is not great. Cherry, Dongye, Luminal. Oh, I've heard of Luminal and Nalmuk. Songnam Rocks, like Rocks Tigers? Rocks Tigers? Close enough? Anyways, Youngi, Bamalsa, DD0, and Soganam.
Oh, okay, you got that one right, actually.
Okay, right. And these top 4 teams were the ones that made it out of, or the ones that were invited?
No, these are the seeded teams.
Seeded teams, sorry. And the bottom 4 teams were...
They're the ones that made it through from the qualifiers. So
Qualifiers.
essentially, what ends up happening is based on the performance of the previous season finals, a certain number of teams are seeded. So they're always guaranteed to get through and play in the group stages for the season after.
Okay.
But all the other teams have to fight their way through the qualifiers the week before ERM starts to try and actually qualify for the group stages themselves. Yeah.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, you want to know how many teams play in that thing and it gets cut down to 4, or I should say 8 teams?
I can imagine a ton.
There is 4 groups and each group has 8 teams, so there are 32 teams that gets
32
culled
teams,
down
yeah.
to 8.
Wow, that's crazy.
It is bad. I always tell people whenever we're playing the group stages that the teams that made it through the qualifiers, while sometimes they might not have the best of performances in comparison to the seeded teams. Of course, the seeded teams are teams that played in the season finals the season before. These guys still have to work and fight through hell to actually get to the stage. So
yeah, I mean that group stage must be cutthroat.
Oh, yeah.
It's just like it must be just absolutely brutal and grueling.
Exactly. And even on top of that too, I know a couple people in chat were mentioning this before we started here. So little updates on the league professional team, right? Nuguri, we have who were the other two? It was Nuguri. Oh, I'm forgetting the rest of their names. Oh my god, my brain is just not functioning right now. Nuguri, something. Hoyt, and there was one more. It's the Loken, there we go. That's the 3. Unfortunately, they made it to the qualifiers this time, right? During phase number 1, they barely didn't even qualify for the qualifiers during phase number 1, but this time they did. They just couldn't make it through. So they're kind of stepping up. They're progressing.
Yeah.
It's getting there. It's getting there.
So this is the predictions.
Yes.
Wow, Muran Sejong is overwhelmingly predicted to make it through. And Slasher has the second highest team. Which team was Slasher again? Who was on Slasher?
Slasher is the one with X-Boy and a couple others. That team is actually also sponsored, by the way.
Oh, okay.
This is one of the...
Are they sponsored by something called Slasher?
No, kind of. This is also one of the regional teams. Slasher, all these team names that has a Korean city in front of it, right? So Incheon, Seongnam, Daejeon. All these teams are going to be the regional sponsored ones. And
I see.
yeah, I know Slasher doesn't have a team name in front of them, but yes, they are also one of the sponsored teams. They also used to go by the moniker of Team Prey before the rebranding, but yes, they are one of the other teams that are going to be sponsored here playing today.
So something I noticed with the predictions is they had the seeded teams and the qualified teams. They're voting separate.
Yeah. Yep, exactly, and that's an easy way.
Interesting. Yeah, no, for sure. It makes sense. And I noticed that Fairy was the highest voted team on the bottom, and that was G-Work, Alto, Bear, and
One Tool.
One Tool, yes.
We're getting the hang of this already, man.
Yeah,
what the heck?
Catching on.
Alrighty, well, we're going to start diving into the games immediately from the get-go, and it seems like we are actually potentially seeing Luminal back on the Shuichi. Now, guys, I believe, yes, sir, I believe we are currently on the 1.25 patch, so it should be the one that we've been playing on, although, maybe it was just a little bit of hopium.
Would be nice. I like the current patch a lot. I've been playing a bit, and it's very enjoyable. I really like the final circle changes.
I know, right? The final zone changes, and that's one of the reasons why I should also mention this as well, guys. So we're a little bit far away from that one, right? Because it'll be on Sunday, but just a little bit of a premonition for all of you. We will have the old checkpoint system back, where it'll be the team that has to win while they're in checkpoint in order to actually take away the entire series, right? With the new temporary zone and the final zone changes, we should be back to our good bread and butter checkpoint system. But for today and tomorrow, just simple best of 4s, nothing too crazy. What you got cooking there?
Anything? I got some Gatorade cooking. Do you see anything out of the ordinary here? Because I'm not as familiar with ERM as you are. Is there any picks that any of these players have picked that seem like not something they usually play or something that they busted out.
Yeah, I
His
do
first game is attack.
have. I do have two over here. The first one is going to be the Nadine for Team Slasher. That character actually hasn't seen gameplay, I think, in ERM for about a season now, because the entirety of last season was mostly covered by things like the Rio, the Mai, right? So no real space for a Nadine to really shine through. But we are going to see that character here today, and we are also going to be able to see Darko today on the side of Tejan Cybers.
Ah, interesting. Has Darko been played in ERM yet?
I don't believe so. People in chat might have to refresh my memory on that one, but I think Darko wasn't allowed for Phase 1. I can't promise you.
Speak on it for sure, yeah. Well, I know in ERCS Darko's been played quite a bit in the North American League, so maybe maybe the Koreans are watching what we're doing. Copium.
Yeah, clueless. Surely.
Clueless.
See, the only problem with
sure.
Darko right now, in my opinion, is that right now, the way that this lobby is set up, yes, he can actually flourish, because there's a lot of these frontliners that he can use Intimidation Tactic on, but that skill actually took a hit this patch.
Yes, it did. It took a big hit, actually.
Oh, yeah.
It lost 5% of its max health damage, and I think the base damage went down as well.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm not entirely sure if the Darkos... Because here's the thing that I thought, right? When I was taking a look at the patch, one of the biggest things that I was thinking about is that Intimidation Tactic in and of itself never really felt as that significant of a skill for me. I can't tell why, but it just doesn't seem like using it on all these tanks actually did anything. But either way, it's going to be even less effective now. So we'll see if this Darko pick from the side of Tejan Cybers is going to be a good one, or if it's going to flop a little bit magnificently.
Well, what's interesting about Intimidation Tactics is a lot of times I've been against it personally. It's been very hard to deal with when it's used as a peel tool, because it's literally just point and click. You can't mess it up, and if you're just next to your carry and you use it on someone that tries to get on your carry, it's very effective as a tool to get somebody off your carry. But it also doubles as an engage tool when using it on a tank. So it's multi-purpose as a tool, and it's so we'll see what Daejeon Cybers wants to do with it. It looks like they're gonna look for more of an engage with Bianca and Darko together, which is interesting. I wonder how Carla fits into this comp. I guess it just jumps in all-ins with it with her all as well.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm wondering here as well. When you think of Carla, she's very limited on her range, so I'm kind of worried, if I'm going to be honest with you, with how this comp is going to orient itself. But this is Eternal Return Masters. I'm most likely sure that our worries are going to be quelled by the time these fights begin. But here we go. The fights will start as the picks are going to start coming into play. Hyungi trying to run away from this one, everything being blown by Team Saber, trying to knock down this Alonzo. Hyungi is just waddling himself away, but of course, that is an Alonzo against a team that has multiple catch-up potential. So good stuff coming through for Team Saber. The first kill of the game, by the way, which is extremely slow in comparison to phase number 1, guys.
In phase number 1, people were getting killed day 1.
Oh yeah, we had like 10 plus kills in day 1. So this is definitely a lot different, but another fight. This time around, it is going to be a 3v3.
Now, yeah. Incheon going in on Saber. Saber backing up. Velser looking to peel for Dina, but Dina is just getting kind of ran at by this Estelle in the back. We have a 1v1 on one side and a 2v2 on the other. Luminal, okay, they're grouping up in the middle. They kind of have him pincered. Looks like they're committing towards Luminal here. Yes, Saber does take down Luminal, and now Incheon is on the run.
Yeah, Cherry trying to get away from this one, but it is a Lunny, right? With Soul Stealer as well, should be able to make enough distance to get on out of there. Good early kills for Team Saber. Of course, when you have something like a Kathy as well as an Adina, you are looking for the early game snowball, trying to make sure just get all that power ramping up as soon as possible. So these early kills are going to really work out right around Hotel as well. So they can even look for an angle onto the Tree of Life if they really chose to do so in about 30 seconds here.
Yeah, and you can already see another team, Miran Shejong, looking to rotate into Hotel from Beach. We'll see if they Hyperloop or look to contest Hotel Tree. It looks like Saber's actually gonna look to the Archery Wolves, if I were to guess. They seem to be rotating towards there.
Does seem like it. I don't know. I mean, there's still plenty of time
They're gonna-
before they really decide on anything at this point.
Yeah,
So.
they're gonna get a day scan as well, and it looks like Miran Sejong's also looking at the archery wolves, so it looks like, yeah, Saber and Miran Sejong are gonna contest each other on these wolves.
It's going to be a bit awkward. Dushiman looking for an angle, but of course with the Alonso up in the front line, this is going to be a little bit difficult for, I think, both of these teams to actually maneuver. Although on the other side of Team Saber, there is no tank there. The shield from Alonso is going to get taken down. Romantic pushing up a little bit forward. Both of these teams looking for those Mutant Wolf hordes, but it seems like it will be Mida and Sejong to hold control of that at the start of day number 2. And another person goes down as an Adina from Team Cartel will get taken down too.
And you can see right there the power of having something like Theodore on your team, something that can, as a backliner that can create engages while also providing healing for your tank so they don't get poked out. It allows your tank to step up forward without much worry because they know they can get healed up.
Should be the case, yeah.
And not get poked out, yeah.
I think during phase number 1, we actually saw a huge combo between Commander's helmet as well as the Theo healing from the side of Team Mida and Sejong. I wonder if they're going to be running something similar to that today. So they're going to teleport down to the south side. It will be Seongnam Rocks, seeing if they can get any positioning around here. I believe I just saw a ghillie suit being built up by Bob Malsa, and the energy blast field is going to be invested from the side of Team Seongnam Rocks. Let's see if this is going to result in anything. One Circle is just zooming it on out of there. Danana trying to come back into this fight. Romantic also going to be getting out. Magnetic field on the side of Danana, actually keeping his team alive for a little bit longer.
Oh my
Healing
God.
drone has been popped from the both sides. These Theos are just going ham.
Yeah,
but with the
both
overcharge
Theodores-
ended.
Both Theodores were just left unchecked. I mean, Hyungi found his way onto one circle, but as he said, he just zoomed out, and they're going back in for more. Danana looking really low. He might get taken down here. No, he does not. Hyungi finds his way back onto one circle, zoning him out. Rheumatic kind of just left alone in the back line here, and he's going to get pointed at. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Words
Seongnam
everywhere. They're ready
Rocks.
wall hop?
Oh, not even being given the chance to do so. So Mida and Sejong actually losing out on the fight early game. We'll see if that means anything for that team. But for Team Slasher, Yoha, Intimidation Tactic is online for Cadmus, but nothing really being done with that skill as the AoE didn't hit.
And they just have to respect this Theodore gate in the corridor. They just can't step up, and it's just way too risky. They have to back out.
Yeah, exactly. It's a level 2 energy blast field. It's not going to be the best thing across the board, but it's still pretty good. And CMB getting jumped on here by Tongye, trying to get himself away from this fight. But it will be this taunt coming through from Pang. Anything else can be done with this? There's so much damage being dealt by both of these teams onto each respective tank. But the healing from the Estelle isn't going to be enough.
Yeah.
Yes, it is, because Cherry has the carrot rockets. Luminal is going to get jumped on towards the backside, will get taken down. Now Tongye has to completely book it around. He has a shield back up. Will just get himself on out of there. Although, whoa, the spring trap didn't land. NCMB is actually just gunning it straight for Cherry.
But looks like Cherry's gonna be out. He sees the blast blitz there, and respects it, backs off. That looked interesting because I thought for sure Cheon was going to turn it, because an extended fight with something like Theodore plus Lenny, you can really just heal up the front line a lot over an extended course of time, and they were getting that time, but damage was just too much. Oh, and it looks like Cadmus is just dead.
Yeah, he's a bit too isolated away from his Bianca
Yeah.
and Carla. Quite frankly, I can't even see them on the minimap. Yeah, there they
Yeah,
are.
I don't even know where they are.
Just sitting in archery range, but it's just a Darko, right? It's completely fine. Yeah, he does have a 30-second death timer, but the ones that actually need to be gaining mastery right now, which is the Bianca and the Carla, still alive, and they managed to pick up a meteorite from inside one of those wolves as well. So a pretty big, I think, advantage going here. Despite the death
and
timer, they win.
I guess they felt comfortable with splitting due to having school vision and archery vision. They have, a lot of control over the area that they're in. They've been there probably for a while, and they felt comfortable going for a little split play for some extra credits. And getting into it here, we have Cartel versus Slasher. X-Boy in the back. He's completely untouched so far, getting some poke. But Cartel stepping up. And CMB looking for maybe something? No, he's not. Okay, they're just going to back out.
A lot of poke being done by both of these teams, but again, it is still a Nadine, right? She wants to scale a little bit more, and despite her stacks being capped, I mean, she can still farm animal. She can still gain mastery throughout the course of the game. That aspect of the game has not really changed, so I don't think that Nadim wants to fight just yet, especially for a lot of these Theo teams as well. They're kind of hovering around the level 14 mark for pretty much every single one. I just see a couple hitting 15 now. Also, we have 4 Theos this game. I don't know if you noticed, but...
Yeah, we'll be not seeing him next game.
Yeah, no Theo next game, no Alonso next
Yeah.
game. But for these Theos, they really want that level 3 energy blast field, right? The buffs that you get from that overcharge at level 3 on that ultimate is just so bonkers.
It's actually nuts because he has such good burst damage, but once you hit that level 3 blast wave, even his auto attacks are just something to be respected.
Yep, exactly. So these teams just kind of slowly waiting for that mark. Oh my god, if that Spring Trap
That
landed.
was dangerous. Oh, and Rocks waiting in the wings. They're gonna catch out in Cheon. But that force field plus the just goodbye.
Combine it with the
so
Soul
much move
Stealer.
speed with the Soul Stealer and the force field, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, these teams really just do not want to fight right now. I mean, you can tell, right? Nobody is really looking for any angles. They're kind of seeing if they could get any vision checks on these teams, but for Team Always Inchan, managed to actually navigate that perfectly well. So it seems like the shot calling at the moment is on point. These teams are communicating with their team, which is always a good thing to see at the beginning of a series.
Yeah, definitely. I don't have anything else to add to that. That was perfectly said, Shubi. Yeah, I can't say anything better.
You gotta find something. You're here. Oh no.
Oh, we found something all right. Alto getting
Exactly.
caught out, but he manages to get out. And Cheon looking for more here. One Tony on the front, but he's getting chunked down quickly. G-Work looking to find some poke. The rockets are hitting it, and yeah, this is huge. All the rockets are connecting, and it's just pure annihilation. G-Work goes down, but it's not gonna matter. One Tool has nothing else he can do here. Hold on, how strong is Lennox?
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to get the execution bonus onto G-Work. Oh, but gets the blink over the
Luminal
wall.
gets out,
The
yeah.
snake bite is
And
not
Luminal
gonna hit.
keeps this team alive, and Cheon just barely surviving. It looked like things were gonna turn when I saw Alto jump out, but I hadn't realized Cheon. Oh no! Good night, and Cheon. Luminal goes down, and now in Ali, I always get Ali and Gas mixed up. We have another fight. Revolute jumping out, just barely avoiding getting taunted by Peng.
Yeah, but going back to the previous fight, I mean, perfect reactions from Alto, right? I mean, he got caught out. Cherry actually had a really good check with the Spring Trap inside the bush, so really good kudos to him. But in the end, it's Alto's reactiveness that allows him to get out of the fight early on, even dodging out on the damage from the Energy Blast Wave, which means he keeps himself alive. He's able to do a little bit of damage and provide some utility with the Shackling Anchor towards the middle of that fight too. It's a great fight from both of the teams, but in the end, yeah, Always Inchan, they're eliminated already from
They
game
didn't see
number
the
1.
Lennox get into the smoke. Oh, man getting caught out. Has to burn his blink. Alto looking for more, but oh,
another one!
One Tool with an amazing blink play.
This is why you run Blink
And
on
Alto
Linux
is
right
very-
now, man.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of Blink Lennox. It's quite good. It's very good actually. I think.
A lot of people were doubting that thing and saying, hey, why would you run Blink on Linux when you can run things like Quake, when you can run things like the Force Field? That right there is exactly why. It's the pick potential on that character that allows you to go for it. And considering the fact that she isn't a character that can easily get any kind of mobility skills done, yeah, that Blink is going to catch people off guard. Just like how that happened to Dushimen of all people in that situation. So Saber going to be down -500. Team Matage is a go. You guys can type it all in the chat if you want to do so. But for now, all teams are going to be alive, save for Team Always Inchan, going into day number 4 with 17s alive.
Here we see Daejung Cyber's getting kind of gatekept from being able to. Oh my god. It's just pure chaos.
It's a devastating tragedy on the side of Team Slasher. The perfect flank coming through from Mangnani with the Bianca. X-Boy just had absolutely no chance to stay alive from that one. Yoha.
And yeah, Yoha's gonna walk it out. He's gonna burn a lot of timer here.
He's waddling.
Yeah, he's waddling over to the Hyperloop.
That's going to be pretty bad on the side of Team Slasher. They do have enough credits from the looks of it, as long as this Alonzo managed to make his way over on towards a Hyperloop. There should be some kind of chances here. The fight investment is going to come through for the side of Team Mira and Sejong. Dushiman on the backside is actually going to get third-partied, caught out from the emergency surgery.
And then Mira and Sejong just have to push forward here. They can't back off. They have to keep moving forward into Adina, but should be okay with it being a 2v3 and having Theodore to just kind of heal them through the poke damage. But oh my god, Daejung Cybers is here as well. And I don't think they saw Dina walking through, Dina and Belser?
I think
but Mira and Sejong did. Do you think they did?
Yeah.
But they just let it go, I guess. They didn't want to get pincered. But now they're the ones doing the pincering, or... Okay, there's just a lot going on the map right now, because we have Songnam Rocks and Daejung Cybers. Sorry, I'm having a hard time remembering which team's which. On the bottom side, and Mira and Sejong and Slasher on the top, or Saber on the top.
Yeah, and another fight happened actually inside of Alley as well. A heart got taken down on the side of Team Cartel. Now Mira and Sejong, exactly as you mentioned, now getting surrounded by the members of Team Rocks Tigers. No, that's Songnam Rocks. My goodness, I'm getting messed up around here as well. The fight actually looking to begin not that badly on the side of Songnam Rocks at the moment. Jenny is going to go into play that right now. Danana getting taken dangerously low. Romantic has no timer. Same thing for Danana. He's going to have to step back in eventually. It is nighttime vision, so maybe this Alonzo can do something just a moment as the Spark Nade is going to miss. No healing done on the side of this Alonzo. A blink comes in from the Theo. That is going to be two members of Mira and Sejong wiped. Saber also loses too, and this team is down in the dirt, man. They have no credits from calling people over and over and over.
Poverty, yeah, and we've all been there.
Yeah, Kathy sitting on Rebel despite the early start is just such a bad spot to be in.
It's a horrible feeling, and I can't imagine it feels any better when you're on the big stage like this.
It's gotta hurt. It's gotta hurt.
Yeah. Okay, now we have some downtime finally. It looks like everybody's calming down, finding their own place to be. Yeah. Saber's just accepted that the corner is going to be their place of preference for a little bit. They just need something to come their way, and an opportunity might come their way here as Slasher and...
Oh, he's looking for a flank with the shackling anchor. Is this going to work?
I think it is.
It's got two.
It is. Expo's caught, yeah. Expo forced to use his blink. Cadmus looking to find something to punish this blink that's down now. Oh, what in the...
Oh my!
That was crazy.
No time to even use the monkey wire. Yeah, that is just dead for the Nadine. We saw her trying to scale towards the end game, but of course there's a certain limit to that, and when you have corner checks like that and you get the flank coming through from a Nadine, and well, not the Nadine, but the Carla, and you're forced to use your blink like that too, yeah, I think you're kind of dead to rights. And with that, Nizuka will take the fall. Down goes Team Slasher. The second team to fall, though, are going to take 7th place. 2 points overall for Slasher.
And that was just so good, you know. They know they got the blank and the monkey wire out, and the Darko ulted. Oh, hold on, before I even do this, we're going for round 2 on this.
Oh, okay, the exclusive is so good. Is it going to save him?
And Magnani just stuck in the corner, kind of coughing. He's thinking about going back in, but it's not going to work out. It's just pure annihilation. Oh man.
That right there, ladies and gentlemen, is why Mai is so coveted. Here we go. Oh, what another team! Dude, what is this game?
Fairy comes out of nowhere.
Dude, Team Saber has just straight up never been given a chance to play the game.
Like, they finally got an opportunity. They went for the moon, I'm just gonna call it Dorito for a lack of better words. They went for the moon Dorito, and it didn't whiff, they dodged it, and then they just get third party for even trying that.
Oh my god. Dude, this is just one of those games where if you get in a ranked game and this happens to you, just kind of take the L's, get bad about it for a few minutes, and then move on. But if this happens, exactly as you said, on the big stage, it's gotta hurt even more for Team Saber. It just actively feels as if the game is targeting them. They just really couldn't find a single chance to come back ever since the first couple minutes. Remember, this is a team that picked up 2. They had the most amount of kills going into day number 2.
Yeah. Yeah, they had a very strong start, and it's just fallen apart. And the thing I worry about, and this is something that's happened to me in a different game, is that, you know, the rippling effect, where if the first game goes bad, it starts to all crumble throughout the whole series. So hopefully they can bounce back. Anyways, Miran Sejong looking at a huge engage here, very ambitious. Alto in the backline, completely unchecked. Donana's just going down here. Rheumatic's on the side, taking out G-Work. Then the bear pops his play dead. Okay. Rheumatic. Oh, one tool is stuck over this wall now.
They could both
Okay,
pick each
one
other
circle
up.
gets the root on. Okay, yeah. And Rheumatic is just looking to take this corpse out while one circle heals up. Alto.
I
needs
don't
to
know about
run.
this.
Yeah, I don't think we stick around. But I mean, it's now day 6. I mean, and Alto's just stuck as a solo. And that could be Saber's opportunity to find something, is to find Alto and get something out of this. But it looks like that won't happen, as Cartel's wrapping around in red, going right into Alto.
Oh, Alto stepping into it
wall.
too. Goodbye, Alto.
That was such unfortunate timing. Because as he walks out, he doesn't have vision over that wall as they turn the corner.
This is not good. Dushiman trying to run away from this too.
Yeah,
One
but
circle
he's
tagging
just
him.
gonna get, yeah.
Goodness gracious. Although the Felix is still alive, he's on the south
Yeah,
side of the
there's
map at the
still
moment.
some hope. How much? I wonder how much timer he has. I believe they've been forced to burn a lot of timers, so he's just gonna have to fly in, for a lack of better words. But Miran Sejong looking to take on Cartel here. Cartel has control of the zone. No traps or anything on the ground, but Danana is taking a lot of damage.
Same thing for NCMB. Can they actually win this? They're kind of putting themselves into a corner right now. This is prime time for Energy Blast Wave if they really want to go for this. Rheumatic getting taken down a little bit on the low end as well. One Circle is still holding on to his ultimate. He's still
completely.
holding. Doesn't have access to it actually. Is Pungwa
Danana is just back here. Oh my god, he needs assistance now.
Oh, One Circle has the Energy Blast Wave as well. It's still a 3v3, but down goes the Adina, down goes the Mai. It's going to be a team wipe coming through for Team Mita and Sejong. We saw the Felix fall somewhere towards the south side, inside a cemetery as well, which means it's going to be Mita and Sejong. Seongnam Rocks, our final two teams, both sitting on 6, looking for that 9 plus first place points.
You see that? It looked like One Circle tried to call something in, but then I don't know if you like realized he didn't have enough, or what happened there. Or he just went to call in, he's like, wait, I'm full build. I don't need anything. Okay, no. Rheumatic gets his Force Core, that's going to be his
Tellurian Timepiece.
Tellurian Timepiece, thank you. I even played Jenny, I can't remember any of these damn items.
Huh? Wait a second, hold up, wait, hold on. The Meek Speedy plays something else other than Sword? Hold on.
I'm an enjoyer of other characters. Enjoyer, I won't
Hold
say player.
up.
I'm an enjoyer. I know.
Guys, I think we're getting
It's
scammed
crazy,
out here.
isn't it?
Yeah,
And
it's
broadening
actually
my
crazy.
horizons, all it took was 4 seasons of squads?
Alright, let's see how this final zone goes. Mita and Sejong trying to push in towards Seongnam Rocks, looking for an angle back in. Very similar compositions on both sides. It's going to be the Alonzo Theo. One has popped the Energy Blast Field, the other one has popped it as well. One Circle trying to back away from this magnetic field. Will push One Circle back in, but he's on the safe end now. The backside of the fight is completely open. Rheumatic is going to be able to snipe down Sogunam. Down he goes into
There goes the
play
play
dead.
dead, and this
Look at the
is-
healing
oh my
coming back
God.
in. It is filthy. Down goes the Camillo. Hyungi is the last one alive. He can't 1v1. He's just a lonely Alonzo. Maybe picks up one. Absolutely not. It's going to be a clean 3-0 on the side of Mita and Sejong. GG's.
So the crazy part of that interaction was you have Jenny passive healing her, plus the Theodore heal, plus the healing drone heal, all at the same time, and it just brought Rheumatic right back to full. That was insane. And that's the kind of thing that allows Jenny to just go in without fear, because you know you're just going to have a full health heal.
Yeah, I think it was during phase number 1 we saw a combination with Jenny, and I think it was a... Gosh, I can't remember for the life of me if it was a Charlotte or a Lenny. It might have been a Lenny, where in the playdead you can use Healing Wind. And by the time she comes out, she's back to what, 60, 70, maybe even 80% of her HP, depending on what kind of augments your teammates are running. But in this case, it's even better because you actually have damage on the back end, whereas compared to Lenny and Charlotte, they have a bit more utility, but they're more support-oriented. Theo, yo, he got the damage.
Oh yeah, Theo is definitely a carry, but you know, the healing's just a cherry on top for him.
Good lord, that was actually filthy. A
Yeah, that
great
was a no
turnaround.
I didn't you know what that interaction reminds me of? This is for
Hmm.
the old heads that are watching this
I'm an
early in
old
the
head.
morning. You're an old head, you'll know what I'm talking about. Jenny with Veritas.
Oh! Oh! Back in those days. Good lord.
Oh.
God, why do you have to bring up those kind of memories, man?
I'm so sorry. I just, you know, I love the repressed memories, just bringing them out.
See, but people in the chat were already talking about some old this, old that, and you're bringing up old memories. So I don't know, man. You
Yeah.
might be reaffirming some of this stuff.
And it all comes from an old man.
This guy's giving up, man. But yeah, what a great game number one. A little bit slower, as I mentioned, compared to phase number one, but absolutely up in the high tiers of some of these macro gameplay coming out from all of these teams. Fights across the board were relatively tame, if I'm going to be honest with you, but
Mhm.
because of all the third parties that came in, so many teams just corralled into one specific area no matter where we were and what kind of phase during the game we were at too. So the pace felt a lot faster than I think it should have been in game one.
Well, the thing that happens as well is you have 8 teams alive for so long, eventually everybody's forced to be congregated into areas with each other, and that's why we ended up seeing a lot of third parties because none of these teams went down early. So you just have all of a sudden you have 4 teams stuck in one zone together, and it's like, wow, where does anybody move? What do we do? Decision making becomes a lot more difficult, and prioritizing vision to make those decisions becomes a lot more important.
Exactly. And this is one of those decisions that also kind of makes me wonder if these teams are going to play around how they play around information, right? One of the best ways to
Mhm.
deny third party is going to be vision.
Information, yeah.
Exactly. But with how many third parties there were, is it even going to be enough, right? Because teams got sandwiched from the
Yeah.
front side and the back. At that point, how much information is going to be enough?
And sometimes it's just completely infeasible to check certain things, right? You have information in the whole zone, and all of a sudden, like somebody just comes out of red.
Exactly.
And it's just like, why are
Hi.
you here? Yeah, it's just like it's something. There's some things you just can't even like try to predict. Anyways,
Exactly.
we have the results here. Miran Sejong, our winners from last game, bringing in the top. Sungnam Rocks bringing in second. Cartel bringing in third. Fairy in fourth. Fairy was interesting because I feel like we didn't see a lot of them last game, but they still managed to round up a good amount of points and 6 field kills.
Yeah, it's quite
And wow, the
interesting
scores are gone already.
because yeah, they're kind of moving along, but for Team Fairy, it felt like their fights were a little bit kind of on the back end because of how many fights were there. And it's not even their fault because the way that these fights actually kind of got oriented is that the observer started looking at the fight that originally started, and then Fairy kind of came in as a third party for most of their kills.
Yeah.
So
I remember
they were
they
a
had
little
one
bit of an
fight down
afterthought.
in warehouse early on
Yeah.
against who was it? Miran Sejong maybe?
Oh
No.
no.
It was Slasher.
Right, there you go. Yeah, because they
Yeah.
wiped the team down there, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they got 2 kills and then
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. Was it Slasher or Saber?
It was Slasher.
One of the S teams. It was Slasher? Okay, cool. I did get it right. Woo! Small victories, baby.
He remembers things.
Yeah, I know. My mind's not going on me yet.
This weekend is gonna be vile for you, man.
Oh, I know. It's gonna be crazy. Especially because I'm not as familiar with ERM as I should be. But this is good though, because this is gonna get me more familiar with it. So I'm excited for this.
Exactly.
Already we see Rheumatic switching to the Rio, and they're not doing this. Oh yeah, right. Theo's banned, so they gotta play something else.
Yeah, but
And Alonzo's also banned, so we're gonna see a lot of different compositions here.
exactly, but Mira and Sejong is kind of well known to kind of pick random stuff right up until the end, so kind of keeping you on the edge, right? Never knowing what they're actually going to run until the lock-in phase is going to be over. But if they do run something like this, of course, it's kind of all eggs in one basket over towards Rheumatic. One circle on the Priya is going to be able to do some damage, but of course, when you compare it to something like the Theo that was ran in the previous game, it's not exactly going to be there. But looking at this composition, you got one circle on the Priya, you got Danana on the Estelle, you got what is it? You got the shield coming through from the Helitax stat. You got the shield coming in from the flowers. You got the movement speed coming in from the flowers. You cannot make a mistake against this team, otherwise you are not getting out.
And the other thing about this composition as well is they don't need Theodore's damage because they're not running Alonzo. Estelle does a lot more damage than Alonzo does, so it kind of rounds out the damage side of things as well.
Little bit worried here for some of these teams. It seems like they're dive oriented, but you know exactly what Priya is able to deny. He's running
they're
totem as well.
Was there any other composition changes? I'm surprised. You know what I'm surprised at is I don't see more Mai coming out, especially on a round where Alonso's banned.
That is true. We're actually seeing more Estelles, who, quite frankly, is actually going to get a ban in the next game. We got 3 Estelles.
Yeah, wow. Okay, so I guess Estelle over Mai. Knowers are knowers on that one.
Knowers are knowers on that. Yeah, exactly.
If you don't know, now you know.
That's going to be an interesting game. Let's see how this Estelle pick for a lot of these teams are going to work out. She is quite interestingly good at the moment. It doesn't seem like any of these teams were trying to take advantage of the healing factor cheese that I've been seeing some Estelles, especially in solo queue, trying to run. But, you know, this is going to be ERM. You actually have comms with your teammate for the most part, which means Healing Drone can actually be organized a little bit better. We saw it earlier with the Jenny, right? So,
yeah,
this could still be good.
Oh, definitely. I mean, Healing Drone is huge value in a fight in the right situations. And, okay, I thought Balmasa was just gonna get griefed. But no, my ex-boy will be getting griefed. Oh, this is my kind of gameplay. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, this is exactly.
Oh yeah. this is my kind of gameplay. It's like 2 a T.
If you know, you know. I think you and I are going to bring up so many memories that a lot of people in chat are not going to be able to remember or quite frankly even know, and I feel bad for them.
I do feel bad for them, but the people that are watching that do get it, they'll know. The Veritas knowers, they know.
It's a treasure trove out here, man. You and I with the info. We got
There's another character that brings up bad memories. Team. Anyways, G-Work getting forced to blow the checkmate. Bob Malsa in range for Q3, but Alto is here as well, so he's just gonna get taken down. Oh my god, the whole squad is here. Yeah, goodbye, Bob Malsa. You thought you were getting a grief. No. That's also my gameplay. Trying to grief someone and getting ganged up on. That happens way too much. Rheumatic just farming up. Nothing else really going on right now. What I find interesting is Mirren Sejong is split up and split farming early on.
Well, I don't know about that one anymore.
Yeah, well, that's gonna come to an end real quick, I think.
See, this is welcome to the caster dusk. You're caster cursing now.
Yeah, right? Oh my god, this is the power you hold?
Yeah, exactly. It's all a part of the script.
This is the strength you can wield.
There's another fight going through. There goes Adina down on the ground, which means the rest of team, The rest of the team of Saber is gonna have to completely hightail it. Dushimen trying to get away from one tool. It should be even as long as he doesn't tag the Garden Reverse, which the Nikki is quite frankly not even going to attempt. And he trying to chase down Revolu here as well. Shackling Inger down on the ground. There's the Helitax that no should be safe, but the Lenny comes back alive. Are they gonna try to reinitiate? Absolutely not.
That was interesting. Is the Lenny not alive for that fight to begin with, or did she get picked off really early? We didn't get to see the context of how that all started.
There's a Carla.
Yeah. It's a Carla, so it could have just been a really extended fight where Lenny just gets a revive. I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Kind of love it when you do the initial burst damage as a Carla, and then after that you just can't seem to hit a single harpoon. That's me.
Fate worse than death. Okay, Fairy gonna get seen by the Vision Plant. But nothing's gonna come of it. Meanwhile, though, up in Police Station? Fire Station? One of the two? Avenue for all the old heads. Slasher and Rocks going at it. Wait, huh? I didn't even see Cartel there, so we actually have 3 teams here. Everyone's just faltering this Jenny corpse, and Bob Malsa's gonna be the one to pick it up. And now the fight continuing. Cartel pushing forward. Bob Malsa already invested his blink here, so I don't think they're gonna look to go back in. They're just gonna send Hyung. Oh wait, the speed game. Oh, he got tagged though. I think Hyungi's out. Yeah. So nothing else is gonna come of this. Down in chapel. Sorry. Going in on Athena. Wait, Elser in the back blinks forward. He's 2v1. We have two separate 2v1s going on each side. The observer's having a hard time. And yeah, both of them are going to win their 2v1s. Rheumatic in one circle, getting them up, and having control over the meteorite.
That's unfortunate for the side of Team Saber, right? Pretty much the entirety of their kits were blown on trying to kill the Estelle. But on the other side, the Priya and the Rio, they're pretty self-sufficient even without all of their ultimates. And looking at it, it wasn't even blown, right? There's the Echoes of the Earth still available for that Priya, where Cherry is just going to get absolutely demolished. Nice SMG burst coming through from Luminal. He's actually going to be able to knock down G-Work. Down goes one tool as well. Alto is going to be able to get out of here. He did use the grappling maneuver to get himself on out. He will keep himself alive, and the minimap pretty open for him to just walk around this area completely for free. So good fight coming through for Always Incheon. Does end up losing out on Cherry, but in the end it's going to be a 2-for-1 exchange in favor of Incheon.
That's one of my favorite parts about having a Carla on your team is you always feel so safe. Like if a fight goes wrong, you can usually count on her to get out so long as she has the grappling maneuver available. It's a move that covers a ton of distance, and it's a character whose kiting is top notch and is very much able to just keep 3 people at bay if she's running away and they're forced to chase into her.
Those harpoons and salvages are pretty good to get herself on out of there, but on the flip side, same thing for a lot of the other teams, right? The biggest problem I'm seeing here is that most of these teams have really good ways to peel themselves away, and while the chasing potential is good, they're kind of used as initiation tools, so the follow-through isn't really going to be there unless the cooldowns rotate a lot, so kind of worried for some of these teams. Again, there is a Priya, there's a Lenny, there's a lot of ways to self-peel, which means frontlines might have a bit of a difficult time maybe getting some of those strategies done from the beginning of the fights, but that's exactly why they're tanks. They have the sustainability to actually try doing it multiple times.
Yeah, I think a lot of these teams that are gonna have a hard time, I think Fairy might have a hard time in this lobby. Same with Saber. Just, I don't know, it seems like front to back is gonna be the preferred way of fighting a lot of these fights against a lot of these teams because of exactly like how well they're gonna peel people off and kite people away.
It's gonna begin inside a cemetery. One tool. There goes the Estelle. Not just yet. The healing drone. Oh, is actually not going to be enough. Fantastic lockdown towards the end of the fight. G-Work. He has the Queen. Just gonna look for a kill over onto the Nana. There's the Garden Reverse coming through. G-Work still looking for an angle. Maybe trying to get the knock up with the Night Fork, but the health bars on the side of Team Fairy not exactly looking the greatest. Fleeting Soul is going to completely whiff. Good dodge coming from the members of Team Fairy. Will be a clean 1-for-0. And on the side of Team Fairy, they might not have the damage to one-shot a tank just yet, but they're getting there.
Rheumatic, you saw, he just had the fancy feed. He was just not getting hit by anything. He was dodging absolutely everything. Phenomenal movement from him. Priya died. Huh?
How'd they get that?
What happened? What happened? We were watching bears get farmed. How did she die?
Where did she die? Well,
come back.
Okay, well, fair.
Okay.
Pick up another one.
You died, I guess. I don't know.
For the Priya to come back up now, Cartel maybe looking for a little bit of an angle back in towards Cemetery. Mira and Sejong, that should have made a ping. Are they gonna target this down?
They're...
Oh,
no, they're
wait
actually
a second.
super split here.
Oh, Pungwa. Oh,
good
Pungwa.
night.
You're kind of cooked, my bro.
Oh, but Cartel came back. The taunt coming through. Oh, the hard ult on the back end. 2 people stuck in it, but nothing's gonna come of it. Bunghwa looking to play down some damage. One circle getting hit by the enhanced Q, but it's just too much damage coming out. Too much sustainability from the Priya. And Miran Sejong is going to take advantage and just push them out. But Cartel, reading a little bit of timer, they're going to sneak back into the cemetery. No problems.
Nobody's in here, too. This is actually kind of weird because we're not seeing third parties.
Yeah, right? I wonder where everyone else is on the map. I'm kind of curious where everyone's kind of segregated to. Because these teams are just... These are the only 2 teams on this side of the map, and... Wow, and okay, Slasher's the only one over by Hotel. There's nobody around them either. So where is everybody?
What is the map state like that? We can't see anybody.
Yeah. Like everybody has like their own area. This is way different from the pacing of game 1. In game 1 it felt like everyone was together all the time.
Yeah, this might even more flip the heads of some of these players. I would really be confused, right? Because in a series like this, if a game 1 went like that where there's third party everywhere, you can kind of expect it to be a consistent thing throughout the series, but we can see that game 2 is completely on the flip side. The number of kills right now is extremely low. There is no team above 5 kills at the moment, and that's also including Battlezone kills. That's a new one.
Well, another thing that helps change the pacing of the game is the bans that took place. Alonso and Theodore gone. Theodore was on 4 of the teams, so there's been a lot of composition changes, and that in turn kind of changes how you want to play the map.
Exactly. A lot of these teams, again, self-peel is good, initiation, quite tough for some of these. We're seeing these fights not really ending out in immediately the fight being over, right? When you see these initiation comms, especially with the Estelle, she's really good at isolating a certain member because of how much damage she's able to do and how much lockdown she has. But here we go, another fight. The Bianca still staying alive. Magnani dodging out on all these rockets. How did they live? Dude.
What?
What?
I don't understand.
Are we playing the same series?
Yeah, right? We've been playing the same game?
Yeah, we just
I got a whole different game out in Korea. What the?
do I need to change the category that we're streaming right now, or
like you're streaming an Eternal Return game? These guys are playing like Black Survival game.
Exactly. Well, on the bright side,
reference.
yeah, we're day 3 right now with 8 teams alive, which means as the map gets smaller and smaller and Omega being stuck inside of school, we are going to probably see these teams actually duke it out, and we might start seeing those third parties that we've been yearning for this entire series so far that we haven't really gotten just yet.
And you can see on the side of Daejeon Cybers here, they have a ton of credits they need to spend if they want to keep up in pacing here. I don't think they want to take a fight with Rocks. They just want to keep them zoned out of school, but on the back end, we have another team here, Cartel, on Omega already, hovering it, and yeah, now Daejeon Cybers realizes we're in the middle of everybody. We need to find a different positioning and give up Omega.
On that, this will allow Cartel to easily pick up their own Omega, as there is nobody on the flank, with Gas Station and Alley actually going to be closing in a few moments here. Hotel also disappearing too, so the map definitely starting to get smaller. The entire western side of the map getting choked out on the restricted area side. School going to be the only one.
We haven't seen anything from the eastern side in a while, and yeah, they're just all kind of doing their own thing over here. Belser gonna get out. Doesn't want any of the smoke, but they're in the middle. Oh, this is tough.
Oh gosh.
They have to move back, right? They have to move back into Chapel, but they don't realize that there's 2 teams in Forest right now. Okay, maybe they don't need to move back into yeah, they do. Yeah, I kind of figured they need to move back into Chapel and get upwards, because they see a team calling in, and they saw a team in Forest. They definitely realize they're in the middle of something and don't want to be in that positioning. Rocks go, oh my god, Bob Malsa going in.
For an angle, Izuka, he already blew the acceptance speech, is going to get taken down for that one, but Bob Malsa getting taken dangerously low on his end too. There's the Duende actually tagging up too, so his health are kind of coming back up and online, but Youngie is too isolated.
Yoa is just full health. He just got to run a terror on the fight. Just, you know, they can't deal with him. He's too much of a menace. Ekion is just one of those characters that even if you damage him just a little bit, he can heal it back up relatively quickly.
It's quite unfortunate here, but for Bob Malsa too, he's not running a full damage build, right? His chest piece is a little bit on the tankier side. Everything else, he does have, I believe, 100% crit with the Joyous, I believe it was activated. It might have been something else. It might have been even been Star Steel. I couldn't tell what weapon he's actually running, but...
He's on dual sword, yeah.
Okay, then it should be Star Steel at this point. Yeah, there it is. But, oh, it actually doesn't have 100% crit. He's even running Dwarf Helmet. He's definitely lacking some damage, and maybe that fight was a little bit of a notion of that.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's also missing out on a little bit of attack speed that he needs to make his Q at its lowest cooldown. But anyways, and Cheon is trapped. But Saber doesn't realize that they're trapped, so Okay, yeah, Saber sees what's going on now. They see that there's 2 teams. They're just gonna look to play the 3rd side here, and I don't. Oh my God!
Oh, okay, here we go.
Yeah, this is the madness we're waiting for. Oh no. Okay, every team just backs off. Nobody wants to.
Team Fairy not even looking for the one-shot on the haze there, right? Because one of the cool things about Team Fairy is that they actually don't need checkmate to one-shot anybody at this stage in the game. It's late game enough that G-Work, just a couple combos should be enough. But on the south side, I mean, you can look at the picture-in-picture at the moment. Fight inside his school.
Yeah,
Rocket Launcher starting to fight
right now.
through. The Adidas still staying alive. Oh my God, she's still alive. And down goes the Estelle. Holy crap. Peacemaker is going to buy them a little bit of time to maybe chase down the haze. Are they going to be able to get it? Dorito not going to land. Oh my God, the damage is there. Down goes the haze. What the heck? Okay, here we go. This is the game that we've been looking for. The fight inside Chapel is also going to start. Checkmate is good. Down goes Romantic, and their eggs in one basket now is all on the ropes, but down goes G-Work!
G-Work goes down, the Soul Stealer popped, and Cheon looking to find some more, but yeah, everybody's going to back out. Nobody wants any more of this.
That's what happens.
Also in Uptown, there was also a fight going on in Uptown, but I don't think they pulled the trigger on it. Yoa was looking, but now, oh no, Mirren Sejong. Gate kept. Luminal getting caught
the
out.
triple land on the
down?
Fleeting Soul!
Oh, but the healing drone! The healing drone combined with the Lenny healing, just barely keeping Luminal alive. More damage coming out though, but Mirren Sejong's not done. They want more. They want blood, and they're gonna find it. Oh no! Fairy's on the backside as well with the 3rd party. Mirren Sejong might go down here. Rheumatic still doing a lot of damage, so he's completely unchecked. Oh no, the Queen connects and oh my God! If
Dude,
that cross was still hit, he was done.
I think his team is quite frankly done though. Look at the credit count on this team. Maybe Romantic can move somewhere, but even if he does go up into Fire Station and get the res bag, he can't make it back into school on time. So yeah, that team is quite cooked at the stage. Mirren Sejong only picking up 3 kills, and I believe unless Romantic is able to pull off something in the next few more minutes here, that is probably all they're going to be able to show for game 2.
Yeah.
Let's go on.
Think.
Wait.
He's gonna get.
Wait, they're really close to having enough credits, no? Wait, hold on. Oh wait, they're so close! No!
It's just not enough.
Just barely under what? I think it's 10 credits there for that team. Oh, that is actually devastating.
G-Work was flooding that corridor with pawns, so the team of Rocks is just not gonna bother. They don't want to get comboed there. Mirren Sejong just hiding. They know their place at this point. This is a little 2-man team. And if you look at the kill count, Fairy has been popping off this game. They've had far much of a larger showing this game than any other. There's only been one. What am I talking about? Anyways, oh my!
Not in range of the trumpets. No stun coming through.
Them almost getting caught out. Dongi looking... Just poking. Both teams poking, but the poke advantage is definitely going to go to Incheon because they have somebody that can do some healing.
Each of those rockets are going to hurt a lot. Okay, he's going to be able to dodge out on the second one. I don't know how this game is really going to go. Cemetery is closing. It's School, Forest, and Chapel as our final 3 zones, by the way. So guaranteed our temporary zones is going to be School as well as Chapel. He's getting taken dangerously low. She's about to get taken into play dead. Cancel on the Peacemaker. Down goes Yoa though. Zekion just not tanky enough to survive all the damage coming through from both the Adina and the Heart.
And they were just stuck in this funnel, forced to just sit there as these suns are flying at them. There's nowhere to run, nowhere to go. And meanwhile, in Chapel, Mirren Sejong getting seen. Oh my God! Damage! Gangnam Post down to the Rapier skill, and here comes the checkmate as well. Oh my goodness! The G-Work Adela is back, and it's looking better than ever. And they're gonna get out of this. And Cheon not able to capitalize the 3rd party.
Cherry's going.
In fact, maybe overextending. Yeah, you gotta respect Adela. You never know when that knife fork's gonna come out and just completely burst somebody. And with Alto's follow-up on it as well, the one shot is very real.
Interestingly enough, the body getting taken down by the members of, what is it? I think it was always Incheon trying to chase that down. Actually benefits Team Fairy because they're the ones that knock down the body, so the execution bonus actually goes to Team Fairy instead, which means they're right back here. Ultimates are already all available for all three of the members, pushing the members of always Incheon into a corner, whereas the Nana, he's got no timer. He's going to try to buy as much as he can. And Pop
getting
goes
caught
to
out in what I think is everyone's favorite hiding spot in school that always gets checked somehow.
No one used to check it back then, but everyone's learned.
Well, you know what it is? Is one, people have learned. Two, some people like to call in archery.
Oh, they're sending it. Oh, they're sending it.
Oh, they are sending it. And Dungy is just caught out. There goes the Blink Nicky all full bow, huh?
Hey?
He's alive?
Oh, the checkmate's been dodged. Oh, no way! Dongye is still alive in third party. Wait a second, Bob Moss is right behind them. Hold up, G-Work.
And G-Work invest the castling, the castling blink, yeah. He just goes like across a full screen between castling and blink and just wants out completely. What they didn't know is the third party was the lone member Bob Malsa of Team Rocks.
Still scary though, right? This Camilo
Well,
is
it's still scary. You don't know, right? You don't know for sure if it's a full team or what. You just see somebody and you're like, oh god, I need to get out now.
For the most part, I think with Titan Armor and the Dwarf Helmet at the moment, with how low the members of Fairy was, it's going to be kind of unreliable, I think, to try landing all the skills onto that character immediately, but the side of school, uh-oh, 13.
School looks nostalgic.
We've seen
this looks very nostalgic.
A long time ago. I can't believe we're seeing all this stuff when you're coming in now. Team Fairy seems to have a little bit of trouble as the one-shot combo actually not working in favor of Team Fairy. They're taking health bars kind of low at this point though. Is it going to be enough? I don't know. The Nicky just barely staying alive. They actually got the execution bonus on the Camilo. They're alive. They turned it, which means Estelle last one alive on the team. There's no way she's going to get the res on anybody in the one-shot combo even without the checkmate is enough. But on the north side, what the heck is happening here? Belzer is going to pop up.
This is just chaotic.
What? They can still turn this if somehow Cartel is able to win out on this. The Mai is going to res. They have timer. Wait, they have timer. They can still win this.
They have a huge timer advantage. They just need to step in, but it's so hard to walk forward against. Oh,
the damage is
big
good.
stun coming up from Boomwa. The damage is very good.
They've all got to go in. Look at the timer right now.
And
NCMB, same thing for Cartel. Down goes one. Pop goes the Weasel. Pop goes the Weasel. Pop goes the Weasel. Buys back. New temp zone, baby!
Yeah, new temp zone brings it back to a 3v3, and that's exactly why timer is such a valuable resource, and having control of those zones early is what ends up winning teams' fights in those scenarios. Because if they didn't have control of the zone early, they wouldn't have had the timer advantage. The longer you sit out, the worse your chances are, and the team that had control first was Cartel, and they were the ones that came out on top. Because they were able to leave the zone, let the other two teams fight, because they knew they had timer advantage, and then just, you know, cleaned up.
Now there is a breath of fresh life on the side of Team Cartel, paying back alive, which means, of course, for the side of Cartel, they have access to the exclusive. This has been one of the biggest bane of Team Fairy's existence in the past couple of ERMs. This one-shot combo just getting completely denied thanks to the work of that exclusive. Is it going to be enough for them to push in? It's a tight corridor up against Nadella, a Nikki, a Carla. They're going in. Let's see if it happens. They baited out the exclusive. Is it going to be enough? Oh my god, the damage on the NCMB is huge. They're trying to turn this around, but a lot of their combo has disappeared at this point. They're going to have to reset. Alto getting taken dangerously low too. I think these guys just have to back away and give the zone to Team Cartel, because Pang, on his side, 10 seconds left on him then too.
And I'm sure Fairs will be full. Oh.
Oh, Pungwa, you can't. Wait, hold on a second. One tool got taken down too. Hold up.
A little 1-for-1. And now Pang is in a pretty good spot here, I think, to create engage here, but oh my goodness, watch out for G-Work. He will delete you if he has an opportunity.
Go, are they going to be able to get anything?
Pang mistimed the exclusive. He mistimed the exclusive on the checkmate, so he goes down. Oh no.
Despise Fairy even
and there's
more
just
time.
Too many pawns in this tiny zone. NCMB can't dodge everything, but he's doing very well. But no, there's just too many pawns, too many knockups going everywhere. And 1-2L self-resed on the side as well.
G-Work.
And that's the thing with that forest zone, is the zone is so small. When you get a large amount of pawns in there and you send a Night Fork, the pawns just go everywhere.
Yeah.
There's no dodging it, even if you're on hard.
Gosh, how
Something with
filthy is that?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Did Jiwork even miss a single queen throughout that entire fight? And a lot of those weren't even set up. He just landed it straight up.
He hit most of his queens. There was one point on the left side of the final zone when he went for a queen combo and something missed. He didn't do as much. The queen hit, but I think
No,
the
no, I know what
castling
you're
on
talking about.
I think the castling on the knight and the queen missed.
Yes,
Which
that's
was really
exactly.
weird.
Yes. Okay, this is why I love having knowledgeable people on streams, right? Because on cast,
Mhm.
because you caught that exactly. So I know exactly what you're talking about. It was onto the heart, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So what ended up happening there is you said it perfectly. So castling does damage on the pieces on the well, it does bonus damage on the pieces that it flies through, but the castling was just barely missed, I think, on the queen and the knight fork. So you're absolutely right, which means even more so on that. Knight fork knocked up one. Castling, I think, can also. Oh wait, no. Castling can't re-knock up, but yeah, the damage on the knight and the queen didn't reproc on the heart, which means she only took the knock up. But outside of that, she was pretty safe.
Yeah, she only took the queen damage and the knockup and didn't and a lot of the damage is actually in that castling damage doing the bonus damage because they take the castle damage that's going through you and the pawns / queen damage from it proccing. So a lot of damage comes from it. So I saw that and I was like, "Oh." That
Whoopsies.
was interesting. But it all worked out. Fairy took the game pretty handedly, especially off of that one shot onto the Adina. G-Work just such a menace on Adela. I'm so happy to see him playing it again.
And quite frankly, an uncharacteristic mistake, I think, from Pungwa. His positioning on the Adina is actually pretty exceptional, even outside
Yeah.
of
We saw it in
competitive.
the school fight where
Yeah.
he just sat behind that wall and spaced perfectly and only peeked out really when necessary. His timing and spacing on pretty much everything was phenomenal that whole fight.
A lot of the times that people fight up against Nadella, especially that late into the game, is that you don't necessarily need the queen in order to lock people down. I think people
Yeah.
always forget that just a pawn knight fork combo can already kind of strip you of any advantages with your health bar that late into the game, because
Mhm.
G-Works Adela is the type to build like the dragon skills, the holy orders, everything that just gives you as much amp as possible. So just a single pawn knight fork castling combination can already rip your health bar to like 20-30% from 100 if you're squishy.
And that's what we saw in the initial fight was he left a pawn um kind of on the right side above where the zone was and they moved back and he definitely was just sitting there looking for an angle on that pawn and he found it. He found the knight fork knockup and just yeah, it was just a full send.
Exactly. Game number 2 working really well in favor of Team Fairy. They picked up 18 total field kills this game, by the
Good
way,
man.
and that first place, which means 26 points going over onto the side of Team Fairy. They are eating good here during game number 2, and a great way to go into the break that we'll have right after these scores. What a good time to be alive for Team Fairy.
And they have such a huge lead, but again, there's still 2 more games to go for this group, so lots of time for all these teams to catch up. Even Slasher can find their way back. I feel like Slasher's having a hard time more so due to their composition in this lobby specifically. In other lobbies, their composition might work really well, honestly. But this lobby just seems very, very front to back heavy.
Yeah, and that's problematic too, right? And you say front to back heavy, but even the backliners are just self-peeling themselves the entirety of the
Yeah,
fight, whereas Slasher, they need to force themselves into the fight. They're getting completely countered when it comes to these compositions.
yeah, and you see a lot of these teams that are self-peeling, and they're doing it successfully, and it's making it really hard for teams like Slasher, where they have things like the Kathy, like the Felix, that really want to like just get in on that backline and just delete them before they have much impact on a fight.
Exactly.
These backliners are just self-peeling so well.
Exactly. But ladies and gentlemen, that was game number 2, which means, as you guys know, we're going to go on a break. So grab yourself some snacks, grab some water, and go take a stretch. We'll see you guys back here in a few minutes.
새 금지 구역이 지정되었습니다. 완료. 미관을 조심하는 게
맛있어. 크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 크크크 치킨. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 육식계 치킨 크크크.
치킨 이름이 왜 이래?
와.
크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 크크크 치킨. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 육식계 치킨 크크크.
치킨 이름이 왜 이래?
처음에는 저희도 대전 사이버거즈를 하려 했는데 이미 경기 이네이트에서 대전 사이버거즈를 했더라고요. 그래서 거기에 대항하기 위해서 더 비싸고 맛있는 대전 사이 플렉스 버거즈로 했습니다.
한 번 먹어보면 점점 빠져드니까 조심하세요.
이름이 서브 딜러 쪽이라 다른 서브 딜러 쪽이 연습할 기회가 있다면 연습하겠습니다.
팀이 해체되고 나서 어디로 가야 될지 정하던 와중에 이제 슬래셔 전신이죠. 프레이 팀 모집 공고가 올라와서 지원하게 돼서 들어갔습니다. 여러모로 같은 장르의 게임이다 보니까 도움을 많이 받고 있습니다.
접니다.
성남은 시지 않습니까? 저희는 도니까 당연히 저희죠. 실력도 당연히 저희죠. 성남 락스 팀은 지역 연고 전에도 저희보다 높았던 적이 한 번도 없는 것 같은데요. 그래서 제가 똑같이 말씀드렸어요. 레브로 선수한테 내가 하트했으면 난 이미 1등이었다. 본인이 더 좋은 캐릭터를 했으면서 왜 자의를 탓을 하는지 잘 모르겠어요. 자격지심이 아닐까. 아무래도 저는 시즌2 때 새로 영입이 됐었던 멤버고 원래 다수님이 계셨던 원년 멤버시기 때문에 그래도 팀장이라는 그 프라이드는
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully all of you guys had a wonderful break, because Meek and I had it fantastic when we were talking it up during the break. So welcome back, guys. Welcome back to the group stages of Eternal Return Masters Season 4 Phase number 2. We just finished our first and second game, which means we went on break. Teams can change up their roster if they really wanted to do so, and then we go to our final 2 games of Group A.
Oh yeah, we were yapping it up. We were actually discussing the Adela thing because they showed it again on the replay, and yeah, I was pretty close to analyzing what happened exactly. So the Queen did miss actually, which I thought hit, and the Night Fork got the knockup, but the castling was a little late, so NCMB was able to walk out of the pieces reprocking. So it's really interesting how it all played out.
I think there was a part of the castling that also got stuck in the wall.
Yeah, I think so. This is really different. We're also yapping about what we're snacking on.
Well, we were snacking.
Yeah, we were snacking. Please believe we were snacking. Oh yeah,
got our
I got my
foods
snacks
out here.
Y'all know me with my snacks.
Yeah,
But
usually
you don't know Shuby about his snacks.
Hey, listen. Usually people know that sometimes when I come out of breaks, I'm still in the middle of eating some of my food that I was munching on during the break. But this time around, I got snacks, right? No actual food or anything of the sort. So, yeah, we're back. Eternal Return Masters again, Phase 2 group stage, which means now, as we go into games 3 and 4, we kind of have to start thinking about, for both you and I, are there going to be any roster changes, right? After each of the breaks, teams are allowed to substitute their fourth member in if they really think that it's going to be a great idea. And we know off the top of our heads that a couple teams are struggling this lobby, and you pointed it out exactly why before we went on break too.
And Theodore's back, and so is Alonso. So we'll be seeing those come back out, pretty much guaranteed. Yeah, and there you go. One circle instantly hovering Theodore. Yeah, they're just going back to their Theodore, Jenny, Alonso comp, and it looks super strong in game 1, so I don't blame them. Luminol also going back to the Theodore. Songanum also going back to the Theodore. So yeah, we've already got 3 Theodores, 3 Alonsos, so they'll be getting shot again. We won't be seeing them in game 4. More than likely. Things are still subject to change. You never know.
Can see One Circle considering the swap. He's waiting for it.
What is he looking at? I wonder what he's looking at.
This should be a lock-in though. This composition was way too strong, and it will be locked in. It's just going to be the Theo ban, the Alonso ban coming through again. And another thing here that I am noticing, we do actually have a roster change coming in for Team Saber.
Yeah, Satin's in on the heart.
That's a name that you probably recognize too, right?
Oh yeah,
oh
not
yeah,
his heart though, but I definitely recognize that name. Wow, I haven't heard of Satin in a while.
Yeah, quite frankly, actually, this is one of these. I think this is the ERM season. He's kind of making his comeback too, so perfect timing for you.
Yeah, really, and we have an Estelle ban this game as well, so we're not going to be seeing any Estelle coming out. Revolu is on Martina.
Okay. Hey, she got. Whoa.
What just happened?
What happened?
Hello? Somebody just won. Who won? Did anybody catch that? This is pre-recorded.
Meow, if not pre-recorded. Maczek.
Anyways.
Martina on... Okay, Revolu. Revolu is the type of person to bring out some of these very fun picks, right? And it's still right up in his alley of playing some of these backline ADC-esque characters. But she did get buffed this patch. That's the weirdest thing for me right now. Oh wait, no, hold on. Wait, did she get... Oh my god, now I'm forgetting it. I might be flipping it with a different character. Did she get buffed or did she get nerfed?
I don't
The description said something about her either being good or bad in high tiers. And of course, depending on which one it is, she either got buffed or nerfed. Is it nerfed?
I'm pretty sure they nerfed her E somehow, if I recall. I can't remember exactly. I'm pretty sure they nerfed her E somehow. I can't remember.
Oh, good riddance. Her combination with Accelerator is filthy.
Oh yeah, the burst damage that comes out, you see a lot of them go Blaster Helmet and with Accelerator, and the initial damage is so high. Dongi just gonna walk it out.
It's waddling out.
Waddling out, yeah, it's Jukai that walks it off.
Okay. You know, I'm usually the type of person to make that kind of joke, but okay, you know, we're doing it. Cadmus just decided to intimidation tactic a shielded up Alonso.
Yeah, well, he's gonna get the kill anyways, so the reward is found. Yeah, I don't have anything else to say on that. Dongi just kind of chilling in the bush. Bob Malsa's gonna walk away after getting the board, though. No, oh wait, what? Where'd these people come from? Bob Malsa on the run now. Kites it back to NCMB, but Reign of the Vampire Queen gonna get sent. Bob Malsa's gonna go down, and there's a kill.
Slasher managed to pick it up, but that Reign of the Vampire Queen, they got the kill, right? But
yeah, it was a little ambitious.
Holding it a little bit too long.
Yeah.
Revolu. Oh, okay. Well, he's already sitting on 2 stacks, right? The record is on cooldown, so blink away maybe to keep himself alive, get the timers reset a little bit faster. He's chilling.
Poor Dongi. Every time we look at him, he's just kind of waddling around a team. Okay, G-Work. Shooting down Luminol. Blink hook from Tool. And down goes Luminol.
Oh, they're actually not playing their one-shot comp, even with none of their characters banned.
Yeah, they actually opted to go back to this Haze comp with Haze Lennox, which I think is interesting. I mean, G-Work's a great mage player, so it's fine. I'm sure they have their reasonings for it. Maybe they felt like it works better in this kind of lobby
with the
against Theodore. Yeah.
That's a little bit weird. I mean, we've seen some things. I believe if you guys were here during phase number 1, we saw, I think it was Team Fairy killing a late game Ekion with full transition, so somewhere around 4.3k HP with no checkmate. with their one-shot combination.
Oh
So
god.
I'm not. I'll show you the clip for that while we're on break because it's actually
Yeah,
disgusting.
that's
But
sounds crazy. Up in archery range, Miran Sejong just gonna pick one off here. Magnani gonna go down, and Cadmus just gonna walk it off.
Revolu still in record form. He does have 4 stacks, just needs to find a corpse, but there really isn't that many right now. Only 4 spread around the map at the moment, which means, yeah, this Martina might be a little bit stuck. Just keep track of her ultimate gauge. Maybe if she's able to find that within the next 20 or so seconds, she'll be okay. Don't know if you want to hold that until it gets to the objective spawning, though. I know your record is not going to be on cooldown as soon as you transform into it, but it does put you in a really awkward spot.
Oh
the
my
Dio.
god,
Oh!
he is just gonna get deleted by the one-shot combination of Nikki's engage is just so... You know, if she can get in range of your carry and they're mispositioned, say goodnight.
Was that even... I don't think that was even a misposition from the Theo. It's just that Nikki caught up.
Well, maybe it's more of a misposition from their front line not keeping them further away, because all 3 members shouldn't be able to get that close to follow up that easily. She works on the back end, has to blink over the wall to avoid Malsa's Q3. So I'm gonna just kind of in the back, unchecked, Hyungi taking a beating. And he's just gonna go down, they're just gonna send him to the wolves. Meanwhile, over in the school fire station junction, we have Miran Sejong and Cartel fighting over Meteorite. I had to like scan through the teams and figure out what is ETL. I keep wanting to say Control. Every time it's Cartel, I have to like freeze and think.
They could actually even add an R in the middle of it so that it's even more of a control then.
Yeah, right? Slasher and Saber just kind of positioning around each other. Nothing happening over here. They're just getting farmed. Nobody's gonna call in, I'd imagine. Too much risk.
This feels really weird to me though, watching a game like this, because Phase 1 across the board was very aggressive. I think the only time that we saw Phase 1 not being super aggressive was a couple games of Group B during the group stages, but eventually they all started looking for kills, because towards the end of the series, as we mentioned, 7th and 8th place teams, 2 teams are going to be gone, which means you kind of have to start picking up kills starting from this point. But no one's aggressing.
Yeah, it definitely, like, I know from experience, like, when you're behind and you're down, and you know you're going to get eliminated, you get desperate, and you start to do desperate plays. I've made some desperate plays before that have gotten me out of groups. Sure.
And maybe knock some people out of qualifying.
Yeah, but you know, that's just the nature of the game. It's a cutthroat game, you know. You have to, if you want to make it out of these groups, at least into the wild cards even, you have to make something happen.
Oh,
so you can make something happen. Revolut finding the sun on Alto, but Alto still in the back relatively. Wait, what? The crossbow skill creating a disengage. I believe it was the crossbow skill creating that disengage for Fairy, and they just end up taking down Magnani again. Actually, they bullied Magnani earlier.
Expulsion shot was actually perfect, I think, coming from Alto.
Yeah.
The intimidation tactic was actually really good onto one tool, but it is going to be that ultimate. Here we go, the Bianca one circle stuck in a corner. Is he going to get caught out? He's still healing. This guy's not dying.
Healing through. He's just healing through X-Boy's damage. He doesn't care that he's there.
Jesus, man. And what use is a Bianca?
Look at the way One Circle's aiming his gate. He's aiming it behind him and then running through it to heal himself. That way he can serve it as self-heal against characters that don't have enough damage to actually dive him properly, like Bianca.
That's actually crazy. It's insane how he's just able to walk in front, because I thought with the Reign of the Vampire Queen, One Circle being stuck in a corner like that as well, he was immediately going to get taken down, but absolutely not. His reaction is on point. He's actually able to walk in front of his energy shield, so he gets to heal off of his own energy wave, energy blast, energy cannon, I should say. And that actually allows him to just kind of sustain throughout the entire duration of the Bianca ultimate, which is, quite frankly, really bad. If a Bianca is not able to one-shot somebody with... By the way, that was a Theo with no bushes around him, so no Sapphire protocol
just
either.
Completely out in the open. And the thing that's crazy, like the big counterplay is Bianca's ult, correct me if I'm wrong, does execute damage? Like the second hit does bonus damage based on how much missing health you are missing. Like it ranges. I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. So with Theodore, with Theodore, because Bianca's ult, the damage is kind of delayed on the second hit. He's able to heal up and mitigate even more damage because he's healing up to higher health, which makes Bianca's ult do even less damage to him, and he's already higher health when it even hits. So it's just like it just doesn't work against Theodore, I guess. So when it's played like that, there needs to be some sort of follow-up on the Bianca ult to ensure that he goes down.
Maybe the targeting was also a little bit awkward too. That's a bit of a late flanger coming through from the heart. Peng trying to get some damage on the backside. Maybe a little bit of a peel. Danana trying to find something. Ooh, play that's actually going to be popped on the side of Romantic here too. Oh, one circle getting tagged by the Moon Dorito. That's actually a double Moon Dorito. Is the star enough? Yes, it is! Pungwa is going to be able to snipe that down with the Starfall. Peng trying to chase this through Romantic. Looking for something here as well. Play that is gone, which means he's just got to get on out of here. Moving reload. Dorito is going to miss yet again from Pungwa. Nice dodge coming through from Romantic. It's a clean 1-0 in favor of Team Cartel. Oh my goodness. I'm bamboozled. Let's see, Magnani. Oh, he didn't pick up what was in the box. It's still open for him though. If Team Daejeon Cybers is able to find this, maybe, but Revolut kind of backing away from this. Hyungi should be able to secure it. It's a Tree of Life inside of that bush. Quite unfortunate for him, but for now, everyone is going to be relatively safe and just kind of schmooping along. Making sure that they're able to get some of the control inside of Beach, at least in the zone. There's not that many things alive inside of Beach at the moment, though, right? Because all the animal changes. Yeah. There's no bats here.
Yeah, there is no bats here. You're right. Okay, we're in factory. Okay, where are we going? He's trying to figure out which fight's going to happen first, and it looks like it's going to be this one. Rocks and Daejeon Cybers. Nope, never mind. It's the factory one.
Okay, there goes a Theo.
And
That's
there
exactly
we go. There's the one shot we wanted to see. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what we want to see coming out of Team Slasher. They want to one-shot that immobile backliner when they can get onto him.
The thing is, this time actually, what's slightly different is that the Felix was able to get onto the Theo, right? I think they kind of learned from the fight in Gas Station that if X-Boy manages to get an ultimate onto a Theo, they just have to full send it onto that team. But here we go, Reina the Vampire Queen is actually going to get denied. Revolut trying to deal some damage over onto the Theo right now. A couple more autos should do it. There it is!
Oh my god, the burst damage from Revolut is just so crazy.
He's boned, dude. Youngi's dead.
Yeah, Youngi's just going to get ran down here. There's absolutely nothing Alonso can do in situations like this. He has no defensive mobility to try and run away from these situations, and he's just in the corner on timeout.
Well, timeout he is going to be for actually the rest of the game now, as Songnam ROX unfortunately going to fall 0 kills to the name in game number 3. That is not where you want to be at the end of game number 3 too, because just one more and that's the end of the series. Danana picking up a box for himself. Not exactly sure what was in there because I couldn't catch it, but oh my goodness, this game is coming really close. A lot of these fights feel like they're not going to be, or they will be conclusive. Some of these members just kind of barely getting out.
And Sejong looking to contest Cartel over this Omega.
That's a lot of orbs.
And this is a great funnel for One Circle to try and play for, but it's the same can be said for Team Cartel. I mean, Adina in these funnels is just as good. Both backliners offering equal utility and damage, and meanwhile also there's just 2 fights going on right now. I'm just completely split. I'm going to focus on the Omega fight. Miran Sejong pushing forward, but Cartel's going to disengage. They're going to give up the force core to Miran Sejong.
North side, I think the Alonso got taken down, but they will be able to res back. So Saber losing out on the heart, unfortunately, did actually get secured, which means Dushimen minus 250 going for him to res back Satan. 1-for-1 trade in favor of, I believe that was team, I think it was always Incheon, as they don't have to res, right? So keeping their credits intact, whereas on the side of Team Saber, they managed to pick up a kill. Minus 250 is always never a good thing at this stage of the game.
Especially as you get closer and closer to day 5, because once day 5 hits, teams don't need to worry about holding on to credits for a revive anymore. It's a full send, and the less you have to full send it on by that point, you know, the worse off you are. And okay, down in dock, we have Alto setting up his harpoons, completely kind of gatekeeping this side with the brush, so they don't have to worry about that. And they have dock vision, so they can see everything going on the right side as well. Pushing forward, kind of just inching. So, oh, okay, never mind. We're over here, and all hell is breaking loose.
Dushiman will be able to get the jump over the wall. He will be able to walk it off. There is the chase coming in with the Costa Energy Blast Field.
And it's such a good disengage tool. Okay, back in dock, same old original close. Oh, big hook from one tool. Totem coming out with Brain of the Vampire Queen. That's going to be pretty much just dead in slot Bianca at this point, and oh, dead in game Bianca as well.
Yeah, I think this team just had to send it, right? They were stuck in a corner,
Yeah.
factory was closed, which means the decision has to just be there immediately to try looking for an initiation. Dushiman gonna get taken down. Narmok trying to chase this down, but his entire team is also getting ran down too. Is just gonna abandon Theo, look for an angle onto Satan here instead. Revenant is popping, Satan will get taken down, which means Saber eliminated. 1 kill on their end. Our 7th and 8th place team in this game, and not picking up that many kills.
That is unfortunate. I hope we can see more of Satan, because I feel like he didn't really get a good shot here. And back to that fight in dock, it's really hard for them to... Okay, I'll talk about it after this. Never mind. Okay, it's really hard for them to push forward into a team like Fairy. I mean, Lennox has such huge disengage, and, you know, Hayes and Carla, two of the best kiting mages in the game, arguably the best. So it's just too hard for them to get in. Anyways, back in Hotel, Peng getting focused down. He's gonna go down here, I think. Yes, Ramatic finishing off Peng. And now just a 2-on-3, and one circle is just on the outside, shooting down NCMP, but he's gonna get to blink out and survive for his team.
Do you have enough credits to res?
Does have enough, yeah. I was just about to say that. Does have enough to revive, so...
Go and the Adina should be able to get the Mai back. Their transitions are actually pretty good at this stage.
Yeah, they're actually in a really good game state here. They just
Yeah.
have to kind of make it, you know? And they only have 1 kill, which is worrisome. But a lot of these teams don't have a lot of kills other than Mir and Sejong, so it's not too bad.
Well, even for Mita and Sejong, they're only sitting on 4 kills that actually matter. At
Yeah,
this
that's
stage of the
right.
game.
So yeah, the kills in this lobby are relatively tame. Nobody's really pulled ahead a crazy amount. It seems every
Go.
point.
Peng is going to be able to get on out of here. Round 2 between these two teams. It seems like, again, Team Cartel is on the back end as Pumwa getting tagged down by Romantic. One Circle now trying to chase himself. There's the exclusive back end. And see if One Circle... Oh my god, they killed him!
Gonna go down, yeah.
Wait! The health bar on the side of Mita and Sejong is really low. Pumwa is already dead. Denana trying to get the res. Can they stop this? I don't think so. NCMB, do they have enough credits to res themselves? Absolutely not! These two teams are going to be stuck on 2 members unless Denana, he's making a run for it. He's trying to go up
the beeline
to school. He's going. Does he have time? 10 seconds. He can't even take the White Lily because of his shield.
Oh, his shield. That's
5,
right.
4. I think he's going to be able to get it, which means, yeah, Mita and
White Lily.
Sejong back up to 3.
And that was crazy because the way that Mir and Sejong wants to play against this fight is front to back. Because Alonso versus Mai, you definitely always want to front to back because Alonso is just naturally more durable. But wow, Mir and
Jenny stole
Sejong
it.
gets quick. Okay.
Cadmus
He
gets
just
the items, though. Wait, that's actually kind of
Good
huge.
trade. That's a white flag trade.
Okay, so the blood sample was actually picked up on the side of Taejan Cybers. It's gonna go over to the Bianca for the red shoes, which means does the Martina already have a blood camera?
I have no idea.
That's
I
actually
don't
a
think
really
she
good
does. Last
transition.
I checked, I'm pretty sure she had Canon camera, right? But maybe I'm wrong.
That'd be awkward, because I think the upgrade from
Slasher
Canon camera
cut in
to
the middle.
blood
We're just gonna move downward to avoid being pincered. And we also have Team
Oh, no,
Fairy.
he is on it.
He is on. Oh, he is on blood camera. Okay, nice.
But he doesn't have the Crimson upgrade, which gives him the additional attack range.
Maybe there's some sort of value in the CDR that is is more important. Plus the bonus stats, the extra armor pen. Maybe he's just looking for the one shot, right?
Yeah, to be
If
fair,
you're
he's
looking to one
not
shot someone, the bonus stats are better.
Yeah, with this kind of composition, he's not poking. He's just looking for raw damage as he's trying to follow up with the Darko and Bianca. So, kinda get where he's coming from, but he is missing his chest piece.
And Theon is in a awful position, and they realize it. They're just like, they can't run down because they have Slasher there. They can't run behind them because they have Fairy there, and they can't run forward because Dejong Sabers is. Bro, what
yeah, I was
just
gonna say, he can't make it.
What was that?
I don't know. This Theo's dead too.
Oh no! And now it's just when it all falls down.
Alright, down goes Tongye. That's a little bit of an oopsie. I'm pretty sure Always in Chun is gonna try to get that out of their memories anytime soon. Cadmus getting chased down by the members of Mira and Sejong, which means down goes the Darko. Martina's already dead on the north side of Beach as well. Romantic's gonna go clear that up. Although, hold on a second. Oh my goodness, Team Slasher.
Oh my god. And you know, if Slasher waited a little bit longer, they could have got a little 2-for-1 there, but I mean, you know, you see a corpse, you kill corpse. Magnani is just gonna get wall checked here. Great vision play coming out from Peng and NCMB. They're just
oh no.
Oh no, they're not just gonna get that.
These are
gonna get
teams. Oh, it's a tragedy.
And Fairy is just on the outside. They're gonna look for the fight here, I think. Yeah, they're actually gonna look to zone out Team Slasher. Because they know if they keep NCMB in this zone, they're guaranteed that kill.
Yep.
Right? So if they keep everyone else out and him in, they're guaranteed a +1 kill.
Team
Now,
Slasher
mind you,
understands this too, though.
yeah, Team Slasher understands it too. They know that there's a free kill kind of waiting here. And they might even use that to their advantage to try and find a good timing to get into the zone and look for a fight. But G-Work already scouting this out, looking for the north side to see if they're here, and they have the knowledge.
Is this the right decision for Team Slasher to go up against two kiting mages on the backside that has a lot of crowd control? They're gonna target for it. G-Work all the way on the backside and
too far away.
Oh no, yeah.
On the Nikiol, and yeah, it's just gonna be
Yoa's dead.
Front to back fight with Lennox versus Nikki, and it's just not gonna go well. Oh, but the freebie?
Oh, it's a tragedy.
Oh no, G-Work is just gonna gun everybody down here.
And then CMB will get taken down. At least Team Fairy is able to, or at least Team Slasher is able to get themselves third place.
Fairy just scoops up every single kill, and they were already in first place coming into Game 3 here. But they have to fight the mighty team of Mira and Sejong, who has also had a good showing this game. I believe both teams are pretty much fully stacked out item-wise.
Alto probably wants Blood Half Moon here, but is not going to have the luxury to actually have that blood weapon for himself. Still does have the Chinese Opera Mask. Maybe that'll be enough for him. I did see Hellfire on the side of G-Work with it upgraded with the Primordial Hex. He just needs to land the damage now. These rocket launchers are going to matter a lot. These energy shields are, of course, is going to be even more important on the side of Mira and Sejong. One rocket is going to whiff. The second one will hit. Romantic actually getting tagged with the second one. The third one, okay. He's trying to chase this down. Does he get it? Oh my god!
First down.
But the acceptance speech lands. Wait a second. He's still in play dead. No! Down goes Romantic. Well played here from G-Work. Can they recover from this though? I don't think so. Oh! Looking. Danana should be able to get the kill. Oh my days! Wait a second. One circle. No!
That's crazy. That's insane because Fairy has such a huge range advantage. And they utilized it perfectly. They were able to poke out Rheumatic. G-Work committed, but the backside of the fight just went wrong. I'm not sure what happened because I was so focused on what Rheumatic and G-Work were doing. Because I saw the acceptance speech charm hit, but I think it hit too early that he was able to get out of the charm before play dead proc, so he was able to finish him off. But I don't know what happened on the backside of the fight. Did you catch it?
I did. So essentially what ended up happening was the energy blast field came in right from the Theo, and pretty much that kind of seals the deal when you're dealing with a Carla as well as a Lennox, because there is no way on earth that without investing some massive cooldowns, the Carla is ever going to be able to get damage onto a Theo. And this late into a game, we talked about this earlier, level 3 energy blast field overcharge, dude, it's like 70% additional attack speed. those auto attacks are gonna hit for a ton of damage because you get bonus damage on your auto attacks already when you're in overcharge. If you shoot your auto through shield, it also gets overcharged and it splits. Lennox and Carla is never gonna be able to kill a Theo if there's an Alonzo sitting in front of him. So I like the idea from G-Work. I think his kill onto Romantic was absolutely huge there, but he sat inside of the acceptance speech. I think he took a couple more auto attacks, and by the time the Carla was dead, I mean, One Circle can just kind of have free reign over the rest of the fight. The Lennox tried her best, but the healing from the energy cannon, a little bit too much for the Lennox to actually deal with that late into the game.
Yeah, for sure. Do you think maybe if G-Work got the kill on Rheumatic for the play dead passive, and then just backed off to his team afterwards would have been better?
I don't think he was able to. There was I saw a red carpet on there, and do you remember that if you're standing on top of acceptance speech, you're still slowed, right?
You're
It might have
slowed,
been
yeah.
might have been nerfed a little bit, but he invested pretty much everything to get on there. The blink, the
Blink,
shotgun,
the
the
dash,
SMG
shotgun,
dash,
yeah.
yeah. So I think
So
he
there
was
was
gonna
really
get
no other option
tagged.
for him at that point.
He was right on top of the genuine acceptance speech pop too, so he was smack dab in the middle of it.
So I guess going forward for Team Fairy playing into Mirren Sejong, they should try to utilize their range advantage a little further than that. I mean, but that looked good, honestly.
Yeah.
It looked like a good opportunity for G-Work to go for.
I think it was just good decision making from Denana that after a certain point, hey, let me just kill this Haze because I don't think Carla sitting at 100 HP is going to be able to kill my Theo who's sitting at effectively 80% himself, and the
Yeah.
Lennox should also never be able to kill him. So yeah, I like the call there from Mida and Sejong. Really nice attempt from Team Fairy, but this is just a bit of a pat on the back, I think, for Mida and Sejong, as Fairy still looking very comfortable in this lobby just because of that game performance. It's not really going to change anything for them, as we
Yeah.
can see in the round results.
Yeah, I mean they still came out with 10 field kills, and only a 3-point difference between getting first and second. So Fairy should still be in the lead on the overall standings. Slasher actually had a really good game that game as well, so they'll jump up in the standings as well.
They will,
Yeah, and
and
here
they
we have
needed
it. They managed to get out of that relegation spot, sending Songnam Rocks and Incheon down to 7th and 8th. And correct me if I'm wrong, but Songnam Rocks and Incheon, they were teams that were seeded, correct?
Mm-hmm. It's just
So
the way that the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Yeah, these teams that fought, through the group stages, they came to play.
We did. Honestly, the teams that did come from the qualifier stages, though, let's be real here. I mean, they could be seeded within their own rights.
Oh yeah,
especially-
a lot of those teams just have such high level talent. All players that are just, not unfamiliar with this kind of level of play.
Yeah, most of those players, you and I were talking about this, especially on the side of Team Saber, for example, and even for Team, let's see, Daejeon Cybers. Those guys are all ex-season finals players. They just left their team and try to find a new one, which means, effectively, these guys are still ERM-worthy teams. These qualifier
Some of
teams are
them-
not really, they're fake qualifier teams.
Yeah, some of them are even ERM champions
Oh,
that
yeah.
were in the qualifiers. I believe Magnani's won an ERM, and among some others. So it's just like you said, how the cookie crumbles. These seeded teams have their work cut out for them because these teams coming out of the qualifying stages are just that talented, and they've already gone through a rigorous qualifying stage. Which there's teams that didn't qualify that also have ERM level players, debatably ERM contenders, to take the whole thing that didn't even make it out of the qualifiers.
Exactly. But with that, we have two teams in brink of elimination, but the teams right above them is still pretty close too. It was 15, 15, 13, and 11 for our bottom four teams right now, which means game number 4 is going to matter a lot. And I suppose for our bottom two teams, they're a little bit happy about the fact that the scoreboard is pretty top weighted, because this means that their opportunity of maybe potentially moving on from the group stages and going into the wild cards, there is a really big chance it could happen.
I have nothing bad. You gave me like an alley oop, and I just watched the basketball just drop.
It's fine. It happens. It's been a long time since you cast it, so it's all good.
Yeah.
You're easing back into this.
Yeah, that's it. it's hard with not being familiar with a lot of the player base in Korea. You know, my general following of it is I know Sorun, and then I know One Circle.
Okay.
And also,
Okay.
that's about G-Work.
Okay.
You know, like the obvious names, and then you
Okay.
know some of the newer names that have come in since 1.0 that have had really strong performances in Korea. I'm less familiar with them, so
Well, fortunately, you're not going to be able to see some of these. Oh wait, hold up, hold up. This could be
Oh.
a cook. Always in
That's right.
Chan.
Theo Alonso is gone again this round, so now we're back to Fairy switching back to this one-shot comp. Also hovering the Jenny? No, going back to his trademark Carla.
Dushiman also considering the Kathy in this one. Remember, 3 teams on the brink of elimination right now. Always Incheon, and I believe it was Hungnam Rocks down at 13-11 for those two. Whereas some other teams at the moment very close to the brink of elimination themselves, and it will be the Shoichi lock-in for Luminal. Look at that!
Oh, baby.
In 1.25 though?
And such, yeah, and on this patch, plus, yeah, because there's been so many changes to Shoichi, and on the last game of group stages where everything's on the line, I don't know.
Okay.
This is scary.
On the flip
I feel like
side,
their team lacks a lot of damage.
yeah, but on the flip side, it is going to be the Black Mamba King Ekyeon, which we saw earlier kind of stealing away a lot of focus, right? You leave that thing alone, it's going to rip through your backline, you kill
Yeah.
that thing. Well, there's a Shoichi now with Frailty and Falso. That is Giga Cope. I mean, you know it's Giga Cope. He is full investing into damage, just trying to burst something. He's not even thinking about the aftermath. Because a lot of times you see these Shoichis typically running something like the Vampiric Bloodline, so that they have remnant damage left over after the initial burst. But this is just all in on the Ruthless. If he can't get kills with the Ruthless, he is effectively useless for the rest of the fight.
Yeah, he has no lasting power throughout the fight. And Frailty does offer the opportunity of killing tanks later in the game? Question? Or at least chunking them very hard, because like you're gonna shred their defense, and that's also gonna enable your Ekyeon to do more damage to them. So they can kind of play front to back later in the game. But the early stages of the game, tanks are just gonna be an absolute menace to that team.
And I am seeing from chat that it seems like it's still 1.24 just with the final zone changes, because I know they were kind of messing around with this in the tournament client here and there. So yeah, I can see why the Shoichi could be coming in, right? Because then Phony Deal is actually going to start dropping daggers whenever daggers themselves are dropped too. So he's still going to be able to reset. It's just in 1.24, Shoichi still had a very, very tough time actually dealing damage. It's one of the reasons why a lot of people, I mean, I know this isn't really going to mean much because we're looking at it on the KR side of things, but NA Roundtable, it put Shoichi deep down into the tier list, all the way down towards the lowest tier, so I'm a little bit worried here, but it is Luminal, right? The Shoichi X Factor is always going to exist as long as it is someone like Luminal playing it, and
If there's anyone who's gonna get it done, it's him.
yeah, exactly. And quite frankly, I think Luminal has a lot of things to show, because for those of you guys who are kind of watching some of the videos during the breaks, there is a part where Luminal is kind of smack talking over onto Noguri, or I think it was Noguri, because he's been playing Shoichi himself as well, and he's been, Luminal's been giving him tips, but he talks about how Noguri never listens to him.
Tips?
Yeah. Because Noguri is also playing Shoichi at the moment. His main account, I believe, is mostly played on Shoichi.
Look how that just went right over your head. That was great.
Oh.
No. Anyways, Magnani is once again just getting bullied. It seems like the start of every game involves Magnani just getting bullied.
It's the life of
and Cartel running away from Incheon. They're really respecting this Luminal potential here. Luminal. That's an E. Dagger in place.
There's one.
Ruthless comes out.
He's looking for an angle onto Bungwa. He actually has it. Dagger resets all over the place, but Darmok's already down on the ground. Dongye picks up one.
Yeah.
It's a bit too early.
He didn't want to. Yeah, he didn't want to commit any further. Like he definitely could have killed Bungwa himself, but he didn't want to commit due to one of his teammates going down. He just wants to ensure that his team cert. Oh no. Okay, we're okay. It's just Ramadix alone. He's fine. It's everything's good. Nobody's dying. Nobody's dying day one.
Ooh,
No wipes.
okay. It's fine. We saw a moment, right? Because in that kind of situation, if he had a couple items, maybe if he had a little bit of a better angle, yes, he had that. You saw his dagger resets are still on point just because he's not playing Shuichi in the pro stages does not mean he's rusted on this character whatsoever. It's just, we gotta wait for the X Factor to show up. You never know when it comes to Ludo.
Yeah. And well, one thing that is nice is Cheon is one of the teams that's, you know, slated to be relegated, assuming the standings stay the same. They managed to walk away with a kill. So, you know, that is a point gained on the standings for them. So it's one step closer to making it into the wild cards. Meanwhile, Dongyi gonna get out? No, he's not. Dina gonna clean it up.
Shimen finds Narmuk, but of course it's an Ekion, a Kathy, not going to be able to chase that easily this early on in the game. Which means it's just going to be a loss on towards Tongye, another 15 seconds of not having another member on the side of Always Chun. It's going to delay them a little bit, but they are still kicking alive. One kill, trying to snowball that into the late game. It might be a big cope this early on, but it is something to work off of.
The big snowball effect already became...
And now that I said that, they're gonna die. It's a Gassacres.
Oh, please no! Don't say that.
Listen, I've given up all hope. I'm just a harbinger of death.
Yeah, it's just the way it goes. Okay, Miran Sejong, posture for the meteorite. Fairy, posture for the tree. They're just gonna kind of both grab what they want and leave it at that. Don't think they'll aggress onto each other. Speaking of aggressing though, Satin going in. Landing the taunt on Nelmuk, but Nelmuk's just he's just sending it.
He's kind of stuck. He doesn't have any resets. Is he going to use his weapon skill, or is he just waiting for the resets to actually come through? Luminal trying to get the resets. There's a root that's coming in. Dushiman trying to back away from this. He has the dagger resets, but there's another team right behind him. Luminal
no,
trying to get a
Saber's
kill.
Coming in on the flank.
Oh,
and
they got to run.
Luminal and Nelmuk are just on the run. They do not want any of this. Luminal over the wall, and they're safe. Completely
taken down again too, so another few seconds of them just not having a
more
teammate.
downtime. Yeah, and it's so detrimental, especially in these stages of the game where a lot of these hunt rotations are coming back, a lot of these objectives have already been contested and gone, and you just have to sit there and wait while everyone else on the map is getting things done. And it's just setting you further and further behind, and it's tough. It's really tough. I mean, you get the information on where people are as a plus side, but on the downside, like, you're also getting information on all the things that are gone pretty much.
Yeah, even more so than that, I think the place where both Nizuka as well as Lumino were in, there was no hyperloops anywhere around them. Maybe the Chapel one, but there was another team in there, so even with the information, I mean, what are you really getting out of it?
Nothing you can capitalize on it, yeah.
It's
Young and fairies, I mean, they're fairy, just the singular, not plural. They've just been postured around each other all game, and yeah, Dramatic laying down some damage onto one tool, but Lennox, chiseled chinned as always.
Oh,
and
wait, they're actually sending in
into
one
the blue
tool?
Viper. Dramatic taking a lot of damage. And one circle's ult is going to zone up the backline, but there's just so much damage coming out from Alto and G-Work. Rockets missing.
Oh, no!
G-Work looking for the blink Q, but it does not connect.
Romantic missed a soar over the wall. That's a really tough wall, by the way, to line up.
Yeah.
You need to be right along the wall, and you need to place it directly adjacent to the thing. So, not adjacent, sorry, perpendicular to the thing, and then you maybe have a chance, assuming it's the right spot as well. So quite unfortunate for Romantic. I saw the attempt of trying to get out. If it did manage to come through, then he keeps his life intact. Otherwise, he does get taken down exactly as we saw, which means Miran Sejong not able to take advantage of a battle zone at this stage in the night.
Songanam laying down the damage onto Peng. He's already half health from these haste Qs. But Adina just gonna heal him up, and then he's gonna get chunked back down. Also looking at the right side.
The timer.
Oh wait, the timer. And it's just a timer scam.
Oh, and the still gets out.
Wait. Okay, that was bizarre. It looked like they were going to take down the cell, but Cadmus on his own.
It's two characters that don't really do too much damage, but he's missing a lot of these envenomizations. Yeah, he's gonna get taken down. Oof.
So going back to that Rio jump thing, for the whole perpendicularness of it. Do you know if elevation plays a part in where you should be placing your mouse positioning for the jump?
I don't think so, and quite frankly, a lot of elevation's been gone in this game, but I know that spot right there from beach into uptown is one of them.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've made it once before. You don't do that. You don't have to do that jump a lot, right? Because a lot of times,
Yeah.
if you're sitting in beach like that, you're looking for other angles to get out. That's a very once in a million kind of chances that you have to use that jump. It's a tough one. It really is.
Yeah, because I've personally never been in that situation where I'm Rio next to the beach wall, or even Rio in general.
Maybe
So yeah, I was really curious because I know, like, with other things, like for me personally, like especially here in Pond, or rather Stream, this little excess weight ramps downward. It really affects how you want to throw your skill shots and things.
Okay, here we go.
Oh my god,
It's gonna
and the
be the
Nikki
Nikki
ult
ultimate
just
straight on
spent
towards
frame
Boomwa.
1, but it doesn't result in anything. Boomwa pretty much still full health as surviving that burst, but NCMB taking a NCM bullying from the Felix damage.
It's good though. This is not that bad. Exclusive has already been invested by the side of Team Control, but that was a once in a million opportunity for them to try jumping on the backline. Now Dushiman for an angle onto Cadmus, but all these Moon Doritos kind of missing the targets at the moment. Tejon Cyber is still looking for an angle back in. Cadmus, he's about to go down. His Inventivization is about to end. His Overflow is about to go down too. Somehow, some way, Team Saber is able to push away the members of Team Tejon Cybers. They'll get themselves a kill onto the Jenny.
And they'll also be rewarded with a meteorite heading downward towards this, completely uncontested otherwise too. All the other teams on the map are just, I don't know, again, I don't know where everybody is. Everybody seems pretty well spread out. Here's where everybody is, over in school. We have Rocks, Rocks and Fairy. Oh, down in Warehouse. Yoa, maybe they're gonna look to turn it on some vision here? No, they're just gonna look to back out.
This entire east side of the map is going to close in a few moments, and I don't even know what kind of animals are alive. It doesn't seem like anything on the east side of Dock at the moment. I think I see a white dot inside of Factory as well. There's nothing for these guys. I don't know. Walking into no man's land right now.
Boomwalk getting the moon online. It's always a good upgrade. Omega will be... I can't read Korean. I think it's in school.
Oh, you're actually right.
Just based on where the arrow is, it's either school or archery.
Whoa! What the heck happened to Revolut?
Wow, Revolut got deleted.
Just got CC locked the entire time. Narmok now getting chased down by the members of Mida and Sejong. He doesn't have a reset now. Oh, he just got the reset, but then that reset killed him.
It's gone already.
Oh, Denana just...
Wall down in Factory.
There goes another one.
Yeah. Tejon Cyber's wiped. Yeah. That's insane. We didn't even catch that fight. We just caught the tail end of Nikki finishing it off with her ultimate.
But and now, isn't Tejon Cybers actually in kind of danger of getting eliminated here too because
They're
of that?
in very much danger of getting eliminated. And Cheon is in a rough spot right now this game. They really need to find a way to make this Shoichi pick pop. And I don't know which team comp would be best for them to fight into. I would assume it would be Saber, maybe? Or maybe Miran's Tetron?
Just cheese the Omega right now. There's a team run underneath them.
Yeah,
with
oh
the
my
Shoichi.
god.
Yeah, utilizing the Ruthless is going to be an easy kill, so they will be able to at least get a 350 credits kind of advantage over the minus 250 they're going to need soon.
They're up net 100. That's quick stocks for the market people out there.
Especially for the Shoichi, right? Because I think he just picked up Dragon Scales. He needs that.
Slasher just gonna run away from Saber, but Saber is out here. They want to fight.
Just need to not die. Oh, here comes the Reign of the Vampire Queen. It's gonna be good. Satan stuck in the middle of it. They are gonna get tagged. Down goes Nizuka. Down goes another person. Yoa is down. X-Boy has no timer left on his side.
Timer, yeah.
Oh, Team Slasher will get eliminated. Unfortunately, it's going to be our second team down in this game. Inside of school, there's another fight as Team Incheon. They're trying to turn, but down goes Tongye. Narmuk and Luminal getting themselves on out of here. Unfortunately, it seems like it's
And now in
gonna be a
Forest,
punch by punch.
another fight. Oh my god, these fights are non-stop. Bob Malsa on Alto, chasing him down, but Alto jumps out.
Everybody's alive right now. G-Work somehow managed to get himself out, although he's stuck in a little bit of a corner. 23 seconds on his end. Should be able to walk himself over to school and potentially hyperloop on out of here. Maybe he's just waiting for his team. I don't know. The more time he spends in
to turn this.
here...
He's running out of. He's losing the option to run the other way. He's pretty much out of timer. He has to find a way back in the zone. And yeah, G-Work gonna go down. Alto is now in the same situation G-Work was in. At the worst, did he have to run the sub?
They're kind of having fun.
Yeah, I think Alto's dead. I mean, they're so far in the lead that they're not really at risk. They can kind of do things like this and have a little bit of fun, I guess. I mean, the consistent play was definitely for G-Work to just walk into school. But, you know, they want to try something, have a little fun. I respect it.
We'll get the
Until's already all the way in hospital anyways. They get the reses. They're good. They're chilling.
Exactly. They're chilling too. And the good thing here for Seongnam Rocks is that they need these points right now. 2 additional kills. They were sitting at 0 field kills. Those 2 kills onto Alto and G-Work managed to net them their first 2 kills of the game at such a critical time too. That's a lot of reward credits going over to them on top of it.
And this may be a little bit of metagaming, but maybe Fairies give, you know, with them so far in the lead and them not at risk, maybe they're, you know, give it a couple. Hello?
It's not just me, right?
Well, yeah, no, it's not just you. It's me too.
Okay.
Well, anyways, to continue that thought, maybe you know they get to you know play Kingmaker and decide who gets in and gets out, and maybe they wanna see more rocks. Maybe they like playing against that composition and want to let them make it into the wildcard stages.
All right, was Windy stepping on the internet wires over in KR or something?
Yeah,
what was happening?
I don't know what was going on.
That wasn't us, guys. That wasn't us. We promise, because you guys can still hear our voices. It was not me today. Ooh, okay. 6 teams left now in our final game of Group A. We have a couple teams still at the brink of elimination. For Team Always Incheon and Seongnam Rocks, they're still looking to get out of that red at the moment. Daejeon Cybers, they are eliminated. Same thing for Team Slasher. I think Team Slasher, I can't remember what the score sheet actually looked like right now.
They were at 15 points. I think they were.
That's bad.
They were in like 6th or 5th, but they were like the standings are really close in the bottom 4. So anything could happen. I think Daejeon Sabers. It's hard to say. They might be at risk here.
On the bright side, Seongnam Rocks just managed to pick up that alpha. Not the alpha, sorry, the Wicca line, right? And they're right around the school console as well. Got a ton of credits, by the way, earlier on by killing the members of Team Fairy, which means I believe it was a Hellfire built up. There's the Nosferatu coming out for the Camilla as well. They're actually well set to maybe get some additional points in the later stages of the game and get themselves out of elimination. Although, whoa, how many teams? What is this? Is this 4
dead
teams?
center of everybody. They're just gonna get picked on.
It's an Ekion. He can actually get himself on out of here, but that's a lot of damage, and you don't want to take this. Mithril crop online for
still
him.
holding this point here. They're just stuck. Oh no, and Cheon is just completely stuck. There's nowhere for them to go. They have to find a way out of here. They have to push through one of these teams.
Do they have to push themselves on out, or do they have to push themselves on in? They're still sitting on 2 kills too.
Yeah, they're still not in a good position. Like this is not where you want to be sitting.
At least they don't have to watch their flank anymore. Sitting in that little bush.
Yeah. And the bright side about this is no one should try to fight them when they're over there, because then the team that fights them risks getting pincered. So it's actually kind of a good positioning for them to be over here.
That's how this goes. Miden Sejong trying to get positioning over Team Fairy. They will be able to do so. Console is going to be on the side of Miden Sejong, has full vision of most of the teams inside of that area, should understand what the game state is like as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We actually have all of our 6 teams right now within one minimap vicinity. How the heck is this happening?
I don't think anyone's gonna start a fight because it's just way too high risk. Everybody's just gonna kind of poke around at each other, and one of these teams is gonna get kind of stuck in the middle somehow. It's really just a war of positioning and vision rather than actually making a fight happen, because I mean, whoever makes a fight happen without guaranteeing they have an out somewhere, is just at complete risk of dying, and Fairies is the team that's probably in highest risk right now. Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh no, not now, please, Windy, get off the fiber, get off the
cables!
What are you
Get off
doing?
the cables, Windy! What are you doing? I've had enough!
I get it, you want us buffed, but this is not how you do it! This is actually really bad too, by the way. A lot of these teams has to make their decisions on where they want to go, because look at the final zones right now. It's either School or Alley, these 6 teams, I should say.
Wait, with the way this is, it's School and Alley. It can't be Gas because of it being split. Yeah,
Yep,
so
they have to
you
make
already
their
know where
decisions
the... Yeah, okay. In the Gymnasium, what's going on here? Bob Malsa's really low. He can't contribute to this fight anymore. Yeah, so they're just gonna, back out of this because Bob Malsa's way too low.
But again, this is actually not that bad for Songnam Rocks, right? The more control they get over School, the more they force the other teams to kind of push into each other. Oh my god, whoa!
You do not want to be in a funnel like that with Haze, because you get the way the rockets proc. You end up taking the rocket damage, and whoever's behind you takes the explosion damage and the rocket damage. So it just... Poor Dina was just getting destroyed by the rockets.
I mean, that's Hellfire Haze for you late game.
Yeah.
That was 2 rockets onto Bunghwa, by the way. That was just 2, so he hurts a ton.
Yeah.
Lord, Mira and Sejong trying to force
Mira and
themselves down
Sejong,
into
yeah,
School.
they
This
want
is gonna be
School.
tough.
They don't want to deal with the north side of the map because it's just a mess over there. They want something more
He's gone.
consistent.
He's gone.
No,
This could be it.
Getting chunked down. Bob Malsa getting in there. He's behind Rheumatic. Rheumatic getting over the wall, escaping.
Oh, they
Bob
killed
Malsa,
him!
But they end up killing One Circle, the big carrier that you want down on this team. And Songnam looking to take down Rheumatic. Finishes it off with the blink in. Oh my god, so good.
The SMG burst with the blink is good! And they are going to keep themselves alive too. The Camillo didn't get confirmed, which means he's going to be brought back alive. And now Songnam Rock sitting at 5 kills. They're looking. They're still cooking. Holding soul control. Wait, actually, no, there is Team Fairy down there. Wait a sec. Oh.
Yeah, Fairy is down there, yeah, so they're not out of the woods yet. They still have to deal with another team down in School. Cartel, kind of trying to find a way in on Saber. Who's that down in the corner? Is that Cheon still sitting in the corner? Oh, anyways, in School, fight's broken out. Fairy and Rocks just kind of, edging each other, feeling it out.
Oh my god.
One Tool's really hurt though. Both frontliners are hurt, but Songnam is low enough for Fairies to want to take a fight here. They do have a health advantage. Meanwhile, what on earth is going on up here?
This is kind of awkward.
How did we get here?
Kills.
How did we get here as Cartel? I don't know what happened. I guess they lost the fight to Incheon and then...
Their timer.
No,
Can't play
Incheon got the
around
third
this.
party off. That's what happened. Because they were sitting in the bush waiting.
Okay, here we go. The fight's going to begin here too. Lumino taken down dangerously low. There's the exclusive. He got pulled out of his own daggers. He's trying to get the resets, but no, the Shoichi's going to get taken down. Tongi is going to get eliminated. Nairmok, unless you can pull off the miraculous 1v3 while you're in downtime as an Ekion, I don't think there is much longer life left for you. Pop goes the Weasel, which means down they go. Songnam Rocks as well as Saber, the final 2 teams alive. And I believe with that, Meek, unfortunately, Incheon might take the fall unless their placement points is just barely enough to get themselves out of elimination
Yeah,
too.
and I mean, Songnam Rocks was on the cusp of being relegated out, and now look at them. I mean, 8 field kills going into the final square, and they might just win this round, and I'm curious who's going to be relegated. I mean, Cartel's probably at risk, Daejeon Sabers is definitely at risk, and Cheon, I think, is out. I think Incheon's guaranteed out.
You have to see. Maybe the
So,
placement points is
yeah.
enough, because they did get 3rd, I think, which means they have a total
That's
of 6
true,
points.
actually. That's true, actually. So they might be okay. We'll have to see how the standings play out after. It'll be really interesting. I think Daejeon Sabers and Incheon are at the highest risk here, I think.
We shall see.
Who was
but
the other
yeah.
team that was... It was Songnam Rocks that was also low, but they're definitely going to make it in with this game performance. They played so well.
Let's see if they can
Sutton
finalize it
going
out, though.
in,
Bob Malsa.
But, yeah, Satum tried to go in, but took a shotgun to the face and just wasn't able to get the taunt out on anybody. So he just lost half his health for essentially nothing. Bob Malsa also getting chunked out. The Ghost Light just kind of lighting him up. Speaking of getting lit up, Sunganum dropping the rockets. Double G's going down, Vision going down to spot them out, clearing out the traps. Good. I love the Vision control.
That makes it easier.
I'm looking to play his poke. I mean, they definitely have better poke with Haze over Adina. Youngie looking for something, but Adina dodging out. Rockets coming out. Oh my god. Wait, what?
Yeah, the Duende.
I'm just alone back here.
The exclusive from the Maya on herself. The Duende is out. Oh, down goes both of them, though. It's a 2v2 now. They're trying to turn it.
Dushiman's already used his ult. He's got nothing left. He's just in the corner stuck. Oh! Find the way out, and he does. Oh my god.
This could go to timer scam. This could actually go to timer scam. Dina, all he has to do is just stay alive. Same thing for Sogunam. Same thing for Hyungi. Try to reset.
Dushiman's resting up.
Oh,
they're looking for him,
it's timer scam, dude! It could be a timer scam
I haven't seen this in so long.
24 seconds. All Dina has to do is just execute here. All Dina has to do is just execute, but he gets tagged by the rockets! He gets tagged by the rockets! The execute is not possible. 15 seconds, I don't know. I think it might be a possibility. Wait. If he gets executed... Please, if Dina gets executed here, Saber wins by timer scam. Does he get out? -1 for the greater good. It's -1 for the greater good.
-1 for the greater good.
They pop.
This is so crazy.
What?
They won this. No way. So nuts.
How long has it been?
Oh my god, I haven't seen that in I don't think I've ever seen someone take a -1 to win the game for net +2.
Dude, you know what is the funniest thing, by the way? I have in my entire history of casting, right? Have not seen a timer scan in any regions ever since temp zones came out.
Yeah. Like really, I haven't seen it in so long. And that's like one of those situations because ever since they made it so you can't see your enemy's timer, you almost never see it. People get too antsy and they want to take a fight. But somehow they had some sort of calculation that they had a timer advantage. I guess they kept them out long enough that they felt comfortable about it. And Dina denying that kill made it so they weren't able to restore enough timer. They weren't able to just restore any timer because they didn't get kill credit.
15 seconds was enough.
Which enabled Dushiman to just kind of chill and take a win. that is crazy. I'm so wow. I'm speechless. It's just so crazy.
How is this all happening when you're here on the desk? All these things that I haven't seen for seasons and seasons and seasons, we're all of a sudden seeing it here when you're casting with me, both of the old boys, when it comes to Eternal Return. I am honestly flabbergasted right now. I have no words on how to even describe that. Guys, for those of you guys who didn't understand what just happened, right? Okay, so if you go into restrict area, your timer counts down. Yes, everybody knows that if you play Eternal Return. If you pop, you don't give your enemies timer. So what ended up happening was
now if you pop without, because you can pop and they can still get kill credit if they do damage within 10 seconds.
Yep. So what ended up happening was Dina just ran away. Dushiman had more timer, and they were kind of banking on it, right? I don't think they actually knew, since the restricted timer is a question mark for everyone else that's not part of your team, so you don't exactly know. So
part of what it is too is once Kathy uses all her cooldowns, she can't really do much, right?
Yeah.
So they more or less just all in on the timer scam, and it paid out. Anyways, keep going into detail on it, Shuvi.
Yeah, so Dina just got away, got tagged a couple times, and it scared me a little bit, but he took the White Lily out. Managed to buy enough time before he was able to head pop, and it was just secured as a -1. There has never been a ruling, I think, where a first place team with a -1 in between the final two teams. So I have no idea how they're actually going to do that.
Yeah, I have no idea how it's going to play out in the scores.
Yeah,
it'll be really interesting. I don't know if they'll give the kill credit or -1 it.
Yeah, the -2s from Seongnam Rocks, though, that will go over to Team Saber. That is already a rule that is set in place. It's just I don't know what happens if the first place team gets a -1 in the last 2 teams. That has never happened before.
How do you -1 as the first place team? It's such a like niche scenario that we got to witness. That was insane. That put a smile on my face.
Yeah, just if justice be served, we should give the +1 over onto Seongnam Rocks for getting the kill onto Dina, right? Like effectively speaking, that should theoretically count. But again, I don't know what the precedence is. This is not covered in the rulebooks.
This is an unprecedented situation.
This has never happened before.
I think I don't know. When I used to host tournaments, I always left a little disclaimer rule. Specific situations just like this, that was just like anything outside of the guidelines will be at the host's discretion. You know. And this definitely fits the bill on one of those situations because how does this happen?
I have no idea. Again, I don't know what it is with me and my co-casters, but when Locke was here, every single Locke cast we had finals go to 10 games.
Oh my god.
When Super's here, we just get Cemetery and Pawn final zone literally every single game, at least once, during every single series that he and I watches. When Cirque was here, it was always Forest final zone. And now that you're here, I'm getting some weird records being hit that I haven't seen in seasons on end. What is with me and my co-casters? I do not understand this.
Just the most bizarre things happen. I don't know. Oh, we have the scores. This is going to be interesting. I can't wait for this to flip over. Saber got 15 field kills that last game. They actually made it out with the most points despite not even winning the round. That's...
No, they won the round.
Oh, did that? Okay, never. Wait, what am I talking about? Why did I think that was Fairy? I'm like losing it. I'm sorry.
Well,
I need my snacks.
Yeah, I don't think they gave them -1. I think the kill credit did go over onto Seongnam Rocks, which means unfortunately our 2 teams eliminated is going to be Slasher and Always Incheon by 4 points against Team Slasher. Daejeon Cybers will be able to make themselves go
Daejeon
into
Cybers
wildcards.
barely made it in.
Yeah.
I'm sure they were biting their nails because they went out so early in that last game, and I knew they didn't have like a very high amount of like a comfortable amount of points to sit on. So congratulations to Daejeon Cybers. I'm sure they had a nice sigh of relief seeing that they made it into the wild card round. Seongnam Rocks also, you know, they had such a huge game, and they were at the bottom of the standings if I recall correctly.
Yep.
If maybe even just in 7th, but they managed to pull through that last game too.
Even bigger, I think, for Seongnam Rocks as this last game really mattered, and I think the 2 kills that they managed to get on Fairy for G-Work and Alto towards the end actually gave them so much leverage going into those final zones, because we saw, again, the, what was it? It was the Haze, I think, picking up the Hellfire off of those 2 kills, still had about 250 credits left on the Haze, since I think it was the Mai that called it, and then banking on that even further down, Nosferatu online for the Camillo. So good in a lot of those endgame fights.
Yeah, it was absolutely huge that they had all these crazy powerful upgrades, especially the blood weapon upgrades, because they're just so powerful.
Oh my goodness. And
just happened.
I'm going to be honest with you. I think this right here, with 1.24 being the last time being played, I think, for Luminal on the ERM stage, it might kind of close the curtains on the Shoichi arc for Luminal. The changes that we saw outlined in 1.25 makes it a lot more difficult for Shoichi to actually kind of rotate through his daggers, and he will get punished. He has a lot bigger of a window where you can punish him, and we saw in this game, those small windows of opportunity were already getting taken advantage by these teams.
Yeah, and making that window larger, I mean, it's just going to get harder and harder. Even if they buff the numbers, like, numbers aren't the problem with Shoichi at that point. It's the windows of time that he has to do something, and it's always been like that for him too, right? I remember way back when they did adjustments to his timings, and everybody was just like losing their mind.
Crazy.
Yeah, it just like giving they treat it as windows of counterplay, but it's really more windows of weakness.
On the flip side, though, Fairy and Mita and Sejong, I mean, these 2 are the teams that you just kind of look at the rosters and say, yeah, they'll probably make it straight into the finals, and indeed they did. But today in Group A, It was Team Fairy that won it out over Team Mita and
Yeah.
Sibling. Their incredible performance with the one-shot comp in game number 2, it skyrocketed them up to the top
Yeah.
of the leaderboard, and ever since then they
After
held
game
it.
2, they just after game 2, I mean, G-Work's amazing performance on Adela, just the team overall all played incredibly well, all members of the team. And that one-shot comp, it seems once Alonso's out of the picture, they're very comfortable playing it.
Funny enough, too, they're actually dealing with these Mais. I don't know if you noticed, or I don't know if people in the chat noticed, or I don't even know if you guys remember, quite frankly, because Game 2 felt like so long ago after Games 3 and 4. But with the one-shot comp, they actually waited and baited out the exclusive first. They
Yeah,
never used to
that's
do
right.
that before.
Yeah, they've they've realized what the counterplay is to their comp, Mai's ultimate exclusive, and instead of playing a different comp and just giving up on it, they decided to evolve their gameplay to play around that cooldown because they know people are going to panic and use it as soon as the one-shot threat is there. Because, I mean, let's be serious. If your carry is threatened on being one-shot, you definitely want to press the button.
Oh, yeah.
And if you just bait it and then punish it after, it's huge.
It's going to be even easier for them, I think, in 1.25 as well, since Shawvale is losing some of the defense stats on that
Yeah.
on that skill. So across the board, this is a really good setup for Team Fairy, not just for phase number 2, but for phase 3 as
Yeah.
well. There's a lot of good things going on this team, and I'm so excited to see if, even in the finals, they're going to be able to show us a performance like this. Because if they do, a lot of teams are going to be having to worry about just a random Adela Queen coming out of nowhere, a
Yeah,
random Nikki.
it's scary, and part of what I would like to see some of the other teams kind of counter adjust and kind of evolve this interaction further is instead of using exclusive kind of preemptively to start using it reactively and see if they can, build up a reaction time to react to a queen going down or react to a Nikki ult.
Just deny the initiation altogether, right?
Yeah.
Oh boy, yeah, that'll all come down later though. Maybe we'll see it this weekend as Fairy. They do have the inkling of potentially bringing out the one-shot comp, but other than that, there are Hayes, Carla, and whatever tank they want to run. It was mostly the Lennox,
Yeah.
I believe, with that composition too. It seems pretty solid. I mean, it's not that bad.
Yeah, I mean, and like I said earlier with that composition, they have such a huge range advantage against all the teams, and they're so hard to engage on. Lennox Carla has to be one of the hardest things to walk into, and we saw it with a lot of the Mais too. They would dash into this team thinking they can get something, and just there's so many reactable tools that this team can use to just deny the Mai engage from the taunt. I remember there was a fight where I think it was the last fight we just watched, or one of the last fights we watched, where one of the Mais dashed in and just took a shotgun to the face and was forced to just dash back to her team. Like by the time that happens, like there's no taunt targets left in range. There's nothing you could do. Dashing forward gets you killed. So there's the engage potential is lost, and you end up taking a lot of damage. And with it being double mages, the Shawville loses a lot of value.
It's quite funny, actually, now that I think about it, that you're not really looking a lot of times to initiate in towards a Carla and a Hayes, but teams are forced to. They're never going to
Yeah.
walk up on you. It's Lennox up in the front
and
lines.
that's the power of having a range advantage like Hayes, is that if you don't engage, you're just going to get poked out, especially in these final zone situations where you have to make something happen, because if you get pushed out of the zone, you're losing your timer advantage. So
Exactly.
you have to make something happen, and if you can't compete with the poke or sustain, so you would need something like Theodore. You kind of just have to give it up.
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, but with that game, that was game number 4. That is going to be the end of Group A. We know which teams are moving on. We know which teams are eliminated. But that means it was only Group A. We got Group B coming up after the break. We'll see you guys then.
Peace.
생존 보이게 보니까 모기를 충분히 최종 안전지대 설계됩니다. 더 이상 안전지대가 없습니다. 도망치지 마. 시간이 보이게 됩니다. 수정 어디 피해 제가 도와드릴게요.
맛있어 맛있어. 크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 크크크 치킨. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 육식계 치킨 크크크.
치킨 이름이 왜 이래? 와. 크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 크크크 치킨. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 육식계 치킨 크크크.
치킨 이름이 왜 이래?
기대를 안 했었는데 갑자기 받게 되어서 기분 좋은 것 같습니다.
저도 기분이 참 좋네요.
확실히 대전 사람인데 또 대전 스폰 받다 보니까 맨 처음에 좀 되게 대전 토박이로서 좀 되게 또 벅차올랐고, 또 이제 또 다른 대전 팀인데 그 대전 팀한테 대전의 터스가 뭔지 제대로 보여드리겠습니다.
이제 아무래도 같은 대전의 연고 구단으로서 좀 확실히 견제된다는 느낌을 받고 있긴 합니다. 근데 그래도 같은 대전이지만 이제 누가 더 높은지는 성적으로 보여줘야 되지 않겠나 싶습니다.
저는 아무래도 같은 대전이다 보니까 대전 사이버즈가 견제된다고 생각합니다.
저도 사이버거가 견제된다고 생각합니다. 당연히 저희가 아닐까요? 저희가 더 잘해가지고 킬 많이 먹자 그런 걸로 결론이 났던 것 같아요.
근데 아무래도 이제 새로운 픽을 좀 실험을 하고 이제 나아가는 단계에서 넘어진 거라 뭐 숙련도가 좀 부족했다고 생각해요. 그리고 이제 운영적인 측면에도 좀 부족했다고 생각하고, 근데 이제는 아무래도 이 숙련도와 그런 게 이제 뒷받침되는 시간이 주어졌으니까 이번 대회가 아니라 이제부터 이 모든 대회는 이제 문제가 없다고 보면 되겠습니다.
저 같은 경우는 게임을 연속으로 많이 안 하다 보니까 방송 키가 애매해가지고 안 하고 있는데 필요하다면 킬 수 있다고 생각합니다.
저는 방송 키면 집중이 안 돼가지고 생방송 안 할 것 같습니다.
네, 일단 뭐 저는 일단 이건 저고 네, 그 제가 제일 좋아하는 스킨인 챌린지 리퍼연을 선택했고요. 그리고 이거는 도감자 쌤, 그 마피아 젠이고, 이건 버버 쌤의 이제 그 메이드 엠마고, 이건 그냥 리다 기본 스킨이고, 이건 그 저희 팀 후예고의 그 상징 부엉이거든요. 부엉이. 이 노란색과 이 자전거는 이제 또 대전 시민이라 모를 수 없는 이제 또 꿈돌이와 타슈, 네, 이 두 가지군요. 또 대전 대표하는 그런 마스코트인 만큼 좀 대전 상징적인 그림이라 생각합니다. 저는.
그 아마 그 오픈 기념 그 이벤트도 있다고 하더라고요. 그래서 오픈했을 때 딱 구매해 주시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
제가 오늘 그 전부터 이제 파이널 진출할 때마다 그 팬분들께 항상 그 선물을 드렸었는데 이번에 최대한 좀 많은 분께 좀 드릴 수 있고 모든 분들이 만족할 수 있는 선물을 좀 준비하려고 생각하다 보니까 그 대전 성심당 튀김 소보로 떠올라가지고 그걸로 준비하게 되었습니다. 아, 사람들이 되게 다 좋아하더라고요. 이게 그냥 진짜 남녀노소 진짜 다 같이 좀 되게 좋아하시면서 받아가셨고, 그리고 그거 드시고 좀 저희 팀 응원해주신 모습이 좀 되게 감사했습니다.
아무래도 이 트릭스퍼라는 이름을 가지고 전신의 마지막을 했는데요. 근데 이제 이 트릭스퍼의 이 분분, 이 마음, 이 분탕이라고 하죠. 이 분탕의 마음은 항상 이 대전의 마음 안속에 살아있다라고 보시면 되겠습니다. 분탕은 대전 하나, 스티치 아니지, CNJ라고 하시면 되겠습니다. 감사합니다.
잡히기만 해. 미안. 이따 하나 더 사줄 테니까. 시원하게 가보자고. 많이 차가울지도 몰라.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Eternal Return Masters Season 4 Phase 2 group stages. We just finished Group A, which means you guys are now here for Group B. I finished all the chips on my hands, which means we are all set to go. We got Meek Speedy back on the table as well. He'll be here actually for the entire weekend, so yeah, don't miss him just yet.
I'll be here all week. And yeah, Group A was just crazy. What a finishing note to end on. How do you top that? I mean, I know how we top it. Let's see what Group B's got.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't say that just yet. The night ain't over, man.
Yeah, Group B might even be crazier somehow. I wouldn't know how you would top that ending, though. That was just a... Honestly, you might not even see that again in pro play. That's how rare that kind of situation is.
Yep. It quite really goes to say, I mean, again, if you guys know me, I've casted quite a lot, even in recent times as well. I might not be doing NA much, but over on the Korean side, I've watched things over and over and over and over again. But ever since the temp zones being released, I have not seen a team ever timer scamming somebody because, I mean, you remember, I remember, timer scam way back in the days was a major problem, and a lot of people had issues with that. That's why the temp zone phases were invented. That's why all these time shifts, the restricted timer gains, all that stuff was made so that teams are able to finalize kills before it comes to the timer scam. This is a 1 in a million. It really was.
Yeah.
We're setting records here. Multiple records with Meek. This guy is...
Yeah, I'm a man of records. I set a lot of records myself, actually. You know, not to gloat or anything, but I won't get into it. But I remember the first big change to timers that I can recall that stopped timer scams was the hiding people's timers. Back in the day, you could see other people's timer, and that was a huge... You would calculate in your head, okay, there's 30 seconds left. This guy has 28 seconds. I have 58. So that means 1 more second, and I can leave the zone. I can just dip and win by 1 second. People will calculate that. Anyways, we got our Group B teams here. Wait. Sad Hand?
Sad Hand? Kui?
Sad Hand? I haven't... That's my go. I love Sad Hand. I haven't seen his name in a while, though.
Yeah, ERM has honestly brought up a lot of up-and-the-comers, and actually, not even in, but post the official release. Sad Hand is one of those names that actually kind of started dying down, I think, ever since post-release happened, so it is really nice to be able to see him back into the ERM stage. I was reading their team name.
Their team name's Auto Arms. ERMs. Oh no.
Yeah, but it's really
Get
good to
more
see
Doritos
Sadhand here. I'm wondering if they will bring back the Rozzy, right? Because if you guys know Sadhand's actual IGN, it has to do with something about short fingers and Rozzy and something like that.
Rozzy's sad because she has short hands.
Yeah,
or something
exactly.
like
There
that,
you go.
yeah.
So, are we going to be seeing Rozzy? She has fallen slightly out of meta, right? We're not really seeing her too much in ERM. And I think her stats right now are a little bit iffy. I'm not entirely sure about this, but we'll see. All we can all we can do is just kind of sit back and wait.
So, contrast to Group A, Group B's voting spread is relatively even across the board, with the exception of Chusite. I don't know how to pronounce that name. They're the only team that really has an overwhelming vote for them. Yanagi and Nate also has a pretty good vote, but I mean the seeded teams are all pretty even on the votes and the predictions. So this is definitely gonna be a nail biter group.
I'm quite happy about this result, though. The two teams that we actually don't see too often, especially in ERM, Auto Arms and Tangle Dobby, they are actually getting some attention from the fans from the looks of it, and that is really good right now, because we know, for those of you guys who have been keeping up with ERM, we were just talking about Sadhand, of course, on Auto Arms, but on the side of Team Tangle Dobby, we have Sardobby over there, and then we also have Glove on that side, who are also two Eternal Return Master veterans. So, Beak, I am ready for Group B. Are you ready for this?
Oh yeah, and wow, you know what is crazy? Because I know Dobby for his Luke. You know, that's in my head like the first pick that comes to mind in my head. And then when I look at his name, he's on my. Kind of hurts me on the inside. But the composition looks good. We actually see Adriana getting picked. I don't think we saw Adriana at all in Group A. And
that's Riori for you.
Yeah, I believe Adriana's pretty solid overall. I mean, pretty sure she's pretty highly rated across the board for a lot of people.
I'm excited about this. Here are the character selections going in. Just looking at it off the top of my head, I am not seeing any bans. We're seeing a double Lenny, we're seeing a mirror matchup. Asher and Team
hold on. They have the exact same composition. The same augments and everything. Like, it's identical. Oh, yeah. Wow, that's insane.
The thing is, Team Chusi, this is their bread and butter. This right here is their bread and butter comp. They played this during Phase 1. Team Asher is the one trying to jump on the hype train because they understand how strong this Lenny and Ekion combination can be. And we saw Jenny being absurdly strong. I talked about the healing wind, healing factor Lenny plus the Jenny combo earlier too. She comes out to play that, she will be max HP. So you cannot expect... think of it basically as them having 4 players on their team. You kill one, and they're going to come back with full HP on their end.
Thank God you cut me off, because I was about to call Sisela J-Tang. I was like one frame away from saying it, and his name's Jay Jang. I was like, oh no, my brain is getting egg scrambled right now.
Yo, somebody wake up J-Tang, he's missing his games. Jesus. Okay, Jengy's gonna have some fun with that one.
Yeah, oh my god.
Oh, okay, here we go though. 24 out of 24 players loaded in. All the observers are loaded in as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Game 1 of Group B is underway. We have 4 games for this group, and we are just at the beginning of it. That's his cousin JJ Tang.
I saw Sisla and I just saw Jay Jang, and I don't know, man.
J-Tang's cousin JJ Yang.
So I wonder if after this game if we'll see any roster changes, maybe any subs coming in. Well, they're not real, as you were explaining to me earlier, they're not actually really subs in Korea. They're more or less just, they're on the team just as much as anyone else. They just, you know, they only let them play 3 players, but they allow 4 players on the team.
Yeah, it all comes down to how the starting roster kind of goes, right? Because with this, I think, assuming we get to see some of these teams later down the road in further ERM phases, maybe even in LCQ, or even in the season finals, this is going to be all of these teams' starting rosters for the most part, unless some of these teams have really bad performances in the first couple of games. In that case, then yes, maybe the starting roster is going to change later down the road, but for now, this is pretty consistent, and it looks really interesting. Especially, I love the fact that you mentioned the Adriana here. That is not a character that gets played that often, but it's Ryori.
Yeah. Ryori is kind of the GOAT. If you're gonna trust anyone to play some Adriana here, it's gonna... Oh. Sebi?
That's 3 minutes.
Get out. Okay. So, this Team 7, how are we gonna pronounce this name? Owoob? What are we gonna do here? I just want to establish it now because... Owo?
I just said OUO because they actually used to be called O. No. They didn't used to be called O. I think they were Umu.
No, that's Umu right there, though.
Yeah. What was their name?
So I'm gonna go Umu? What's going on? Like, we gotta figure this out before this game gets going, like, into deeper things.
Okay,
please help.
Just look at the team name and tell me if that resembles anything for you. I told Super about this already.
A happy face. It
reminds
is.
Me of, it's an emoticon. The B is the thumbs up.
It reminds me of McDonald's Happy Meals.
Not sponsored, but
not sponsored, by the way. Not an advertisement.
But yeah, so it's OUO, so that's like the face emoticon, and the B is the thumbs up.
It's a thumbs up. I thought it was an ear. Anyways, let's stop talking about this. We have a fight going on. I don't even know what to say about this fight. Sebi is all the way in the back, and he's just kind of getting ignored, honestly. He's just kind of chilling here. Never mind. We're done ignoring him. We're going to start putting some damage down on him.
It's about to go into downtime, though.
Rosner finds a way into the back, but gets out.
Oh my
God!
That was filthy. E8.
E8 is a monster on the ERM. Oh my God.
Jeez. All right. So E8, on one of his interviews, was talking about how, because the question is, are you interested in learning any other sub-damage dealers? He said he's looking into it. I don't think you have to after that.
Yeah, no, we don't need to look into anything else at all. And the great part about ERM is, I mean, this is the only one I've seen all ERM so far.
Stuff.
It's never going to get banned, so if you're playing a pick that's never going to get banned and you can perform that well on it, why switch?
Yeah, the funny thing about this is that the addition of the Fiora is an interesting take on this, because a lot of times, the way that BNK Fiora X plays this comp, I don't know if you noticed, but IREM is actually running Strider here. So her main idea is going to be to hop in Strider auto attack, that's going to proc the red spray. You know that that's going to be a lot of poke damage at the start.
Yeah.
Exactly, and their team can gap close really, really quickly. They used to run something like the Cecilia for even more poke opportunities, or the Haze on Honsar. This time around with the Fiora, they're actually a little bit more all-in compared to before.
Yeah, well, the interesting thing about what you just mentioned with the Strider and an enhanced auto attack is that what I love about it in competitive is it's unavoidable damage. Anyways, we have the fight breaking out over for the meteorite. Gangshan getting chunked out, but but nothing's gonna get capitalized on it. They're out. Jang looking corrected. Gangshan zoning them out.
Oh no, they don't know about this. They don't know about this. They have absolutely no
Young is getting collapsed on. They have no idea.
Sapphire Protocol shield is not that bad. Ignite, he's trying to heal back up. The auto attack. Oh, it's the girl in the bubble that actually knocks down the Theo.
Down. And thankfully, their Mai was able to take the White Lily to get over the wall, so they completely, were in the clear at that point. Thankfully. I mean, it's such a scary situation when you get collapsed on like that and you have absolutely no idea it's happening.
Good stuff. We're gonna be seeing these Cecilias getting kills here and there, and Windy is actually here to witness that for the first time in his life. It almost feels like he's never here during sus games. It's so weird. It's like he's cursed.
That's okay. I brought him a blessing.
Everything's happening with Meek here, guys. It's crazy.
Right?
We should bring him on more often. What the heck?
Oh, I don't wanna take Super's line of work here.
Tell him to go to more expos. It's all good.
Yeah, if he goes on vacation, I'll step in. like the substitute teacher, everyone's happy to see,
I know. It's like the cool uncle too,
Yeah, well, hold on.
Are we going a little bit too far now? All right.
He's dropping the unk on me on cast. I mean, I am the cool uncle in my family.
I love it here. Alright, Riori putting down some damage. Just gonna be a little bit of poke, right? It's still early game for the Adriana. No real big items just yet. Don't think even the Blood Cloak or even Astro Helmet's there, so debilitation not exactly a factor for this team just yet. Sebi looking for an angle. He's got the resets. He has a dash right now. Gonna look for it. Actually missed over onto the Carla, so he's gonna be on downtime for just a few seconds. Unless he decides to full send it on this fight.
You're a front
Might
to
still
back
be a
fight.
weapon level fight. Here we go. Sebi still on the back line. Oh my god, he is just
and it's just-
unstoppable.
As you were saying earlier with Ekion, it's just one of those things where if you ignore it long enough, it will just start shredding your backliners down. And meanwhile, we have in the battle zone here in Uptown. Yeah, in the wait, are they in the battle zone? Yes, they are. Okay, sorry, I got dizzy there. Umu is super low. The healing drone just barely keeping them alive. JCP stepping up, looking. Oh my god, wait, the timer.
Oh, no.
Wait. They got timer. Oh,
whoa! There goes Heart.
Yeah.
Now the timer's on the other side.
It's I don't know what's going on. I don't even know what to say here. This is just silly. Umu's been kept alive so long this fight, much like living on borrowed time pretty much. And that's the power of Jukai, you know, the healing drone, his W, just providing so much healing to Umu to keep them alive, to keep doing damage, and to keep their timer up. Because as soon as Umu goes down, their damage is significantly worse, and they lose the timer advantage.
What a roller coaster. What an absolute roller coaster this entire day just has been so far. I think Group B is also going to be such a banger, me, from the looks of it right now. If this is how we're starting Game 1.
And Fear X is just like, I mean, they're the champs, you know? They're coming in hot here. They got something to prove here. They definitely want to get a little repeat action here.
We shall
and
see.
Their composition is, they weren't running Fiora before. What were they running last ERM?
It was the Cecilia or Haze, I believe, from Song.
Cecilia and Haze, right. So it's interesting that they're on Fiora. And they're on, is it two-handed Fiora? Did you see which weapon type it was?
It should be. A lot of Fioras and KR have been running two-handed sword just because all Moss is still really good, right? The Lich's Grasp on that item is really good. You have the parry, but it's Spear! Spear?
Spear?
What?
Okay, so I hear a certain Fiora coper all the time complain about how bad Spear is. I won't drop names, but I'm sure a name popped into
Mickey
everyone's
Mouse,
head.
like
Yeah, a little Mickey Mouse man who complains about Fiora all the time. And he's always like, Spear is so bad! And he's just like complaining about it all the time. So I'm shocked that we're on Spear.
Oh my god. Dude, again, it's wild to me that this is all happening with you here. But here we go. Acceptance speech is down. Peacemaker's also out, but Sebi has just free reign over on the backside.
Yeah,
beautiful
now
blast.
the Peacemaker's over. All the floodgates have opened and JCP falls down.
It's too
Rory
crazy.
low. Dangchan stepping up to the plate. Knocks Soldabi back. Soldabi just kind of all alone getting gunned down here. And yeah, Phoenix Park and yeah, they just gotta leave. Phoenix Park and Rory gotta go.
This is one of the problems I am seeing with the side of Team Tango Dabi, but another fight, here we go, another Peacemaker coming through. Oh, Umu actually gets interrupted here. This is a little bit bad.
Oh my god, this protocol violation is huge.
God, the damage coming from the Ava is quite massive, but she's gonna get taken down! Okay, there she goes. Roster's still alive, but the ERM goes down. Look at the health bars, look at the health bars.
Heart is unchecked.
Oh, bomb! A little bit more. Oh my goodness. Venti not gonna be allowed. The blinds! The blinds! No!
Moment? No, it's just not enough. Once the blind wore out, just wasn't able to heal enough to keep the damage up. Umu, again, lived on borrowed time there. You saw, you said he was going to go down, and you're like, oh, hold on a moment. And yeah, because he was able to live so long, he was able to get just enough damage out and attract just enough attention for Namuri to really just shine that fight.
This is rough right now.
The
for
unsung
Team
hero.
Auto. Cinema, he's trying to run away. The Mai is already dead right now, using the blast wave to get himself on out. Should be able to escape. Heart, same thing as well. JCP on Heart? Bro, we are living in a world right now. Are you kidding me? What is happening? Seriously.
Setting records.
Dude, Oh,
Your ex still stealing out. They do not want the smoke from Chusite. How do you pronounce that name? Chusit?
I've always said Chusit.
Chose Chusit. That's easier. Two syllables are better than three. Furex kiting back. I mean, they're not really finding the angle they want, and this Ekion is kind of a menace. They don't really have good tools to really take him down. The knock-up happening on Rosner. Rosner looking for an angle to get onto Junonome, but he just can't find anything. Misses the charge in.
Jesus.
The charm, absolutely huge. Junonome getting completely unchecked. Hasn't even popped his play dead yet. He's able to just play completely up with such little health and keep the damage up without fear. And speaking of fear, FearX is eliminated. 8th place. The ERM champions going down first. That is crazy.
He's playing the typical 1.24 build right now as well. He has literally everything he needs, save for his boots, which is going to be the Black Mamba King upgrade. He has the Guardian suit, Dwarf helmet, and the Smash Totem. And a lot of people were giving me flack, by the way, recently. So, there you go. Smash Totem is actually really good on Ekion right now because of this. I've talked about this to several people, but Smash Totem at the moment, with the way that 1.24 was outlined and the prevalence of a lot of these 80 carries, Guardian Suit slows attack speed. If it pops, if Vanguard pops, attack speed is slow, which means Ekion's going to be in fight for way longer. You have 4 tank items that scales off of HP on all of your slots. It heals you and deals additional damage based off of your max HP percent. Smash Totem gets so much value on this Ekion build. It's actually insane.
Well, the other thing too with Smash Totem is, with all the patches coming in, they've been buffing Smash Totem and nerfing Centipede's Pauldron, its direct competitor for an equivalent level of earned credit. So yeah, the gap's been closed on the arm slot tank items, and you think with Ekion too, like, once he goes in his overflow, he only really has 2 buttons, so you lose half your kit, so you're going to be autoing more. You're going to be working in those autos to proc the Smash Totem, pretty much off cooldown.
You got the slows coming in from Bitter Retribution, you got the damage reduction from the Bitter Retribution stacks, you got the force field movement speed. You got a lot of things working in your favor when you're playing the Ekion, and we're seeing it so far.
Yeah, and with some other tanks, they're more ability based. They don't auto as much. Like a Smash Totem on something like this, Jukai would not be as good because you're not always going to be able to activate Smash Totem whenever you want.
You don't always want to be in the fight as a Shukai either, right?
Yeah.
You kind of want to go in and out.
Whereas Ekion, you're in there and you have enough mobility to make sure you can always proc it.
Love it, I love it, I love it. But here we go, more fights potentially brewing in. Team Astro looking to have a try at this composition. Not going to be able to find anything. We'll just casually back away here. On the other hand, Chusi looking to be forced into a fight. Now Asebi actually kind of in a bad spot. We'll just be able to casually walk on out of there. Great spring trap coming in from Cenifine to get themselves on out. And everybody will just casually walk away from Sebi. About to go on downtime. Should be able to reset it in just a moment there. There we go. And this late into the game, that should be a level 3 VF weapon skill. Good stuff.
And if you look at the map now, I mean, we got Wickline and a red box more or less just on top of each other. Like, this is going to get heated. They have to leave Chapel, and they're definitely going to just walk into Sem. We also have Gyeongi.
You got it. There you go. It's Gyeongi.
Gyeongi. Where you also have Team Gyeongi. They were hovering the jump pad into Cemetery. They're definitely going to try and find a way into Cemetery, whether it is the jump pad or just walking in. And then the rest of the teams are all just kind of up here. Like, they're on the opposite side of the map and don't really have a way to get to Wickline. So these are the 3 teams that are going to be contesting these super high priority objectives here. And yeah, as you can see, Chusit is waiting in the wings here.
Oh, here we go. But the problem is, this team doesn't know
stuck in the middle, and Nemuri is just completely picked off here. Shinonome is also getting picked out here. Airline is just, he's having free reign as Jukai on the back. He's just going insane. He was completely unchecked and nothing was threatening him.
Can't stop this. I mean, there's so many teams without any sources of easy crowd control that just locks the Ekion down. He's still going. He's going to get one more... okay. It's going to be a White Lily to get himself on out of there, but Nemuri lost his entire team just saving himself in the credit situation. is not good for OUOB right now.
Airline was forced to just use his ult and not really like didn't really accomplish anything at all. Goodbye. We've all been here. That's one of those, man. This happened to me like just the other night, and I was just so mad. Anyways, this just like brought back a memory. I tried to repress it in my head. So what team got Wick? Did we see? Has Wick even gone down?
Yeah. So it
would
was
have been
Gyeonggi Innate.
Gyeonggi, yeah, because Gyeonggi was on the left side. Of that fight, yeah. So they would have just taken. They would have been taking all the spoils there. They would have got the red box as well, I believe.
I think it was a great idea from them, right? So they got an inkling of the fact that a fight was happening. They saw Sebi just barely starting the fight towards the middle of Cemetery, and while that's happening, they're gonna do another one.
Ooh, the Peacemaker
walking away
Celine
from a
dropping
lot of
all the bombs.
They're
Sebi
still
not
going.
down, though.
My God!
Oh, God, what is that?
Fleeting Soul was also blocked out by. Hold on a second. Whoa, Shinonobe is gonna be able to get out of that. Okay, Sebi. Force field shield was good, and I believe
Sebi went crazy. Sebi's been going off this whole game. Look, just looking like an absolute menace on Ekion.
See, that's why they nerfed Ekion. Now I see.
Yeah, now we see it.
Why can't my Ekion do that, huh? It seems like a scam. They're nerfing this character every single time I play him.
Phoenix
but seriously,
Park just kind of dropping all the harpoons into this corridor. They can't really approach without.
Oh, he missed.
Oh, never mind. He missed his harpoon, and now Hyde goes in. He's just in there going crazy across the force field. There's no damage going on him. They're not committing any damage on him because they want to commit the damage onto this Jenny.
Okay!
And they do find it, but it's only the play dead going for the 1-for-1. In the corridor, Adriana dropping damage. Molotov's coming out, but it's not enough to take Narvik down. Narvik barely hanging on. The heals coming in from Jumo, but here comes Sebi. He's oh no!
Oh, play that was procced already. Gosh, that is devastating for the side of Team Chuseed. I mean, wait, hold on. Oh, that's not Chus. Wait, what? Where's the Journey? What?
Huh?
Why does it say she's alive? Why is she alive?
She's not alive. She's dead on Team Asher.
Oh, it's Asher's! Dude, I'm losing it. I'm actually losing it.
I'm like, what is he talking about? Phoenix Park forced to flash over the wall. GJ waiting over the wall. Huh? How is he alive? Never mind, he's not. Curry shoots him down, and Curry is just able to go crazy here, putting out so much damage in the short bow form. And JJ looking for Riori, but not gonna find him. But guess who is? Sebi. But nothing happens. Huh.
Fortunate for a lot
We
of
don't
these
know that
teams.
he's alone, and Sebi looking.
Can be pushed in. Oh, never mind. Jenny should be able to see. Oh my God, no way.
What is this?
I mean,
There's
JCP
no
gets
way they
found
don't
out
see
here.
each other, bro.
What are you doing here as JCP?
What does JCP do?
I don't think that's a corner that no one's checking. That's an easy one.
Yeah, that was some white flag action. That brought me back. That was good. Riori just stuck in the corner. He has no timer, so he has to run through. It's just lights out.
Terminate on the side of Team Mudkip. They will pick themselves up a kill, and now we are down to 5 teams. Choose seats sitting on 10 kills. We have a team as a rat. There goes the heart. Peacemaker is going to be popped, but of course with the Ekion, not an overflow yet. This should be a heart. That is dead to right, unless he's got the oh my
yeah.
God, he's
and
got the
Ekion, man, that's crazy. Man, that's crazy. Ing9? Oh, I thought Ing9 was gonna. He is. Wait. Okay, so I got worried because Ing9 dropped to use the sniper skill right in front of QC as they were walking in, and I thought for sure, oh, he's just gonna get flipper padded and goodbye.
I think the problem there was that Sebi actually missed his Q, so he couldn't
Yeah.
actually go into overflow even with it. Okay, it's gonna be dodged out.
Good.
Nice dodge.
And what?
Fine,
Asher
they're
is
still
just,
for
they're
this.
just trying to find a way out, but it's just...
Wait, they're alone.
They're gonna find it actually. Oh, wait, what?
Wait, they just got the Jenny back for
Are
free!
they the only one in the zone?
What?
Oh, no!
No way! No way! What is happening? Okay, Chusi, looking for a fight. Angle on towards. Dude, do not dash across the wall. Do not dash across the wall! No,
Oh, he
Sebi!
dashed across the wall.
Sebi, no! You can't do that! bad you're gonna pop immediately.
No.
Oh, this game, I cannot. I cannot. What has happened?
Youngie just cleans everything up. Oh, Sebi, why? And it's so easy to do that as Ekion because you get so dash happy and all of a sudden. Oh, you saw it coming too. I saw the wall. Yeah.
I said it before he even.
Yeah, you saw it. You knew what was gonna happen. It was just like, oh no, it's Ekion and there's a death wall.
See, at least if this happens during temp zone, you just take a longer death time and you come back. This is final zone.
This is final zone. It's do or die, and you die if you do that.
And it's Team Asher, the one that lost Narvik, that lives out in
the team that lost like, I don't even know how they're in this game, but they are, and you know, well played to them. Great awareness to run into the other zone. I mean, they saw all the teams that were there, and you know, they did the math and got out. Narvik is getting bullied. The hard part of Jenny here is that you don't have much range. Oh,
they have everything that, you know,
sitting
was
in
even
there.
have.
Too much damage coming down from this Theodore, but
that's the energy
a lot
blast
of the important cooldowns. Yeah, it's popped. Their DPS on the re-engage coming from Youngie should be much lower here. We just have to let Pied here get his overflow, and what he does, and what he is going to right here, engage found. He's on Ing9, unchecked. He's going to take down Ing9 unless Ing9 can find a way out. Wait, what's happening on the other side of this fight? Narvik is going crazy.
Get the Executioner bonus. There goes the Mai, and it seems like it's gonna be the Ekion, Jenny, and Lenny comp. Quite funny enough, Team Asher showing Team GC how to play this.
Asher, they're just the best. I don't know. That was crazy. They won this game. They were a two-man team sitting in a little hut with a heart in the corner, just like coping, and they won the round. That's insane.
That's the beauty of getting lucky sometimes as these rat teams, right? If you're just able to find an angle where you are the last one alive or you go into an empty temp zone, that can happen. That really can happen.
It was a little more than just luck though, because they knew all the teams were in was it police station. I'm just gonna call it Avenue every time we're up there. They knew they were in police station, so you know, they did a little tab check, saw okay, this team's here, this team's here. Wait a minute, that means nobody's over here, and they made a beeline for it and just barely made it in.
Gosh, what a I am at a loss for words. This is
right when you think it couldn't get crazier, it got crazier.
Yeah, you cursed it at the start. I don't know about this anymore. Oh my goodness. Alright, what a great way to start Group B. Team Asher taking away game number 1. Of course, they didn't have as many team kills, or field kills, I should say, as Team Choose Seat. But they do manage to turn it around with all the little nuances.
They played that last fight so well.
Yeah.
They played that last fight. The finding a re-engage once Theodore's ult is down is huge, because then he doesn't have as much DPS that he can output.
Next to nothing compared to it.
Yeah, and Pied got on Ing9 all alone in the back, and without his damage and utility, they couldn't deal with Narvik and the healing provided from Lenny. It was just too much to try and take on a 2v2 at that phase in the game. And Jenny in the late phase of the game just does so much damage. And it's weird because you feel like you're not taking damage from her, and all of a sudden you just like die. And it's like, what just happened? Why did I just die?
Yep.
And she's so hard to get onto too. She's very slippery. It's crazy.
I think you're the first person that has ever said that, and I'm not the one that said it. So I am so eternally thankful. That is something that I've always said a lot. Jenny is one of those characters, especially ever since they changed her away from the crit and only allowed to spec her into amp, has become a character where she really doesn't feel like she does much, but once you start kind of getting into the middle of the fight, when all of your vigor stacks are set up on your Tellurian timepiece, you still have the photon cannon that is constantly shooting out from the racing helmet, her damage starts spiking up like crazy. And yes, at the beginning of the fight, it doesn't seem like you're taking that much damage. But the thing about the pistols that she builds, she doesn't go Devil's Marksman anymore. She's not looking for the last shot. She goes the Altair. She goes the High Noon. She has so much ammo that she can, constantly throw out. And on top of it, she has moving reload too. There's so much consistent damage on that side that I think the rest of I forget which team was duking it out up against Team Asher, but going on to the Jenny and the Lenny was the wrong call there from the Mai as well as the Heart.
Yeah, and it's difficult too because to add on to the whole Jenny thing, she goes adrenaline, right? And then once you have adrenaline stacked, you
Basic attack amp.
you use Persona, her E, to flip to Red Dress, which gives you 80% attack speed.
Yep.
And you break the cap like by a lot, and it's hard to deal with because she has built-in CC on herself, and ways to just like make it so you can't really get to her as a Mai or as a Heart because these characters are they're within her interaction range on what she wants to do. You as Heart, if you jump in with the Mai, you risk getting red carpeted onto the Alton Charmed and just dying without being able to do anything.
Indeed, and that's that will be what allows Team Asher and Team 2C to both be sitting at the top of the world after game number 1, 14 and 13 points at the moment for both of those teams. But that's only game number 1. We have a long way to go before the night is over. And even if
your night, my morning.
True. Even if for Team 2C as well as Team Asher having performances like that, right below them was a team with what I think it was 12, 11 points as well. So this series is not far gone just yet. Just because Team 2C did that well and Team Asher won the game, it's still really close. This was not a top-heavy scoreboard at all.
No, and even with Team Asher, I mean, they didn't have a lot of kills with that win. The kills were all pretty tight knit within this lobby, and yeah, like it's anybody's game. That game 1 was more or less just feeling each other out.
Exactly. Gosh, I'm so excited about this. It's exactly as you said. We have no idea how Group B was going to be able to kind of overtake what the hype was like in Group A, but we are seeing a little glimpse of it after game number 1, which means when it starts going into game number 2, I don't believe we have any bans. So
yeah, no, there was no bans.
Right? Or do we have a Theo ban? I don't remember.
No, there was no bans at all.
You're gonna see the same thing.
I think we maybe there was a Mai ban.
Ooh, that could be a possibility.
Maybe. I don't think there was any bans though. Thinking back on it,
there could be a Heart ban as well. Maybe.
Yeah, there was multiple Hearts. I don't think there was 3 though, because there was 2 teams that were identical.
Yeah.
There was the Jenny, Mai, and Lenny teams that were literally mirror matches.
I mean the Jenny Ekion.
Jenny Ekion, sorry, it was Ekion. Yeah, Jenny Ekion.
Ooh.
That's what it was.
And none of those characters got banned either. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting group. Really will be.
And we'll see as well, because some of the teams that feel like they didn't perform as well, they might bring a roster change, which could change everything
during the 3rd and 4th games. So this game still has a lot of different variables that are going to be attached to it. We're just waiting for game number 2 to start, and when that does, we'll see if these comps are going to be the same, at least for game number 2, since assuming there's no bans, every team should theoretically be going with what we saw. It is pretty much, for the most part, across the board, bread and butter. There were interesting picks here and there, like JCP playing Hearts, which is not something that I would normally kind of see JCP play because he is pretty much the Fiora player in KR.
Yeah.
And then we also saw some funny other picks too. I can't remember for the life of me who it was, but it's just not what they usually play.
Yeah, I remember pointing out Soldabi on Mai, and I know him for his Luke. I don't know how much has changed since the last time I've really seen him play, how much he's expanded his roster, but I've always known him to play Luke, and Luke's been getting buffs here and there every patch, so I'm surprised he wasn't on it.
Could be the fact that maybe Tank Luke still isn't part of the whole KR ecosystem when it comes to it. It was pretty popular
that's
in
true.
NA for a bit, but They need a tank, and Mai is just way too good of a tank, especially in KR
Yeah.
right now. The amount of
Mai's
utilities
value
that
is
she
huge.
brings, yeah, the value is so good.
Yeah, and her ability to counter engage with the exclusive is just it's unprecedented. It's a really just game changing ability. The weakness of Mai is, of course, when you go up against tanks like Alonso, for example, who are just so durable that you can't really take front to back fights against things like that without a clear advantage. Um, that's more or less where Mai starts to show weakness. But her strengths are huge. Like it's crazy value between the chest slots on her passive, the ultimate, and her taunt. Shalville is also very good. It's just a solid pick overall, and we can expect to see lots more Mai within this series.
Thing is, though, I believe we are seeing a slightly less amount of Mai compared to before, because you do also have to remember that with 1.24 came the Cotier nerfs, with the 15% CDR getting removed off of that item. So, yeah, I mean, you're still going to use it, right, if you are an AMP character, but that does mean you have to slot in 2 cooldown reduction items on other items, unless you're playing Arcana. That's the one sole exception, because every Arcana weapon does have cooldown built into it. I guess it's the same now for whips on 1.25, but we're not playing on that patch. And 2, the only real character, I think, that could use cooldown reduction on whip that is also running DPS alongside the Mai is going to be Laura, and she doesn't really need that much.
We already have some swaps. Jinho on the Tsubame, Ing9 busting out the Piolo.
What is that juicy?
Gyeonagi is cooking.
Youngie and Nate cooking. We have Chuseat cooking.
Why do I keep adding an A in there? What's wrong with me? My white mouth.
Okay, yeah, they're just going back. Okay, good. I was gonna say Tsubame, Abigail.
Yeah, JCP's on his Fiora, the trademark. And Soldat B is now on Estelle.
Okay.
Instead of Mai as well. Oh, Mai did get banned. Mai and Hart. There it is in the corner.
Oh, yeah.
So we are going to see some roster changes. And this Lenny... Okay, the Lenny, Jenny, Ekion. I think those might be just, like, staple this whole series, unless somebody locks one of those in to force them off of it.
Yeah, it's really funny because Piet and Narvik, as well as Sebi and Shinonome, they're actually both Ekion and Jenny players. I'm not surprised about that. Seraphine has also been a pretty much lock-in Lenny for the past season or so of ERM. Jumo, on the other hand, playing Lenny, this is a little bit of a weird thing for me because I think with the composition that they're bringing to the table, it is absolutely viable for them to bring something like the Bianca and force the fight into the hands of the other team, make it so that the acceptance speech could be a little bit of an easier way in, and that's what I feel like Team Astro will be much more comfortable with, but, you know, all's well that ends well.
They did just win.
Yep, they did just win, so I guess on one hand, they have an idea with this comp.
Yeah.
And JCP, I believe, is also... Wait, actually, let's see. What are we on?
He's Rapier Fiora.
No, I don't think that's JCP. I think that's still Bomb. Oh, yeah, he is. He's on Rapier Fiora. You're right.
Yeah.
Got a ton of double picks this time around again.
Yeah, there's a lot of double... Is anything getting banned this round?
Oh.
No?
At least I couldn't see it. Maybe Estelle? We'd have to wait for these banners to disappear.
Yes, buy the Debbie and Marlene skin. It's very good. Get the emote too. It's very good.
Can't
thumbs up.
Buy it. You have to get the coins.
You can buy it with enough money. You can buy anything. That's one thing I've learned.
All right, let's take a look.
Let's see. Scylla ban? No.
No, double Cecillas. We got the double Fioras. We got double Jenny,
double Carlas.
Lenny, double Carla, double.
There's a wow.
Jesus. There's even a Laura in this game. What?
Yeah, it's gonna get a little crazy. Whoa, we got a little skirmish happening up in police station. Well,
okay, there's 1 for 1.
Ooh, Ig9, cook. Wait.
You can't kill this. He's got the shield again. It's really difficult for these characters to actually lock it down. Oh, but Ig9 got tagged by the Blue Viper. The shield.
Tagged by it.
No.
Oh, the revive as well. Very revive on top of it all. Wow, Ig9 was kind of doing it there for a second. I mean, it was a great blink from JJ because the Q2 from Ing9, I can't remember the name of it. It's like the Pummel Stomp or something. I don't know. It was gonna kill him. Anyways, in Forest. Look, I'll leave the ability names to you, okay? For me, it's Q, W, E, and Alt.
Well, for Piolo, it'd be like Q2, W2,
Yeah,
E2.
there's a lot going on, yeah.
Down goes
Curry is getting lit up.
Okay.
Curry is down. But Yang Chen gets out. They're gonna make it though, it's fine. I don't know, I brain lagged. I was like looking to see if Gang Chen was okay.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, and he's okay, just so you know.
I see. Okay.
Doing just fine. He actually... Yeah, okay.
Surely we're breathing now a little bit, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice little breathing room. Whole map's open. Nope, never mind. No breathing. Out in hotel.
Well,
Phoenix Park, they'll contest over these wolves. They're gonna kite them back towards them.
Those are dogs.
They got most of them. Those are dogs, not wolves.
Not yet. The change hasn't come yet. That's 1.25.
Yeah, those are wolves soon.
So you're looking a little ahead in the future. Sebi getting chased down. Asher does have the Lenny here. Should be able to get it out. Okay, wait a second.
Xenophine knocking Pied out, saving Sebi. And they're rewarded with a bear.
Ooh, okay. Still, we are not seeing the level of aggression that we actually saw in phase number 1. That's still going to be relatively consistent, it seems like. I don't know why Airline TP'd into the middle of Allura when she jumped over, but Umu doing damage on the backside. Let's see. Phoenix Park jumping in. Shackling Anchor is down, but it's going to be the VF Eruption that will completely disintegrate the health bar of the Carla.
Oh my
She's going to
God,
try to
but
pop.
Umu
Wait a
gets dunked right
second. Oh, one kill. Okay.
Oh, he gets him.
Sordabi can maybe turn this around, Emery. It's still early game.
Oh.
What a roller coaster.
Right? I thought Umu was gonna go down a lot sooner. Again, I don't know how he keeps living in these fights so long. It has to be the Jukai healing.
Yep. It's the additional defense, even early on. It still matters.
Yeah. Okay, Curry, kind of in a weird position here in the fight. This fight is very spaced out. Zhejiang is getting bullied here by Spear Fiora.
Jesus, that felt so smooth. Everything that Bum did was like half a step ahead of Jengi. So well played over there. It's going to be BNK Fearex, most likely picking up the Tree of Light. But inside of Hotel, there's another fight going on. JCP trying to duke it out up against Ing9, but this is a Piolo up against a Fiora. You can't really block anything from the Piolo, but the shields are massive. Although the Fenties are kind of hurting. JCP, a couple more hits, and he gets it!
And he gets it, yeah.
That's the JCP Fiora one trick for you. I mean, Jesus.
That's the one we know and love, yeah, the GOAT.
Who?
Umu. Oh, he's kind of caught out here. And he gets taken down quick from Narvik, taking out so much damage. Airline on the run, but he's just gonna get out. Meanwhile, what the heck? JCP going for an airline trip.
Chino is gonna be able to get on out of here, right? Keeping Kyungi and 8 still in the game. They're sitting on 4 kills right now, although most of these kills coming in at night number 1, day 1, means the value of them isn't that high, but it's still something.
Okay, a minute and 20 left before Battle Zones and next objective rotation starts. Teams, yeah, I was just about to say, teams will probably start looking to call in a little early so they can get good positioning on the objectives they want to contest. Mudkip already on that. At other teams, still looking to farm up a little bit more. If you look at the credit score, Gyeonggi is just about ready to buy Mithrils if they so desired to. All the other teams, Fearex, Mudkip, and Asher have all spent. The last 4 teams here all looking to spend as well. Oh, sorry, Tangle W is spent as well. So hopefully they can all spend so they can stay up on tempo here for these next objective rotations.
Even aside from that, at least be able to be in contention even, right? Just...
Yeah.
Ooh, if you're fighting battle zones, you need these transitions, and with about, I think that's just 30 seconds to go before battle zones are going to begin. Airline again, spawning in a really awkward spot.
Yeah,
thank goodness he's out, but he's making it a bit too hard on Jukai. Ooh.
So battle zone's about to start.
10 seconds. They're opting to not go for it.
Dangle W, yeah, they're just walking away from this battle zone.
There's no
looking
alpha here.
Yeah, there's literally no reason to really come down here. This is a weird decision.
Okay. Revenant's been popped for E8. That's gonna disappear and it's gonna go on cooldown. About 5 seconds to go until that cooldown comes back up.
Still holding forward, looking for something. Dabi looks at a re-engage, the anchor comes down. Phoenix Park on the back. Get your head in the wall, get out of here. Oh, but he gets taken down for doing all that.
It's a little bit tough though. Riori on this Adriana doesn't have enough good consistent damage unless he's able to land everything.
Flies in on the White Lily. So Dabi gonna split it up with the White Lily.
Get out!
Dabi, what is going on?
In the air. That looks so cool. That looks so cool for a second. But yeah, I mean, this is the problem with Adriana, right? You just don't have the consistent damage if you're the only DPS left alive and their health bars are still at half. It's unfortunate for Tingle Davi. It's a 1-for-2 trade. At least Riori stays alive.
And Airline is kind of on the run here. What happened? Oh no, Eki on time.
Oh, he blocked the knockup too. He blocked the walking
Yeah.
off. Xenophine in a little bit of trouble, but now Umu's the one that gets caught out. 1-for-1 trade on the
Now
back.
Airline on the run. He's got to live for 3 more seconds. Should be doable as Jukai.
And
Any
he's about to
problem? He's exuviated, so Ekion just has to back off here. Huh?
You're also the first person that's known that name when I didn't tell them. Dude, I love you, man. What the heck? This is incredible. It's like I'm seeing a mirror image of myself. This is amazing. No one has ever told me exuviation.
Exuviated.
What?
Do you know that?
This is a miracle, guys. You guys do not understand. This is a first for me. Good
You know, it's kind of in a weird spot here. They're kind of like collapsing on to Riori here, but they're not able to really walk through this corridor with the oil slick down. Ing9 looking, blocks some harpoons, finds an angle, gets onto Phoenix Park, forced to jump out. So Dabi looks at a re-engage, but he's split too far from his backline, so he's got to charge out. And Ing9 is on this flank here. They don't really have anywhere to run. Phoenix Park, his jump should still be down for a little longer. Blinks through the crossbow skill. Phoenix Park, the jump comes back up, he creates distance. And so Dabi's holding the line.
Ing9, he's able to hold everybody on the backside just enough time to knock down Riori. Be a 1-for-0 in favor of Team Gyeonggi and 8, of course. 1-for-0 might not seem like much, but considering how close the health bars were, yeah, they'll take it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Not about right to me. I got nothing else to add to that one. Yeah, you got it. So a little bit of downtime here. Uwu is just north of Mudkip here. They know they're there. They definitely know or are aware of each other's existence here. There's not going to be any surprises happening here.
Making a jump over, he'll be completely fine.
Just little farm.
Be a fight starting.
Chilling. Okay. Fight over nothing? Nah, they're just going to back out. There's nothing to fight over here.
Spot for Gyeonggi.
Are these teams back at it again?
Well, it's two different teams. This time it's being.
It is 2 different teams now. Well, 1 different team.
I suppose. Tree of Life picked up from the Wolf. Gonna go into the hands of Rosner.
Rosner, yeah.
Build up. Oh, it's gonna be a Force course. So Holy Orders up and online for the Sua. Pretty big.
And Rosner's already at 4 items. He's looking very strong this lobby.
Here we go. Sebi gonna send it all in.
Sends
He has
it.
resets.
Gets in.
It's the reset god.
Oh!
Let's see. Ing9 trying to get damage
Where's
around
the
to
damage?
Shinonome, but Tazu is isolated. Down he goes.
Where's
Shinonome
the
doesn't even
damage?
pop it. Ing9's dead too. Oh, Chino is in such big trouble. There's the reset coming in from Sebi. He's desperately looking to get the kills. There's animals here. There's animals here. He's trying to get the resets. There's the bump. Oh, no.
Oh.
He's on over.
Wait,
he's on
but he
downtime.
missed the dash. It's on cooldown.
Oh, he's just.
Oh, but Jino did not buy enough time. And I just, like, I was shocked because there was just no damage happening on the side of Gyeonggi.
Is he also
Everyone's full health.
15 plus or something? I don't know. Okay, here we go. Another kill over. Oh my god. What the
Uwu
heck
is
happened?
in the back just lasering down.
But Curry's throwing out the auto
damage from
attacks, too.
Curry. Yeah, Curry just completely unchecked this fight. Ooh. And that would have been a wipe team. Oh, cheeky little revive.
Ryan,
And then a little head pot into another cheeky revive. Yeah, and Mudkip recognizes that the revive happens, respects it, and backs out, but he's not able to get out into Murray. Huh?
Wait, he's the one that had the credits to Res Airline.
He tried to be a hero. Well, I guess we're gonna revive again.
They can't.
No, we're not. They can't, actually. They're out of money.
Yeah, Airline was the one that had the credits. What happened?
Oh, no. Well... Huh.
That team is gonna be down in the dumps for at least another day.
Yeah, I hope they're kind to Minton and Murray in the comms. Oh no, there's two corpses of himself right next to each other. It's so sad.
See, the thing is, it would have worked if he landed the comment card, but he missed it. Here we go.
Well, Dobby missing the charge. Well, Dobby has no mobility left in this fight. He just has to send his ult to save Ryori.
The Phoenix Park dies instead.
Yeah.
누군가가 연쇄 처치 중입니다.
Yeah, Phoenix Park just goes down. Still, Dobby missed this charge, so he just got completely isolated out of the fight. And they were just able to run at the backline and take down Carla.
I don't even know what to say about this series anymore. Dude, we're only on
It's
games.
just a wild ride. There's still got 2 more games after this. You already know. It's gonna be good.
Goodness gracious, there's so much happening in these games that I'm already forgetting what happened for the most part in game number 1. But they're all being filled with memories from this game alone too, so it's a good thing. Are we supposed to analyze everything for forgetting everything too, though?
It's... Right? There's just too much going on to analyze it all properly. And like, even when, as soon as you think you're gonna say one thing, there's another thing going on. Like right here, we have Rosner looking at Gangchan, gets the knockup, lands the hammer skill. Gangchan's defense is shredded. They're looking to take him down, and they do. Curry just gets ran at right after. The Soul Stealer just providing so much mobility. And Jungyi is just kind of trapped now. There's nowhere he can really go.
Not even close. Still, Mudkip's still staying alive, right? Kyunggi and 8. The team that is going to be fully eliminated as of right now in this game. Choose seats. Going to be pushing the numbers of...
No, mate. Half his health instantly.
A couple auto attacks, a couple spotlight tags. Phoenix Park is just going to have to book it on out of here. Cinema sitting on the Blood Half Moon. He's a little bit better built than Phoenix Park is at the moment, but is that going to be enough to actually win out on this? Ryori can still put out pressure with this Adriana, but their credits, their transitions is still in the dirt.
Yeah, they haven't been able to recover.
Dragon's Fury just built up now for, I believe that is going to be... it's not Cenopine, it's the other on the side of Team Asher. Blood sample just picked up for BNK Furix. I wonder what this is going to go towards. It will be the red shoes for JCP. Nope, not JCP, that's bomb.
W looking... he sees 2 teams here. Yeah, everyone's just going to kind of break up while...
Wow.
Yeah, okay. That's the please stop bothering me. Oil slick plus the anchor, but it's a big investment. They're willing to just chase them down at this point and maybe look for something to happen because they've already invested a lot into trying to get away from them. Sebi looking, but yeah, nothing's gonna happen. There's too much disengage on this side of Tangled Dobby.
BNK Furix on the other end looking for the angle onto Wickeline. Team Asher is here. Again, Jumo just picked up a couple really big items for these team fights. I think it was the Dragon Fury. Defense shred is going to hurt a lot on the side of Team BNK Furix. They have a lot of good initiation in as well. 3 KHP, 1 KHP will get taken down.
Oh my god, it just dropped so fast.
Burst that down. A lot of teams just kind of hanging around here. No real objectives to go for as Wickeline is down. Auto Arm sees that the Wick is gone and says, peace. We do not want to stay here anymore.
Asher looking.
Oh gosh. Oh.
And they're gonna find it. He had going in, and his health bar just going up, down, all around, like everywhere. Between the healing from Lenny and his ultimate, the shield coming through, and all the damage dropping on him. Wow. Meanwhile, in the fire station, nothing's happening yet. Asher waiting in the wings.
Mudkip managed to knock down a Lennox. There goes King Chen down on the ground. Everybody on the side of Team Mudkip trying to run to a rest station right now. There's so many things happening at the moment, and it's going to be
There's
another
4
mirror matchup
teams all
match
just around each other.
Sebi doesn't care. He's just going to send it. Narvik taken down to about 70% HP. That's healing wind gone.
Sebi doing so much damage in the back.
Done. Piet down to half HP. There's the pullback in. Acceptance speech. There's no resets. Down goes the Hekion.
And none of these other teams realized what was going on. This all happened unchecked.
It's day 5. Team Asher. They have to do something like they
Team
did in
Asher
game 1.
it's not 2 in a row. Surely not, right? Surely. Gangchan taking a lot of damage. I don't think he has many items invested in him because he's just dropping really quick curry. Gets caught out as well, and like you said, it's day 5. And Mudkip has just had such a rough round. Umu in the back has Sebi on him.
Damage is just not landing. The
Damage is just not landing, yeah. Umu is just stuck running away. He's not able to like sit down and laser something. He just no damage was able to come down, and the airline gets caught out.
Oh, what?
By yeah, he gets caught out by Team Auto Arms.
He died to.
He died to.
There's no hacks.
Is there a ghost light or something? I don't know. I don't know what it died to.
Maybe GCP's running ghost light. Who the heck knows? Oh, Chengi. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Just die, and there's nothing he can do about it. Ult into the acceptance speech and lights out for Jengi. So Dabi, they're looking though. I mean, they know this is a duo, but they're not willing to chase inward. But Furex spots it out, and yeah, scatter.
Well, okay, Jumo gets taken down, Narvik's still alive. It's gonna be Cemetery and Fire State. There's still a world in which this can happen. Look at them pushing up.
Having a fight with Furex as well, and it's a... No,
wait, they're pushing
I
up.
thought it was a 2-on-2 for a second, but it's not a 2-on-2, it is a 3-on-2.
Oh. Jumping over, see ya.
Yeah, see you later.
BNK Fury, wait, they're jumping over. Are they gonna try to push into a fire station? Wait, there's no way that Team Asher gets this chance again, right? I mean, they gotta push down. They know that the south side is open. BNK Furex, if they start moving up towards towards fire station, there is a world for Team Asher again.
There's no way, right? Like, I could not have
spoken
it into existence.
No, they're going! They're going to fire station! They see the angles. I mean, it's happening. They could theoretically be a world. Fight still going on. If they come across the third party, there's the acceptance piece going down. No play dead popped yet. There's the play dead. Healing Wind is not available right now. There's the Killer Cannon.
Rosner's gonna spot this out.
Oh no! Sebi.
And they know a fight's happening. Here they come.
Back up to full HP.
And they've got one person down on the other team, so they know this is the only other full team in the zone.
What's going
and
on?
they're looking. They know cooldowns have been used. They want a fight right here and now.
They're running. Sebi's on downtime. He's trying to get resets. He's trying to overflow as fast as he can. He gets the resets over on the boars. Oh my god! It's gonna be a double ultimate! The flash over from Bomba to double backline! It's insane! The massive stuns!
Pure annihilation, man.
Sebi's gonna try to run, but this
Sebi just has to run. Oh wait. Oh. Okay.
What is happening? Narvik finds the kill. No, wait, who got it? Oh, Asher got it.
Wait, Rosner?
Wait a second. Wait.
Rosner?
Wait, he's dead. Yeah, he's gonna pop, bro. Yo, no, no. Right? Wait, where's the temp zone here? It's so far away. It's where the cameras are. No, Rosner. What? No! No! What is this? It's a duels match now! BNK FearX, they're holding inside of the temp zone at the moment. There's not that much timer on the side of Jumo. Narvik has to go in right now too. They're losing timer. Bum trying to send it. Acceptance Beach is in. Can they get the kills is the question. Narvik goes into play dead. Oh, it's looking a little bit doom. What on earth is going on?
It's doing so much damage and it's just...
Is it auto arms?
UR noises in my ears. Oh my god. Bum, Cinema, one-on-one. Oh my! What was that?
I can't. This series is. I can't. This series is the best I've ever seen in my entire life, hands down.
What is that?
It's not even close.
That was crazy.
It's not even close. What?
Oh, I can't breathe.
Oh my god.
That was crazy. Rosner running down the pond bridge, not able to make it to his team in time, not able to make it anywhere in time. And then it came down to a 2-on-2-on-2. And I don't even know what just happened. That was crazy. Fearx takes the win though. That 1v1 at the end between Bum and Cinema was crazy. The
You want to take over my job?
So good, huh?
You want to take over my job or something? Because
What do
I
you
feel
mean?
like ERM needs you here every
every time.
I can't say anything. I've said everything already, but there's still more that's to be had. How is this happening? My vocabulary isn't enough to cover all this.
Ew. Yeah, that was just a mind-blowing finish to that game. I was looking, I was like, oh, okay, it's Fearx just wins. They're just, and then I was like, wait, where's Rosner? He's just up on the bridge, and there was nowhere he could go.
The funniest part about that too, by the way, is that Rosner came back after Bum killed Jenny.
Yeah.
So he popped, but then
Hey
he
guys,
came
I'm here.
back.
I know.
The
Oh,
cheerleader
man.
coming back in the end to support his team. But yeah, BNK Fearx managing to pick up game number 2. What another game to go into another break on.
Yeah, honestly, and such a big swing. They needed that after how their first game went. They desperately needed a game like that, and now now they're on cloud 9, so they're just gonna be in high spirits. I'm excited to see what the scores are like at this point before we go into the break.
But this time around, because there were multiple teams still alive, Rosner's -1 will most likely count, right? It wasn't the final 2 teams. That's going to be just 1 point taken off of whatever they had, which was still quite a lot. So I think BNK Fearx, for the most part, yeah, Rosner made a slightly wrong decision. And I think he also forgot that he does get a little bit of timer back, because you saw he was at around 8 seconds when he tried to take the jump pad over. It went up to 15.
Yeah. I think I'm pretty sure he probably should just tried to take the jump pad, but
Yeah.
I don't know. It felt like a moment of indecisiveness where he didn't really know what to do because of the uniqueness of the situation he was in. He was really unsure. I'm sure if he committed to one of the 2 options he had fully, it would have gone better, because he ran down the bridge and then tried to run all the way back up, and it's just
Actually,
yeah.
I don't know, because the temp zone in Fire Station now is actually
It's far.
super far away. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that Rosner was most likely thinking that it was in the old location, which is right around where the bus is.
Yeah, so when he started running up, he thought, "Oh, I can make it here to the end of the bus," and then he realized, "Oh,
I can't. It's not there anymore.
It's way up there. It's like almost in gas station."
Yeah. Wow, these changes. Yeah, the players are still hesitating a little bit here and there, but
Yeah.
I mean, what a great way.
It's all fresh to a lot of these players, right? I mean, these changes have only been shipped out for what, 2 days now?
No, these players have been
So,
playing on it
3
for
days?
a while, because they've been using the
Oh,
dynamic
okay.
client
They've
for
been using
scrims.
yeah, okay. But even still, like, you go from almost a year pretty much worth of playing the game in one way, and then all of a sudden you get this thrusted on you. It's a big change.
In the
And
middle of the
it takes a
competitive
while to
season as
adjust to
well.
it. Yeah. It takes a long while to adjust to these kind of things. It doesn't happen overnight, or even over a week, or even over a month.
Oh, that's why I think the future of Eternal Return is going to be even more fun. But I'm looking way too far into the future, because we still have to talk about games 3 and 4 when they come through. But of course, even before that, we're going to have the scoreboard come up, and then we'll take ourselves a momentary break, which I definitely need after whatever nonsense has been going on so far. But let's take a look at the round results for game number 2 first. BNK Fearx, 19 total
Wow.
field kills. And it's
They
going to
cleaned
be...
up.
-1, so 26 in the end. But wow.
Yeah, what a dominant performance. And Auto Arms actually bringing up second place here with 9 field kills. And here's the total scores. B&K Furyx shooting up to the top of the leaderboards to sit at second. They've been pretty consistent overall, I'd say, yeah. And Asher in third, so they run in the same comp, Chusit and Asher, right?
Yep.
So hey, this comp works. So, you know, take notes. That's the new meta. Ekion, Lenny, Jenny is what it was? Or no? I got
Yeah.
it wrong again. Or
The
is
thing
it
is,
right?
though, you have to remember that Ekion did get nerfed a little bit, and a lot of the items that he's actually running right now in this patch did get nerfed as well. Vanguard, uptime on that, nerfed, because
Yeah.
cooldown was 8 seconds, now it's 10. Dwarf Helmet also losing max HP, and Ekion himself also on Black Mamba King losing max HP as well. So it's a little bit different. Maybe in 1.25, don't get your hopes up in trying to replicate exactly what's happening over here. But I think, for the most part, it's just a combination of Sebi, Shinonome, and Seraphine. Those 3 players in tandem has been making this comp look like an absolute beauty.
Yeah. They're definitely specialists and masters at their craft, like undoubtedly. They make the comp look amazing. And another point to bring up is just the gap between 6th and 7th was, I think, 15 points to 7, so it's not an insurmountable gap for the teams that are in 7th and 8th place. They could still climb up into the wildcard rounds to make it out. There's still 2 more games, so they still have a good shot.
Sir, yes, sir. But ladies and gentlemen, that was game number 2, and you know what that means. We're going to go on a break, so grab some water, grab some snacks, go take a stretch, because this is the last break you'll see until the end of the series. We'll see you guys back here for games 3 and 4.
새 금지 구역이 지정되었습니다. 생존자가 사망했습니다. 처분하여.
맛있어 맛있어. 치킨 이름이 왜 이래?
와.
크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 크크크 치킨 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 육식계 치킨 크크크.
치킨 이름이 왜 이래?
처음에는 저희도 대전 사이버거즈를 하려는데 이미 경기 이네이트에서 대전 사이버거즈를 했더라고요. 그래서 거기에 대항하기 위해서 더 비싸고 맛있는 대전 사이 플렉스 버거즈로 했습니다.
한번 먹어보면 점점 빠져드니까 조심하세요.
이름이 서브딜러 쪽이라 다른 서브딜러 쪽이 연습할 기회가 있다면 연습하겠습니다.
팀이 해체되고 나서 어디로 가야 될지 정하던 와중에 이제 슬래셔 전신이죠. 프레이 팀 모집 공고가 올라와서 지원하게 돼서 들어갔습니다. 여러모로 같은 장르의 게임이다 보니까 도움을 많이 받고 있습니다.
접니다.
미안해. 미안. 이따 하나 더 사줄 테니까. 시원하게 가보자고. 많이 차가울지도 몰라. 잠깐 밥부터 먹고 하자. 오랫찜질 시켜줄까? 느긋하게 쉬긴 걸렀네. 흠뻑 적게 해주지. 자, 오늘은 물이 별론데. 으아, 도망쳐. 고들가게. 인사해. 나 보고 싶었어? 뭐 놀면서 해도 이 정도? 이제 진짜 쉬러 갈 거야. 같이 한잔 할래? 가볼까요?
물에 빠진 사람은 없지?
드디어 바다에 왔어. 물 들어가기 전에 몸 푸는 거야? 좋지. 이제 수영하러 가도 되지? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 이제 자유롭게 날 수 있어요. 꿈꿀 시간이에요.
얕아 보인다고 함부로 물에 들어갔다간 큰 코 다칠지 몰라. 안녕. 어디 가는 거야?
수영복은 얼마만인지 모르겠어. 뭐라도 걸치고 올 걸 그랬나? 잘 어울리는 거 맞지? 언젠가 오늘을 추억할 수 있으면 좋겠어.
죄인 신문하는 거야?
로스터 충원 계획은
말이 되냐 이거?
로스터 충원 계획은 이번 시즌은 없고 다음 시즌에는 고려하는 중입니다.
사실 쌍방이었는데 정말 아쉬운 현실의 벽으로 인해서 갈라졌거든요. 좋은 기회가 된다면 같이 할 수 있지 않을까. 그거 이제 스크림 팀명을 대전 사이버즈로 신청하고 나중에 봤는데 BNK 퓨어엑스랑 경기 이네이트가 대전 사이버거즈랑 대전 사이 플렉스 버거즈로 바꿨더라고요. 그래서 저도 이제 가만히 있으면 안 되겠다 해가지고 살짝 응수의 느낌으로 한 겁니다.
예, 사랑은 제가 얼마든지 표현할 수 있습니다. 저희
And we're cutting Magnani off as soon as he starts talking. Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully your breaks went fantastic. Welcome back to the Eternal Return Master Season 4 Phase 2 group stages. We just finished games 1 and 2 for Group B, which means we got games 3 and 4 left.
Yeah, I had to get up, go to the bathroom. I put on a spare change of clothes too, because these games got me sweating, man. Oh
Yeah.
man, the action is just heated.
Yep, the sun's shining down straight on my face. As most of you guys know, my room is hot. These games are incredible. I am sweating up a storm over here as well. I'm gonna need to take a shower or something after this. But for now,
Yeah, honestly.
we still have games 3 and 4, Meek, which means after the break, roster changes could be a possibility. You talked about this after game 1. Now it's a reality.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what we get into here. I'm pretty sure some of these teams will switch up the rosters, but like I said before we went on break, the points aren't too far spread apart. I mean, most of the teams are even outside of the bottom two, so we might see the bottom two go for a roster change, and everyone else just kind of hang tight on what they've got.
Yeah, we shall see. Here we go, everybody. Character are being picked. Just kind of taking a quick scan of everybody. It's actually the exact same roster for everybody across the board. There's no changes.
Wow. And it's all the same lock-ins, it looks like.
Seems to be the
Gungi went back to their initial comp they were running. They're not going to run the Subame now.
Sebi should be picking the Ekion in just a moment here. Go Cinema on the Carla, JCP on the Fiora, WBT on the Nikki. Yeah, this is pretty much standard when it comes down to it.
Yeah.
Right? It's what we've seen across the board throughout the course of the night. Nothing too surprising, everything as is.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's not much else to say. I mean, these guys are just they're running the exact same stuff. Everyone's comfortable with what they're running, and I like seeing this because they're confident in what they're playing. They're confident in what they've practiced. They just need to execute on what they've rehearsed so much, right? And nobody's switching up to anything fraudulent. Because I know I've played in tournaments before, and I I've seen teams falter from what they've practiced and go on something completely not within their comfort zone and suffer for it, and then that spirals into more problems. And so it shows that these teams are all still confident in their ability to perform here.
I'm a little bit concerned though. That confidence can sometimes be displaced. I'm going to be honest. A lot of these teams still really haven't seemed to figure out a way to deal with at least choose seats Ekion, right? There's been a lot of time where Piet actually got taken down, and quite funnily enough, it's actually by their mirror matchup where Sebi is the one playing a lot more aggressive. Typically in a Black Mamba King matchup, the one that does play... okay. Well, we'll talk about that later. But yeah, in the Black Mamba King mirror matchup, you usually have to be the one playing aggressive in order to win the matchup. And Sebi seems to be much more comfortable on this pick than Piet is at the moment. Which means in a lot of these mirror matchup cases, yeah, Sebi's probably going to win out on the fight. He has access to the backline a lot faster than Piet is ever going to. Starting from there, it just kind of crumbles.
Yeah, for sure. Poor Bum had some slight misoptimizations, I'll call them.
I had that happen to me once because I usually run the exact same build that Sebi is running whenever I play Black Mamba King. Do not have a dash. Oh, he might be dead. Oh, never mind. He's got the speed kit. Okay. He's really far behind.
Yeah, this really far behind actually. This is one of my favorite parts of the game. I don't know. I really like early game day one. You know, the griefing that goes on, the looting optimizations and stuff. These are things that are like really glossed over in a lot of like casts and stuff. And I don't know. I really like it and I really appreciate it. And I wish there was more I could say on it to show my appreciation for it.
Cinema, on the other hand, is not really appreciating it at all. He's trying to dodge everything, but nope, you can't dodge quite literally everything. It's a bunch of skill shots. Umu trying to get on out of here. We'll be able to do so. We'll join up with the rest of his own teammates. He trying to pick up a kill, not going to find anything on his end. So, couple kills going into the hands of Tangle Dobby, which is going to be a good pace, change of pace, I should say, for that team. Especially in the early stages where this kind of composition usually lacks in a lot of damage. I think it was just a good opportunity taken from the rest of them to pick up purpose.
Rosner going in on Seraphine. Seraphine, great sidestep. Dodging the Suicune. Hold a Bluebird, I guess. Oh, Bum with the cutoff. I didn't even realize he was doing... Huh. Oh my god, he's got the fancy feet. Okay, yeah. No, all good things must come to an end. And Centipede's dodging came to an end there.
We'll probably see more of it later. We've seen some funny stuff
Oh,
from
yeah.
this Fiora. Umu gets caught out by himself. This is actually kind of classic from Team OUO. They tend to be a bit of a solo. If Nemori does the same thing Bum did earlier, that would have been a little bit embarrassing. Nemori,
yeah, that would have.
Trying to run. The trumpet actually hits, dodging out on the spring trap. Is Nemori going to be able to get out? Is he picking up a kill? Oh, no. Okay,
Looks like he's gone. Yeah, I think he's out. No. Oh, actually decides to run towards fire station instead of further into school. Wait. Okay, never mind. I was like, there's no way, right?
Trying to pick up kills. King Chun's gonna get taken down. Tazu and Ing9 looking for more, but everybody on the side of Mudkips is gonna be able to back on away. Kills still being traded between these teams because now we have another fight inside of Uptown. Phoenix Park is gonna get taken down in just a second. Now, Hardabi, hold on a second. He can use the strut over the wall. Mai should be able to keep himself alive. Tangle Dobby, despite the 2 early kills, still looking to be in a little bit of trouble. And on the flip side, Auto Arms now on 4 kills in the early stages. This is a very early proactivity we've seen from pretty much every team outside of Auto Arms now being taken advantage by Team Auto Arms themselves.
Nothing really going on right now. Hotel objective rotations, but a spawn. Gangchan is gonna spot us Soldabi here. We're already spawning as well, but Phoenix Park is nowhere near his team. I mean, they obviously can't do anything here in Hotel. Then we actually have 3 other teams in Hotel as well. It's a dark gathering for this tree.
Cinema's gonna get taken down. Down he goes. King-chan. There's too many people here. And should be a relatively safe one for Team Mudkip. Yeah, it seems like Auto Arms, despite the early kills they have, with the Carla down, can't really take advantage of it. He also said, exactly as you said, Phoenix Park, even completely isolated away from his team. I don't know, I'm a little bit worried because teleport should have been lined up. Down goes the heart in just a second. Acceptance speech will cancel the Peacemaker as well. Down goes Nemori. Pick up the rest of these mutant wolves. The number of kills is starting to ramp up slowly but surely in the early stages of the game for sure.
I mean, Auto Arms already racked up 4 kills. Gyeonggi has 3 as well. I mean, to have this kind of kill count this early in the game, I mean, some teams win a whole game without seeing 4 kills.
Needs to catch up. Chuseat needs to catch up. Both of those teams on 0, but at least for Team Mudkip with the Sicilla, they have a little bit of pick capabilities, and for Team Chuseat, we don't really talk about that team's killing capabilities and chase down capabilities.
Looks like... It's interesting, because a lot of teams are still relatively split up a little bit still, and I mean, these teams should be looking to get their call-ins off sooner rather than later. I mean, these battle zones are going to pop in 45 seconds, and trying to get a call-in near a battle zone that's about to pop is typically a risky play to go for, because it's very easy to get your call-in contested. So it's kind of interesting to see here that some teams still haven't spent their credits. Like Airline here is holding on to 400. Maybe he's holding to save for his team to maybe get the blood weapon for somebody. But it looks like everyone's pretty much spent what they can. It's just Olo has not. So I'm a little worried about them trying to contest a battle zone.
Are they even going to try to contest for one? There are 3 teams inside of Warehouse right now. Team Tangle Dobby trying to get a jump on over towards JCP. Remember, this is not going to be a 2-handed sword though, so there is no parry that is going to be available. Riori about to get taken down. That Adriana is dead to rights. Phoenix Park trying to blink on out of here. Not going to be able to find the chance to do so. But this means that Team Mudkip, they need to get the execution fast. Yeah. They need to get the kills. They're not going to be able to. Snakebite is only going to pull over onto Riori. Look at the health bar on JCP. He's
Blue Venom,
down.
JCP, he can't move.
Oh, this is travesty for the side of Team Auto Arms. It looks so good, but they couldn't get the execute onto the mine. Down goes Sir Dobby. Finally, he will get eliminated, but it's way too late for the side of Team Auto Arms. Be an easy battle zone 1 out for the side of Team Mudkips. They're going to be able to get a 4 score out of it. But on the flip side, there's another battle zone inside of Gas Station. Timer's ticking. Timer's ticking. Can they get any kills? There's the timer resets. Now he's trying to get the shots down. There's 1 kill. Another kill goes in. Jumo's about to get taken down. That's going to be a battle zone 1 out by Kyunggi and 8. Should be the mithril picked up.
Just incredible. Mudkip getting just full reign over that battle zone. I mean, they just got to third party and you know, ABC. Simple as that.
Massive.
Yeah, it's a 4-score spike, which is absolutely huge. For Mudkip, what would they build with that 4-score at that point if they didn't already have radar on Curdy?
Could be so Hermes at the worst, right? You could even go Guardian
Yeah,
Suit
and Holy
on
Orders
Lennox.
is an option too.
Yeah, Holy Orders. I think Scylla wants to run something like the Scotties nowadays, right? Because you do
Yeah.
want the slow. There's still other options with the 4-score that you could theoretically go. Even Persona's pretty decent, but here we go. Another fight's going to begin. Double stun coming through from the Nikki. Everybody has backed away though. Phoenix Park in a safe
Cinema
spot.
goes
Rory in a
in,
safe spot.
Cinema jumped in, but was forced to blink right back out. Oh!
Everybody's health
Oh,
bars. Oh my
god! So Dobby's the first to go down, but oh, Phoenix Park! Oh, the double kill! Cinema has to leave. And thankfully, it's only night 2, so they are gonna get those revives for free. But that was closer than I would have liked to see.
Way too close. Cinema actually managing to get out of there. Now starting to kill the wolves as well. Okay, at least he's able to keep his life intact, right?
Yeah.
Gosh, these fights are being decided by such close factors. It's never been like this in Group B so far. It's been cut and dry for the most part with these Ekyon comes just kind of running teams over, but
yeah,
with Chusi playing very passive in this game, 0 kills for themselves still, it's a completely different story. These fights are just cut and dry.
Asher running.
Oh my god.
Oh, Sebi is in there. And he is just on Narvik, but they're going to kite him back. Sebi not taking any damage though. He's just chilling up here. Narvik is completely zoned from this fight, and yeah, they're going to take down Lenny. Pied on the run. Sebi chasing him.
That's what I was talking about earlier with Sebi just being more proactive than Pied, right? We'll get the res back onto Jumo, take the White Lily on out of there, but it's still a fight 1 on the side of Team Chusi. 1-0 in favor of that team. And the third party, Sebi sitting inside the bush. He doesn't have to brute force anything. There's the resets coming through. Ooh, he actually gets the resets all the way into the back line. It's going to be the exposure shot. Also missed out. Riori in a little bit of trouble.
God.
Phoenix Park in a little bit of trouble. Sir Dobby is going to take the jump over the wall, but Sebi looking for more. He will not find any angles. There are no animals around here unless those chickens are going to be enough. No, that's too far away from his teammates.
Tangled Dobby escaping what would have been certain death if they tried to take that fight. But now Chusette is kind of in the middle of 2 teams. They gotta find a better positioning on the map. They can't sit in this position. They know that another team has vision of this area as well, so they know another team's around. Even without any pings, they can gather that information.
This is why these teams are just so smart, right? These macro plays, they have an understanding of what the map state is going to look like. But I don't know if they anticipate all these number of teams.
Yeah, they don't know what's going on the in the other station, the fire station. They don't know that doom is approaching over there.
Top side of the map is pretty isolated though, with it just, I think, being alley and police station open at the north side of the map now. Those 2 zones are relatively quarantined from the rest of the map, but Sebi's got the potential flank coming in. Sardavi's a little bit too far in. Look at the back line. No one's on the support. Shinonome will rip through this by. Oh my god. That's the wrong decision.
And they get the White Lily to follow up on everyone else too. And Phoenix Park on the run. Yeah, he's going to make it out.
They're on the chase.
Look below him. Youngi's on the collapse here. Phoenix Park.
Wait.
He's gonna get out because Gyeonggi's gonna collapse on them.
Oh, Shinonome
is isolated now and he's just gonna get taken down.
This is sometimes the problem with chasing too far away from your team. Shinonome takes the fall. They have credits to res, but that's an unnecessary minus 250 going towards the hands of Team Chuseat. Right along the time, I mean, I think here I don't know what kind of item Sebi is on right now, right? He's sitting at 360 credits. You let the Lenny res. You have to let the Lenny res. Oh, they just picked up the credits as well. Oh, okay. They're sitting on pretty good items. No smash totem. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
There's animals here. E8's about to come across. He should understand this. Does he have the resets? There's one, but there's no animals around here. He's got nothing. He's trying to overflow. Does he have the dash? He just used the resets. Oh my god, the white Lily is good. Animals, chickens!
And then the resets?
No, but there's no
the bomb is here with the cutoff. Oh?
No!
It's not
Down
enough.
he goes.
Meanwhile in school, Asher looking for an engage. Narvik very low, but just barely manages to wait.
Oh, it's a
Auto
tragedy.
Arms collapsing on Tangled Dobby, and they're just going to run them over. It's just pure annihilation, and Tangled Dobby is the first team to get eliminated in round 3.
Here's the third party starting to make a comeback into this game. All these teams thought that it was going to be a bit better because game 2 was a lot more of the standard 3v3 fights across the board until the final zone. No, this time, third party central. These teams have to start paying attention to the map. They need information. Recon drones, telephoto cameras, gotta get everything down.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult because sometimes there's just factors you can't account for, or even ways you can't even, you know, there's only so many vision checks you can go for, and only so many things that you can feasibly check without burning too many resources, right? And some of these teams, I think pretty much every team has a way to vision check with skills here. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, I think they all have a way they can check with skills. So they should be able to check everything, but sometimes you can't. Like, there's multiple things you have to check at the same time, and it's a 50-50. Okay, Fearex looking at Owo. Rosner poking down with his Q, but nothing really being committed so far. Umu looking to utilize his range advantage to get some damage down, but Fearex looking at a Rat Bum, trying to find an angle. Rosner does not find his mark. Namuri looking to punish it a little bit, but
Lily.
Oh, White Lily with the
little bit awkward on the angle. Bum.
yeah, the little angle, and then the Soul Stealer was popped too. I think Fearex will probably try to just disengage here after the Soul Stealer was used.
Yeah, that one. That White Lily is in a really awkward spot. Oh, Centipede.
Oh no!
You are by yourself, buddy. This might be the end of two seats.
Yeah, I think it is.
Oh, and the Spring Trap takes him along with the ride.
Yeah.
Trumpet's landing, but there's the taunt. Chuseit eliminated. Couldn't find the transfer console. Look at how many credits Sebi is on. It's just going to go all to the ground. But he's going to be able to use that one. Full team gone, which means we're down to 6.
Looks like Fearex taking Wick relatively uncontested. E8 zoning out Auto Arms from being able to contest.
Another time where Auto Arms is just barely late to the Wicca line.
Yeah.
Oh,
They need to find a way to posture early for it because as it stands, like Wick's been relatively uncontested every game. Game 2, it was contested, but 2 of the teams fought while the other one just got it for free, which I believe was Gyeonggi?
Yeah, Gyeonggi and 8 during game 1.
Yeah, game 1. That was game 1. Yeah, sorry. Game 2, I believe it was uncontested though as well.
Yeah.
So
this is awkward. I think for Team Auto Arms, they can actually burst the Wicca line relatively quick. But
oh, definitely.
Yeah, coming to Wick a little bit late is gonna be tough. I just saw Chaser being built here for the IRM.
Oh.
Strider level 3 is online, but here we go. Team OUO, are they gonna be able to return this fight? Umu, oh my god, just
Umu, good dodge on the pulse grenade, yeah.
Oh, the damage return is okay. EF Eruption doing pretty good damage to the spread here as well. I'm getting some good damage in, but that's post overcharge. Not gonna have the bonus damage. Not gonna be enough to knock down Nemuri or Airline.
Yeah, and at the start of the fight, you saw Jinho look for the taunt, just barely missing its mark, and had it connected, it definitely would have resulted in a kill.
The easiest way for Theodore to kind of get a setup, just predetermine crowd control to lock people down.
Exactly, and what better than my taunt? It's such a long-range engage tool, but anyways, Auto Arms getting in a fight with Fearex, and Fearex just oh my god, the damage is insane. But Here comes the third party coming in. But they're not going to commit to it. Youngie just going to back off. They know there's a team behind them. They know they could get pincered if they committed to anything, so they just hold their position for now.
This is a bit of an interesting comp here on the side of Team Yankee FearX, though. They're actually not super ultimate reliant, or I should say cooldown reliant on their ultimates. Bomb might want it for Flash, but at this point in the game, he doesn't necessarily need it for the massive amount of DPS. He can use all of his other skills and just cycle through with how late game this Fiora is, and that weak line blood, the buff. He can just kind of fight whenever. I'm surprised they backed away from one that was coming in.
Yeah, well, the thing is, some of these fights are a little nuanced. Their best poking tool is E8's Q, and it's really their only long-range poking tool. So when they go against these comps with Theodore, any poke they do is really meaningless when he just presses Q on somebody and negates it.
Just kind of has to be sended immediately as soon as the meaningful poke comes down, right? Just Strider, jump in, oh, triple knockup.
Oh my god.
Yo, Chumo just ate his entire health bar.
Chumo just got shredded. Wait,
5 seconds left for Narvik. He is out. He's going to be able to make it in.
But
But
right here. Oh
no. Yay.
And this is the last team you want to see when you have to collapse into something like this. The absolute last team. Yep. And meanwhile, on the other side where they just left, FearX is running into... No, they're not. They're going to go to the forest zone instead.
That sucks for Auto Arms. That Carla.
Yes, it does. That Carla is riding solo.
Piet gonna get taken down here as well, which means Jumo, last one alive on his end. Ig9 sees this. Jubo, 3 seconds left. He's gonna pop. Oh, that's a -1.
That's a -1. It's almost...
Is that worth?
Yeah. I don't think it's worth. I'm pretty sure you want to conserve your own points.
Right?
I don't... Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Hard to tell. It depends on the standings. I'm not sure.
Let's see what ends up happening. Inside the bush, King Chan, do they have recon? Oh, Airline is out of the bush.
We've been there.
Yep.
Some more than others.
Would have been a cook, but just a little premature of a cook there. Fortunate for Team OUO. Could have been a potential opportunity to maybe even burst down King Chan, look for an opportunity on the Curry, but isn't going to be able to find it this time around. Temp zone near the CCTV. We talked about this earlier, right?
Yes. Youngie has good positioning here. They just need knowledge. If they could just posture for a good spot to use sniper skill to get vision of this, that would be absolutely huge. And that's one of the biggest advantages of sniper skills is you can gain vision super far away without anybody knowing you have vision there. Drones, people can see drones, people can see wards. They can't see the sniper skill vision provided. Whoa. And somehow Obo has control of this zone out of all the teams here.
I don't know if Mudkip is actually
Youngie is getting collapsed on. Youngie is in the middle here, yeah. Mudkip with a great rotation to wrap around and put Youngie in the middle. Oh my god.
Oh no! Oh, okay. Umu actually didn't get pulled over.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about too. I thought it was going to pull him over the van and just be lights out.
This is going to be interesting. Okay. One Peacemaker was pretty much canceled out by Curry. Is Nemery going to be able to find an angle in? The third party sandwich coming in. They don't have that much time.
Has no timer. Yeah, 2, 1.
Wait, they get the they get the knockdown.
Took one down. Woohoo!
Which means, oh my god, one after another, the players are going to start to fall. Curry trying to deal damage.
1 second, and the thing that's so important about that 1 second is if those timers pop, Mudkip gets the heal from the execution bonus, but instead they lost out on that heal, and now they lose this final zone.
They got overzealous. That is brutal on the side of Team Mudkips. They had it. If only the Lennox didn't fall. Oh gosh, but I mean, what are you supposed to do as the Lennox there? You don't have any mobility skills. You can't really walk out of the Ava ult. That's not how that works.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not how that works.
That sucks giga bad for the side of Team Mudkip, but this does give an opening for Team OUOB. That was their first 3 kills of the game.
Oh wow, oh wow. That's kind of tragic. And FearX only has 6 kills too.
This is not even a good
spot. A lot of the high kill teams just struggled.
this is actually a pretty bad spot for OUO, because usually when this thing happens with an Ava team, you expect her to have Chaser. She's sitting on Yugi's Pearl. Gonna wait out the flash to cool down, maybe waiting for that to reset before trying to find an angle back in. But Rosner is still looking for poke.
Rosner finds the stun. Airline half health already, and they're forced to walk in here.
When it's popped.
Yeah. Protocols used.
Triple melee into an Ava. Surely this doesn't go well for the triple melee, right?
Yeah, with walls and everything too. It's so hard, especially you look at their team. I mean, Fiora does not have a wall dash until she hits her initial dash.
Look at Bomb. There's no bush. There's no cameras in the bush. They can get the flank. Oh, there it is.
Oh no.
Oh my god, the Marie! Oh, the Peacemaker is good! The Peacemaker is excellent! Down goes Bomb. EH trying to recover this, but the knock up, it's too much!
Oh, it's too much. Oh, that Peacemaker was so good!
Jeez, the White Lilies turn it again. It's unfortunate. Bomb had such a nice angle, but it just was not enough. Team OUOB. Game number 3 will be able to pick up 6 kills in the first place. They're recovering their points at least one way or another. GG's.
It's GG's. It's difficult too for Bum because he himself doesn't have like CC that he can use like snappy, you know, like right away. He needs a bit of setup to access his CC. And the only like the biggest follow-up you can ask for there is Rosner landing a stun with QRQ, which is reactable, because he can't dash in because there's walls. He's stuck behind a wall, and I believe E8 was not really in a position to really follow up either, right? So yeah, despite the angle being good, it just felt a little mistimed. But they had to take the opportunity while the Eva was in range for it, right? So
Damage was so good, and the reason why School is so unfortunate is that E8 actually has really good lockdown. His crowd control is actually slightly instant. Yeah, of course, you kind of need to get the bell on somebody, but that's pretty easy to do as a IRM. You just have to auto attack them after you step over once. The only problem after that is that those containers are too fat. IRM can't jump over it.
She can't jump over it. Yeah, despite having a wall dash, it's a very tiny wall dash.
She's running Strider. Sua might be running Blink, but she's already invested it earlier to get out.
And another thing with this contextually is Eva is, you know, notorious for her range. It's kind of hard to actually get the bell proc onto Eva.
And free info, right? With her Amethyst stash, Amethyst flow, she can get free information with the
and that fight was nighttime, so yeah, it's pretty crazy. That game, although, you know, that game was more a regular paced game than what we've been seeing these past few games.
Even that final zone was relatively slow paced too.
Yeah, I mean, and that was a textbook play from Mudkip to wrap around on the top side to put Gyeonggi into a pincer situation where they're stuck between two teams and just forced to kind of run and take damage, right? But I mean, man, what a heartbreaker for Mudkip. If had one more second elapsed and the Lennox could have lived one more second, she would have got a massive heal from the execution bonus, and they might have even been able to take the fight right away.
It's just the way that the cookie crumbles sometimes for these players. For us, it's a little bit obvious because we can't actually see what the timer situation of these players actually look like. But they can't. It's all question marks for these guys. And yes, you can have a slight idea since most of those players did walk out, but they also got knockdowns. And that's the important part there. The knockdowns are going to throw off the calculation of the timers, since now you don't need to eliminate the player. You just have to knock them down to get the timer, which now makes it really difficult because you don't know how many people are downed. You see somebody down, but is it going to be 1, 2? Are they all fully eliminated? Do they have enough timer or not? Do we want to play around this? You don't know that.
And in the heat of the moment, you don't have time to calculate that.
Yeah.
You know, even if you have all the information, you can't process it all and make an educated decision while managing everything that's going on. It's just too much.
So much easier for us to say here on the casting side.
Oh yeah, like for us, you know, we got the bird's eye view and all the information, and we're not playing. We just have to look at it and analyze it, right? For them, it's a whole different beast, 100%.
Sir, but here we go, guys. Scoreboard is available. 14 points was the highest amount of points gained by any of these teams, and it was by OUOB. But that still puts them in elimination. It's going to bring them a little bit closer to get on out of there. But they need to have another performance like this to maybe even have a chance of barely getting out, playing in the wildcards tomorrow. Otherwise,
Bengal Dubby has their work cut out for them here. But funny enough, they are not out of the running. You know, OUOB has a bad game here, Asher has a bad game here, and they have a good game. Could happen, you know, or even Youngie or Mudkip or any of these teams. They're all really close in points past Tangle Dabi. The only one who's pulled ahead is Fear X. BNK Fear X is the only one that has a clear, distinct lead above everybody.
Sir, indeed. Chusit ringing right above there, 27 to 28, holding second place by a thread at the moment. They're also in brink of elimination as well. They got to be careful. They eliminate early like they did in game number 3. There's a chance where OUOB starts pulling up and they get thrown down all the way into the gauntlet.
I mean, if Chusit just goes, you know, fast 8th minus 53 RP or whatever, it's just like, you know, they could actually get relegated from the second place positioning.
Yeah, they're about a minus 53 in ERM.
Hey.
Alright, well, game 4 is upon us. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last game that is upcoming, and they swapped right back over to the game. Okay, they're trolling me right now. But here we go. Last game is up and running. No bans going into the final game, which means these teams are free to pick literally anything they want. Oh my goodness, bring everything to the table.
It's interesting because in Group A, it was so dominant from Theodore and Alonso. Those were the two, like, pick or ban characters. Like, 4 teams were running each of them, I believe. I think there's 3 Alonsos, 4 Theodores, or maybe even 4 Alonso, 4 Theodores. And they were all paired together, typically, too. But in this lobby, there's a lot more... I don't want to say there's more variety, because a lot of people are playing the same stuff here. But nothing's getting banned. Nothing's, like, overwhelming in this lobby as far as what these players are gravitating towards.
Right on the brink of getting banned. 2 picks literally everywhere across the board. I also saw Bum and EA kind of considering the Ekion hard pick. They'll just go back to their bread and butter. Bum practicing a little bit more of the Fiora, of course. If you guys are familiar with the Korean scene, Bum, one of the Ekions in KR, unfortunately relegated into the Fiora gameplay this time around. Although it's been working out for them. You can see it with the point results they have. It's been pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, that ending in game 2 with the blink Q, it just barely missed its mark, and then both of them were just like 1 HP and just staring at each other, and it was just like some old Western movie. Bum, like, they both had their guns on their waist and just ready to shoot, and Bum barely pulled forward. It was so close. I'm pretty sure Bum might have hit 1 HP. It was crazy.
All we just need is the tumbleweed to start kind of flying across. Those two dueling each other, but we're in the final game now.
Bum looks totally comfortable in this Spear Fiora, and you know, nobody really rates Spear Fiora over two-handed or rapier, really ever. It's usually the lowest rated weapon style for Fiora, but he's finding good success on it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been working out. The Amp Drone even making it easier for both the Sua as well as the ERM to actually have even more of an impact towards the later stages of the game. They all also, if they choose to do so, can play around the exact same range once the initiation goes in and the force is there. Right? They're all melee characters. They're all looking to get those close ranges. Amp Drone can do a ton of work for these guys. So loving the composition change. A little bit sad that we're not seeing, Sohnsar play today, whether it's the Cecilia or the Haze. But it's good to see that even during the group stages, the slight mix-up is working out for most of these guys. Whoa, this might be a bit tough for Kyunggi. Hold on. Uh-oh, nice play.
Oh? 9 damage.
Wait, here.
Wait, this is here. This is doable. No, it's not. It's not doable. Who am I kidding? It's time to go.
See ya. Cecilia's not even 6, so there is no free at last. Cinema gets taken down too. Everyone's just starting to take a fall in the early stages, although I say everybody, there's only been 2 kills.
I mean, 2 is more than enough. There's still a minute left of daylight here. It's, you know, more could happen. And everybody's just building up on Team Mudkip. They're all squatted up together, just crafting away. I wonder if they run... Do you remember back in the day when people would run routes that were, like, 2 zoners back then, and you would grab each other's items? Did people do this in the ERM?
Very rarely we do see that. I think it's for the specific 3-zone builds that you want to group up early. It tends to happen a lot when teams group up in Dock. There's a lot of teams and compositions that can do that.
Yeah.
I think Mira and Sejong does it a little bit, but I can't specifically recall if any teams are actively doing that right now because we can't pay attention to it. Everyone's just killing each other early.
Yeah. I guess it's pretty hard to track when there's so much action. Oh, Ing9 with the... I don't know if he broke his own ankles or theirs. That was bizarre. Oh, exclusive. Gonna keep him alive?
Really?
Oh,
how did that not hit?
Not connect? What?
What?
Hello?
Are you serious? How did that not hit?
Yeah.
He literally just
That was
walked straight
bizarre.
through him.
And you said elevation doesn't exist. There's not even anything elevated there.
It's a flat plane, baby. Oh, down goes Umu. 2 kills again for Tingle Dobby. This is the early game start that they've been looking for.
Yeah, exactly what they needed. Trying to bring up the rear place to try and make it into wildcards. They need a high kill game here.
They're on 13. The point to beat right now, I believe, is 4 or something, right? Somewhere around there.
Something like that.
They're making their way, slowly but surely. No need to think too much, just kind of play your own game. If you get the points, cool. If you don't get the points, maybe next time, is what Team Tingle Dobby is most likely looking for. But yeah, they want another chance in ERM Phase 2. So you're looking for an angle onto Nemery, but this is quite early game. His gauge control is a little bit awkward. We'll get the resets. There's the knockback over onto Airline. Shinnonomai will pop the White Lily early on to not allow the Shukai to try to get this escape going. Keep letting him run away like this, though. Oh, canceled out of the walk it off!
Red carpet
No
into the
way!
Into the acceptance speech. Crazy. Beautiful combo. Blinked forward for it, too. Shinonome displaying his prowess on Jenny.
That was so slick.
It was, really. Like, auto arms. Looking at Gyeonggi. Gyeonggi pushing forward. Cinema kind of getting split off from his
whoa!
And there's not really any follow-up on that at all. Ing9 gonna make it out relatively out. Never mind. He is down. JCP moving forward. Get your head in the wall. Goodbye.
God, wow, JCP actually managing to get all the stacks set up. Even in the early stages of the game, that Fiora will kill you if you let her do that. Fight inside of Hotel. It's gonna be 2. It's gonna be 3v3. Although OUO looking to maybe get an angle in, they can just telekinesis that Tree of Life and get themselves on out of there. Master still looking for an angle back in. Riori taking dangerously low. Phoenix Park is gonna blink on out, get himself away from that spring trap.
Look at this,
Back
Riori.
up to full HP. Narvik just refuses to die right now. Trumpets, healing wind. This Narvik character, this Narvik player, I don't know,
Narvik
man. Jenny refuses to die.
I can't wait to queue up some Narvik.
True.
Riori on the run. Phoenix Park looking to buy him a bit more space. White Lily gonna keep him safe. Phoenix Park gonna hop over the wall. Yeah, this is disengaged. Tangle Dobby gonna hold on here. They can't afford to take a death here. This is do or die for them.
Hold on a second. Umu was by himself?
Wait, he's always this team always feels like they're by themselves until battle zones start. I don't know. They're just like they're doing their thing. They must have some like credit funnel strat. He's already at 425 credits, which is weeks ahead of everybody else. Meanwhile, in alley, Jang gonna go down. Tangle Dobby finding another kill. Exactly what they need.
Nicely done. Everybody slowly getting situated. 40 seconds until battle zones is going to begin. OUO. Now they're fully grouped up together, sitting inside of archery range, which is also quite, interestingly enough, quite a coinky-dink, if I must say so myself. A battle zone for these guys. Still hasn't really called anything, though. 400 credits, although this could be a little bit dangerous. Riori in a whole heap of trouble is going to get chased down by Nemery. The fire is going to not be enough to keep him alive. For Dobby, it's a 1-for-0 already. OUO, they're going to say thank you very much and walk away from us.
And it's Mr. Steelio Box. Airline scooping up that Colin. Oh no.
This is tragic.
You hate to see it.
Bomb will get taken down, burned to crisp by the Ekion. Xenophine trying to run away from this. Is he going to be able to get away? The healing plant? Oh my god, this is insane. He's buying so much time. Rosner is going to get taken down. Shinonome was traded. It's a 1-for-2 in favor of Team Chuseat. They have the Alpha right there inside of Uptown. They're going to be able to pick that up and happily walk away from that fight too.
Yeah, that is a huge victory for that team. E8's going to get out just fine though. Umu is... he's always on his own adventure. I don't know.
Where's his team?
Every time the camera goes on him, he's just alone somewhere. Soldavi looking to group up with his team, I'd imagine. Yep. And the bear changes in Beach have been huge. Getting those mutant bears is massive because there's another bear that spawns right next to them. Alpha going down, Curry, looting it. Loot, scoot, he's out. Asher not able to contest.
Still have control over the console if they really want to call something. Team Asher, they've already called most of their items, looking to be low on credits as of right now. Jumo's still sitting on nothing. Right, typically you do want to see the elf dress on that character if you are running an Ekion like this, but for now, absolutely nothing. Airline trying to fight it out, surprisingly
Oh my
enough.
god, Airline is just getting deleted.
Oh, this could be problematic.
Cinema
needs to beat this.
Oh, but he missed the wall stun.
Oh my
Cinema barely living.
Debilitation.
And JCP blinking forward. The Murray's gonna go down. Umu's on the run.
Oh, debilitation was just barely not enough to knock down the Carla, but Umu stays alive. That is so huge for OUOB.
Yeah, I mean, Airline just dropped instantly.
I'm surprised he tried going in, because
yeah, right?
Using Walk It Off in like that, he has no way out except walking away from that. That's not a team you can casually walk away from.
Oh, definitely not. I mean, you saw it there. I mean, Fiora is just one of those characters that's so hard to get away with, or get away from, rather, especially when they have Blink. I mean, it's definitely gonna, and JCP's definitely gonna execute properly and finish his food on these fights. Oh, Blink forward, Kingpin finds the hook onto Phoenix Park. That could have been really bad if there was more follow-up for it, but fortunately, they're just gonna disengage. Back here, Auto Arms and OO fighting once more. These two teams are just always going at it, fighting over this purple box, but it looks like Auto Arms are just gonna give it up. They don't like what they see. Asher's also gonna get this meteorite and Beach, and she's just gonna get the tree. So yeah, everybody's just kind of taking their own objective. Not gonna contest anything over each other.
I wonder what that meteorite's gonna be used for. This team actually doesn't have too many good uses for it unless you're looking for something like a force core. Jenny already has the bladed boots. I don't think she can use a...
Yeah, no, she can't use a meteorite otherwise.
JCP, they're kind of forced into this fight. Pull back in. Oh my god, JCP is flying everywhere!
God, where are you going? He's can't move.
Bouncy house.
In, dashed out, and spring-fatted back.
Good lord. Man,
Bouncy castle. Ing9 forced to blink away. Bum found an angle on him, but Ing9 now unchecked, getting so much damage out. The Peacemaker dropping, but it seems like it's doing more harm than good. Dasu might have just got his team killed with that Peacemaker, honestly.
Oh yeah, he's trying to dodge out, maybe get one more kill, but he's not going to be able to do it. That's a terminate. X goes to Gyeonggi in a, they will be eliminated. 3 kills is all they got for this game. 3 points in alignment with that too. This is rough. That's not a good spot to be. Gyeonggi and 8, do they have enough points? I think they're middle.
They were one of the lower point teams, so they only gained 3 points, and they were at like 22, 23, if I recall. So they should be around 26 points. Tangled Dobby could catch up to that if they have a good enough game here. And what was the other team that was in 7th? It was Tangled Dobby's 8th, and was it OUB?
Yeah, OUB was the one in 7th.
Yeah, one of these teams could definitely overcome them. I'd be worried if I was Gunky.
They have to start crunching numbers in their heads and praying to God that those numbers don't come to fruition. But for the rest of the teams...
That's a horrible feeling.
Oh, yeah. They're looking for those number changes. Tangshu? No, that's Tangle Dobby. Tangshu is a different team from a long time ago. My bad. Tangle Dobby, of course, looking for that. OUOB, they're pretty close. at this stage, right? 1 point, and they're slowly but surely still scaling into the later stages of the game. Crit count's actually not that bad. About to call in a blood sample right at the start of night number 3 too. This team is eating good as long as they can get to that point.
Sebi getting his reset off the board, but they're just gonna disengage this and take their purple box and run.
Good stuff.
But Omega, the real reward, is completely uncontested, and Chusit is definitely gonna pick that up.
Horse core. There is no Tellurian timepiece yet. This is a huge pickup. If there is already a Tellurian timepiece, I'm not entirely sure what this could actually go into. Because look at that.
Yeah, it is a Tellurian. Yeah.
And that's so interesting. I'm noticing this throughout the course of the night. These Jennies are actually prioritizing the Holy Orders before Tellurian timepiece.
You know what's funny is I've been dabbling a little bit of Jenny, and every time I've went Holy Orders first has always felt better to me.
Really?
So I'm really glad to see that they're doing this in ERM as well. Yeah, I don't know. If you look at the numbers between Sports Watch and Tellurian,
it's not that much.
It's not that much. And what's more important is the passive numbers are good, but the passive numbers require you to have high amp to scale it. Which, you know, and what item gives you high amp?
It's going to be Holy Orders.
Yeah, so yeah.
Oh, the taunt came in. Curry is dead. That's not good. They got vision checked. But Phoenix Park...
They've been... Oh, wait. Fear X is on the rear end of this. I didn't even notice them coming in. E8 looking for more, but they're not going to find it. They're just going to clean up Gang Chen. Oh, they are going to find it. E8 is still pushing forward into 3 people all alone and manages to get a kill.
Jangyi just barely managed to get out, but there's people around here. He saw the ping, so he's going to play it a little bit safe, but that zone is closing right now. Phoenix Park is going to have to run away.
No,
Riori got
and this
himself
is a long run for Phoenix Park.
Oh my god. Where do you go? Riori has to TP out, but BNK FearX is not going to let this happen for free, most likely. He knows, they understand this. Airline trying to chase down JCP2, Auto Arms in a whole heap of trouble. Everybody in the red. What is this game? Wait, JCP has more timer.
White flag, white flag, white flag, white flag at the... No!
Oh. That's brutal.
No! Where's your white flag emote? Don't you know politics?
Politics player, man. Everybody's gotta be a politics player, eh?
What I didn't realize is that Airline's whole team was alive. I thought they were just 2 solos trying to die for
No! If that's the case, I don't think Airline would have even attempted that. His timer was so low.
Oh, man. That was a Papiga moment for me. Anyways. Rosner... Yeah, they're just gonna back out. So Asher was looking to gatekeep FearX into Hospital, but they're just gonna back out, hyperloop to a different zone. They're not gonna mess around with all that. Maybe even go to contest Wickline. But meanwhile in school, Olo...
Wow, that hurts, that hurts.
Looking for an engage. Soldabi taking a lot of damage.
Pushed into a corner, they don't really have time
but
to play
this is a great spot for Adriana to look for a fight. Yeah, look at the oil slick just creating so much space. But oh my god, huge laser from Ubu. Soldabi's still low to... Oh.
Who's not in range to tag anybody with the VF
Yeah,
production.
nobody's able to follow up off the Peacemaker. Namuri looking to kill Phoenix Park. Good sidestep on the knockback. Airline, full health. He's ready to go. Slow. Riori.
Okay, there it is.
Riori getting burnt to a crisp. Soldabi gonna go down. Phoenix Park? How did... What?
He teleported in, Riori, you gotta run, man. It's night number 4. Do they have credits to res? Yes, they do. But this was credits to try calling in a blood sample for the chaser. Now this Adriana's not gonna even have that.
Yeah, or just in the struggle. I can't believe Phoenix Park hyperlooped in there. That was a very ambitious hyperloop. And they're still on the run. Soldabi taking so much damage. He has no slots. He only has 100 defense, actually. It's actually very squishy for MI, but wow, the return damage is coming through. Oh, whoa, has to respect this, but wait, auto arms on the flank, and that is curtains for Tangled Dabi. I think their tournament run is over with that.
4 points, that's all they get. Actually, it's gonna be 5. They did end 6th place, I believe. They should be able to pick up 1, but that's all they got.
They were
for
only
us.
at
11.
They were only at what, 7 or 11? Yeah, so they're not going to be able to overtake.
Not sponsored, not sponsored.
Not sponsored, not sponsored. But yeah, they're not going to be able to overtake any of the other teams. I believe 6th place was over 20 points, so well out of the grasp for Tingle Dobby.
Which means now it all comes down to OUOB, right? This is the team that we gotta be looking out for. How well
and
is
they've
their
been
lane
performing well this game, really well, and they have a really good angle here on these two teams. Oh, meanwhile in Factory, Asher looking like they're in trouble, but Pied is just so tanky and just causing so much havoc on the backline here. But BNK FearX, oh, procs the mark, misses the second Q. Jumo looking to disengage, but he's all alone up front here. Narvik looking in trouble. Rosner going forward, but he's gonna get brought down. E8 lands the knockup, but it's not enough. And the longer this fight goes, the more this Lenny gets to heal up. Yeah, there's the healing win, and it's just gonna be too much of a health advantage at this point. Asher going to be able to take them down. Wait.
Oh,
I stand corrected.
No way! He's an overflow. He's an overflow.
Is actually
down goes E8.
Oh,
you gotta do it again.
God.
You gotta do it again, man. Here we go. Here we go. Can Bum do it? Pied. He just misses the Fenty on the outer ring. There's 2 stacks. Bum's looking for this. He wants this kill desperately right now. There's the 4th proc. Rosner came back alive. Oh my God! And BNK FearX maintains all of their players. Rosner went in the bush and he self-rezzed. No.
And you saw trying to play around E8's corpse to try and get healing off of it, but he has to respect Bum's damage, and there's just no way for him to position properly. And Rosner gets the self-res too as extra insurance over it all.
This is the strength of the late game Fiora. You don't need to pop anything with Flash anymore. It's mostly
Rosner
put into your
going
skills.
in,
Here we go.
straight engage.
Oh
Moves up
my
front.
God,
Big
he's just
Peacemaker.
dead.
And he's cooking in the Peacemaker as well with the laser going. It's just a full Peacemaker combo, but Bum misses. Oh, Bum takes on the Murray. Thanos snapped him. Oh, big damage.
Come on, Bum! You gotta get a little bit more. Umu!
Oh, no, he's
still alive. No! Oh no! Bum is gonna be able to single-handedly carry this fight yet again. Airline has to book it on out of here. Spear Fiora is ripping people to shreds. Is this the Duekion or what? She gets access to backline. She just does not die.
And you see Bum, as soon as he gets in range, he combos Spear Skill into a Tipper Q, and it just does so much damage.
Oh, and there's
Even
a camera
in that fight,
here.
he missed a couple Qs and just still did so much.
Wait.
Oh, but auto arms on E8.
Wait, they
Can
can turn
Bum
this.
do it
Remember,
again?
Bum's alive. Hold on a second.
No way. Rosner and Bum 2v3 here.
Look at the damage!
Big
Bum! He gets the kill. He gets the kill. There's no resets. The Fenty is good. Hold up a second. E8 is dead though. They finally wiped him out. Juicy, the last team, full team.
Oh my
Hold
God.
on a second. It's the Fiora versus Fiora.
Oh,
JCP, can you turn it? Oh my God, the Fenties. No. JCP.
That's JCP difference. That's the Fiora God, man. Oh, I don't even know what to say. That was just pure madness. And that fight started as a 2v3, mind you. E8 was totally caught out, and they still managed to bring it that close. Airline, hello?
Hey, dude, imagine if Auto Arms walks out and goes to 4.
It would be so...
Wait!
What?
They're going to Chapel! Airline!
He's going to...
No way! No way!
Wait, surely they port back. Surely they port back.
No,
Port
no,
back
no,
and
no,
take
no,
the
no, they're
free
not. No, they're
kill.
not.
Please be
They
aware.
saw the calls. They saw the calls. Juicy sticking it. Juicy sticking it. Airline gets his teammates back.
Oh my
No
God.
shot.
OMG is back in this game.
What?
They may actually win this game and make it out of relegation slot because of this.
What the heck? Okay, here we go. The fight between Chuseed as well as Team Auto Arms is on full blast. Shackling Anchor has already been invested. There's a Spring Trap not really doing anything. Knock up on towards knock up on towards WTB. Acceptance speech is good. Lands on the 2. Garden Reverse is gonna block out on 1. Down goes the Jenny into the play dead, but the Zekion is still half HP. Chris Cinema is got to run. He has nothing left on his front line as WBT takes the fall. JCP, the last one alive on his team. 9 seconds on his timer. It is Jover. He ruined the hopes and dreams of Bum, and now his hopes and dreams will be cut off early. Chuseed versus OUOB. 6 kills for both. Looking for 9. What on earth is transpiring, Meek?
I don't know, man. I almost lost my voice of that whole like chapel fiasco. I don't even know what to call it. Like, okay, so OVO has control over the area, which is huge for their team. They definitely have a big range advantage coming into this fight, and honestly, they have equal sustainability in a poke war. So this is great. This is exactly where they want to be. A nice funnel for Eva to just laser down would be perfect. Airline just kind of chilling.
As Airline, you never E in here. You never
Oh,
E
never,
in. You
never,
wait for
never,
Sebi to
never,
go
never.
in, and then you cancel his dash, make him so that he goes on cooldown, and then let Neburi and Umu just do whatever he wants. Here we go, Airline. He's trying to hold the backline, actually, not even attempting to support the backside.
Yeah,
Oh my
he's just
god!
kind of
The
getting-
Shukai is still alive! Wait a
He's
second!
still alive, how?
Jenny goes into the play there too! Exceptional damage coming in! Shinonome who can
Shinonome
take it
barely
down!
goes down,
Oh,
Neburi takes him down.
Umu just barely gets taken down, but it's still Neburi
Neburi's
alive
alive,
on the
doing
backside!
So much damage. Sebi's
Sebi needs to do the damage, needs to stick it, he needs to stick it, and Venomization, can he land anything? Not just yet, no! He goes down, which means OUOB off of the miracle res coming from Airline. They're gonna take game 4 and get themselves on out of groups.
Oh my god, that's crazy! They went from having one person alive, being on the cusp of being relegated, to winning this game. Twice now we've seen just a pure highway robbery happen. First with Asher in game 1, and now to close out the series in game 4. What?
Yo, this...
And that was such a good, it was such a good place for them to fight. Forest is like the perfect area for them to try and make a fight happen. But Nemuri's ability to just go in, finish off the backline, and then kite out Sebi at the end was just crazy. He played that so well.
Nimble, when you're on, you need to upload this VOD somewhere. This VOD of the entire day itself cannot disappear into the nethers of the internet. I refuse to believe that can ever happen. Today was straight up. I'm gonna admit it. I say this a lot, but I think this might be straight up the hands down best series I have ever seen in my entire career.
That was
and it's
amazing.
by such a long shot.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing. Such lightning group stage matches.
My god.
And we're just at day 1. We're just getting started. We still have the
Yeah.
wild cards tomorrow, the finals on Sunday. Oh my god.
Holy crap. What an amazing day of Eternal Return. Oh, good lord.
I need to drink some water, man. I'm dying.
I'm gonna get some sleep after this, so I don't know.
I might take a little afternoon nap, you know,
Yeah.
as old people do.
Wow, 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 wow. What an absolutely amazing day. Season 4 Phase 2 group stages. I will remember you for a very, very long time until another series comes around and somehow, by God's
Tops
will,
that.
tops this, which I don't know if it can happen. We saw literally everything today. With the new temp zones, the new final
We
zones.
even saw a timer scam.
We saw a timer scam.
A timer scam. When I just don't even remember seeing one of those. Like even in ranked, like I don't remember seeing any. Like just absolute madness today. Like these players came to play. All of these teams played their hearts out, and I salute them for these games. This was a spectacle.
I have no idea how the scoreboard is gonna look after this game
Well,
too, because
O's making it out,
Yep.
and
what's the team that's gonna be taken down?
Tangle Dubby's out, but then there's one other team that gets taken out, and I feel like all the other teams played pretty well and had all like good showings.
Yeah,
So like
Autoworms
one of
had-
these teams just has to get eliminated, and I don't know who it's gonna be. Maybe it's Gyeonggi, which would be insane if that happens. It's
That
a
would be
possibility,
devastating.
wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That would be insane if Gyeonggi got eliminated.
Yeah, because Autoworms also managed to pick up 12 kills this game.
Yeah,
right? And they ended third, I think it was, because they lost the fight inside Chapel up against Team Chuseat.
Yeah.
Chusi?
It's either
think
it could be Mudkip out as well because I don't think they had a great final game, did they? They got eliminated relatively early. So it's either Mudkip or Gyeonggi is what I'm putting my money on.
Good lord, 2 seeded teams, man. Are you kidding me?
And I'd hate to see either of them go. I mean, Ing9 is so good. And Curry's always been one of my favorite players. My boy Watergun, man. I love watching him play.
And it's another day where it seems like the Rio is just not able to overcome the pressure that is going to be all the Ekions. But ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Round results for game number 4. 17 for OUOB, 16 and 16 for BNK FreeRx and the Auto Arms. Chuseat sitting on 12. Which team is the one to get knocked down? Oh my god, it's gonna be so close. Tango Dabi, of course, is guaranteed. Mudkip and Gyeonggi in 8. Which one is it? Let's see. It is Mudkip by 1 point! By 1 point! No! 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 It is another travesty for Team Mudkip as the Rio is just not able to overcome the Ekions. Gyeonggi Innate, Asher, OUOB, Chusi, we will see you tomorrow. Auto Arms moves on to the finals by 3 points over Team Chusi. What a day.
Auto Arms was the sad hand team. They still got him in the pocket for the finals. They didn't even show everything they got.
Oh, what
man.
a day. What a day.
That's tragic. That's so tragic. Oh no, by 1 point. And Gyeonggi is a seeded team as well, right?
Yeah.
Were they the top seeded team?
I think so. They just didn't have a good day today at all.
Yeah, like they really struggled today. It looked tough. I mean, this was a rough group.
Lobby, yep.
Like this was a really rough group, and a lot of these teams weren't like a lot of them are playing comfort, which is hard to play into sometimes because people know different nuances and things. They're not playing like off picks for compositions. These people are all on comfort picks and forming good compositions through it. So it's such a tough group.
Good God, Meek. Devastation for Team Mudkips. I mean, this is a team
Yeah.
that kind of brought themselves up, I think, when this team was originally founded. As a team that pretty much stopped Mida and Sejong on their traps every single finals in an Eternal Return tournament. This team was the one that could stop Mida and Sejong, the unstoppable team back in the days during post-release season 1 and 2. But now they're just constantly on the back end as the Rio starts to fall apart. The Mai just not able to do that much. I don't know.
It feels like I pointed out earlier, their Mai had. I remember seeing Mai have like 104 defense. I think it was the number. It's not very high.
Yeah, it is not.
You're actually quite squishy on that level of defense. And what's happening is they're funneling all the credits into the carries, so they could do that. But you need to have some sort of investment on your front line, so that way they can at least buy you some more time to actually utilize, a funneled carry.
Some of the nuances that come through from that as well is that you actually force the exclusive on yourself, right?
Yeah,
because you're getting taken down so fast.
Yeah, if people are willing to just play front to back, you have to exclusive yourself, which is an out that your carry just doesn't have anymore. And carries like Rio, which are, sacrifice a lot more safety in their mobility for more damage. Things like that, things like Theodore, things like William comes to mind as well, where you don't have as much utility as you do more damage oriented. You need things like exclusive to be able to keep you safe from these compositions, from these things that don't really have counterplay that you can, do yourself. Like if Rio gets Nikki ulted, the what's the counterplay, right?
Yep. There's not that much, especially considering the fact that a lot of these Nikis nowadays are getting the Garden Reverse up so that the Fury jab afterwards immediately stuns.
Yeah. So and that's just one character. There's a whole roster of problems that these backliners have to try and find a way to deal with. And if you don't have like top-notch self-peel tools, you're very reliant on my exclusive, and when she's forced to use it on herself,
there it goes.
It's hard. It's tough, right?
Yep.
It's just tough.
off into the win. But ladies and gentlemen, that was the last game of the night. Group stages is over for today. But of course, with the group stages over, that means the wildcards are going to be here tomorrow. Same time when we started, 5 a.m. Central, 6 a.m. Eastern Time, and 3 a.m. Pacific Time. It's going to be here, right here on the Eternal Return Games channel for the wildcards of Season 4 Phase 2. We have 8 teams that are going to be joining us. It's going to be Chu Seat, OUOB, Team Asher, and Gyeonggi Init coming in from Group B. And the other 4 teams are going to be Cartel, Saber, Seongnam Rocks, and the Daejeon Cybers. We will see those 8 teams tomorrow in a best of 6 to decide which teams are going to be the ones to move on into the finals and which teams will take the fall at the wildcard stages.
Can't wait to see you then. It's going to be great.
It's going to be absolutely incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you guys had as much fun as I had here today. If you guys understood all the references that Meek and I have said, thank you so much for sticking with the Eternal Return community for a long time, because we brought up some old
There were some oldies.
memories.
There were some real oldies. Oh, yeah.
Do expect more of that throughout the course of the weekend, though, because Meek and I have also had some of our little connections with these kind of tournaments in the past, and, you know, there's a reason why I still call this man captain. Here and there.
Oh my god,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
a throwback.
That's another throwback, baby. We're bringing
Oh,
all the
crap.
old time sakes back
Where's
now.
Fiesta? Holy. Captain, I forgot about that, honestly. Holy. If someone said that to me that wasn't you, I would be like, how do you know that? That's like, yeah, that's something that's like an inside joke. That's not even a reference.
Yep. It's an inside joke that he and I knows. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you guys back here tomorrow. Hopefully all of you guys had fun. I definitely did. I know Meek, for the first time in a long time he has casted, he's been thrown straight into the gauntlet. I hope you had fun today too, man. We'll see you
I had a
throughout the
blast.
weekend.
This was great. This was awesome. And you know, I don't follow ERM that much, so it's been a good learning experience for me to get to know the competitive scene for ERM on a more intricate level. Because I usually just catch like the finals. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of these players I don't see as much.
There you go. Tomorrow, we'll have a lot more fun. Just the best of 6. Not going to be as extraneous as today with the best of 8. But, yep, we're going to have another good rotation tomorrow. But with that, guys, we are going to call it for the morning. Yeah, it's almost 10 a.m. here. 11 a.m. for you over there, Meek. Thank you all so much for watching. We will see you guys back here tomorrow for the wildcard stages. Hope you guys have a good rest of your Friday.
Enjoy. Get something to eat for lunch.